Chato room. There's so many things happening right now. What the fuck is going on? Can we just can we just make this, I don't know, freaking this month get over with? Like I want it to be May already. There's so many things happening. I can't process everything that is happening right now. What the fuck? Like it's crazy, chat room. I'm not joking you. Freaking there's two graduations. Freaking there's a freaking somebody drop a bombshell to a well-known VTuber. There's another freaking there's V Shoujo is parting ways with Matara. Freaking even the Pope passed away this month. What the heck is happening? What the heck is happening? I'm scared, chat. I'm legit scared. Like, I don't even know what to do right now. What the fuck? Chat room, hold me. I'm scared. Like, legit, I'm scared. Like, what is happening right now, bro? Like, I haven't even started it yet. I mean, there's so many things happening. It's crazy, I tell you. Is there something wrong? Like, I can't. Chat room, I can't. I have no idea what's happening right now. I legit, like, I can't believe it. Do you need a hug? 2025 be wilding right now? Life, man, but life goes on through. Yeah, just take a deep breath and it'll be okay. We're going to talk about what's been happening. Like, I'm having my own mental crisis as well, chat room. But goddamn, Twitter right now is infested with a lot of freaking Google Docs. It's crazy. It's crazy, I tell you. It's crazy. And by the way, chat room, in a few days, I'm gonna celebrate my birthday, and also I'm going to celebrate my first year as a VTuber as well. So, but all in all, I've been streaming or I've been doing content for 5 years now. So yeah, I just hope that we can actually have some improvement or engagement through and through. But Otaku Gamer, hope you're doing well. Max, I hope you're doing well. K-Rad, what's up? Draco, what's up? I hope you guys are having a wonderful and pleasant start of the week. No, this is not even docs. This is more of freaking... The situation that we have right now is... Like, this situation that we have right now, chat room, is... There's a well-known VTuber that is loved by many. But out of nowhere, the artist that that is working with that popular VTuber drop a Google Docs and you know, explain her whole entire experience about that well-known VTuber, and then freaking the friend of that well-known VTuber also spoke out as well. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I just want it to be my birthday already, chat room. I just want to finish my goal. Like there's a lot of things happening, chat room. Like, I don't even know if it's a good thing to be a VTuber, is to be a content creator. I might as well be a normal individual. Also, chat room, I just uploaded a brand new video on my second channel. Yeah, I had to have a heart-to-heart conversation with that video as well. So yeah, make sure to check that out on my second channel, Stazu. And if you guys are watching this on the YouTube right now, the live stream, let me know. Please like the stream; it really helps me a lot. And I do hope you enjoy the stream. I'm looking at my VTuber model right now, my V Bridger, and my stuff. Like, there's so many things that I want to talk about before we do something. I'm not gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh right now, or I'm not gonna play Fatal Fury. I'm just gonna I'm just going to save that tomorrow because I actually uploaded a schedule, a stream schedule for that. So what's up, Ratchet? Hope you're doing well. Like, there's a lot of things happening right now, chat room. But before we get into that situation as well, we actually get into that situation. Let me just put up the let me just put up stuff. But I don't need a hug, Draco. If anything, I need to survive. I need to survive. I gotta survive. I gotta survive. I don't need any hugs right now. I just need to survive. Blah 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 blah. But yeah, hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. There's so many things happening right now. But before we get into the nitty gritty, chat room, let me just boot up my thing. We good? Hey, we're good. There you go. Yeah, chat room, we only have 5 days left before my birthday arrives. So please, if you guys want to support the goal, it's !birthday. Hi everybody, Ratchet, Max, K-Rad, Otaku Gamer from YouTube, Draco. I hope you guys are having a wonderful and pleasant day. Start of your day, it's actually Monday, Saturday, or Sunday. I don't even know. Tuesday? Wednesday? Yeah, 2025 is like wildin' right now. This month is actually a very bad month for people who like VTubers right now. That's all I'm gonna say. It's definitely a disheartening thing, but you know, we gotta push through. We gotta push through. Like, definitely a lot of things happening. I can tell you that. But it's crazy. I'm okay. I'm gonna steak chili today. Nice. Scripps, what the fuck? Scripps is giving me a lot of sauce right now, chat room. I don't need to see the sauce right now, but I do hope. Yeah, chat room. There's a lot of things happening on the VTuber space. I'm not really a drama VTuber as well. Yeah, I'm not really a drama VTuber, but this has been like lingering for the past few days as well, and it's actually disheartening and very sad as well. But you get the idea. Right now I just want to do a variety stream. Like I really want to react to some stuff, I guess. I guess you could say, chat room, I wanna do some reaction videos, and I wanna give my thoughts as well. And it's also hot here in the Philippines where I'm at. But yeah, chat room. 5 more days! 5 days left! We're halfway into the goal. If you guys want to support the goal, ! Dodo. Like, I'm not asking for much, but you know, you get what I mean. We still don't have food on the table right now, but it's fine. It's fine. But what is up? Yeah. There's a lot of things happening, and you know, granted that I've just became a VTuber, and all of this drama is coming. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat room. There's a lot of things. Freaking even one of the people that treated her as a friend, freaking is really drained right now, and she deserves it. It's extra rough on this because I made a decision like a week before Gore's graduation announcement to get into content creation with the end goal of becoming a VTuber, and now I'm like, yeah. For me, in a few days, I'm going to celebrate my first year. Yeah, I'm going to celebrate my first year. There's so many things, chat room. There's actually so many things. Awesome. Sorry, no sauce left. But right now, I'm just gonna celebrate what is happening right now, and Sheesh. Like, I don't know, chat room. I legit don't know what's happening. If anything, if anything, actually, chat room. I just wanna look at the. I just wanna look at a picture of a cat holding a bunny, stuffed bunny. So you get the idea. But anyway, what's up, everybody? Yeah, freaking. I don't even know if I like this. Like, okay, chat room. Let me just rephrase, or let me redo what I want to say. This month has been the worst month for VTubers and people who like VTubers in general, because freaking they drop a bombshell. They drop a bombshell about like somebody actually one of the artists that the well-known VTuber actually collab with freaking drop a bombshell for us, and then that VTuber made an apology statement or apology document about that, but freaking nobody would buy her apology. It's all over the place. And then we have a graduation from the Hololive girls, freaking Nanashi Mume, and then Gaogura's graduation will actually be next month. And then we also have freaking Matara-kan parting ways with V Shoujo. And then the worst case of it all is that, the Pope passed away this month as well. Like, there's so many things that I can't even process it. Like, what the hell is going on? Is this judgment? Is this the punishment? Like, I just really don't know, chat. It's crazy to me. It's really crazy to me. Like, can we just go back to the good old days where? Like, can we just go back to the good old days where we just enjoy about the internet peoples, like the internet stuff. But yeah, I just want to do a little bit of yapping, and before we get into the nitty gritty of the situation, the issues of the VTuber that is in question. And yeah, how did your guys' weekend turn out? Like, I hope you guys had a wonderful weekend. Also, especially specifically to K-Rad. K-Rad, I do hope that you're having a wonderful time with your best friend. And I don't know if your sister's birthday passed, but again, wishing your sister a happy birthday, or very soon. We're at like 3 viewers right now, which is, the usual, but I'm not complaining. I'm literally not complaining, shit. Like, can we just take a break from the drama? Can we just take a break from the drama right now? Like, I just want this year to be, or this month to be over. Celebrated my little sister's birthday this weekend. It was her 21st, so we all drank quite a bit. Probably spent more money than I should have, but life is life. Nice. Well, K-Rat, freaking, you actually donated like $500 in total on my stream, so freaking, that's crazy. I wasn't even planning to. I wasn't planning to do a stream right now, to be honest with you, chat room, because I don't know. I'm in that headspace of I really need to reinvent myself, or I need to be careful, or I need to be you know, I need to plan ahead of what I need to do in order for my content to bloom, to actually be recognized by other people and whatnot. I mean, you know, quantity doesn't equate to quality, as they say. Um, you know, I'm just, you know, every other small indie VTubers that are starting out. I mean, granted, I just became a VTuber last year, and in a few days I'm gonna celebrate my first year anniversary as a VTuber, so I'm very happy with that. And Steve is actually streaming right now. It's just crazy to me. There's so many things. Chat room, there's so many things. What the fuck? Chat, hold me. Hold me. I'm scared. I'm already hugging you and you smell like fried chicken, damn. How about we avoid drama by roasting Disney even more? No, that's even more drama. If anything, I really want to talk about what has been going on right now. Not gonna lie with you. It's all over the place. It's really all over the place. Yeah. But anyway. Chat room, we can talk about some stuff. What do you guys want to talk about? As freaking Scribs is giving me a lot of freaking pictures. The sauce. Freaking Scribs is really giving me like sauce. You know? Really giving me a lot of sauce. Like freaking stop! Ew. I'm sorry, chat room. I'm making the pictures that the Scribs is giving me is like crazy to me. It is crazy. I was crazy. I was crazy once. He locked me in a rubber room. A rubber room with the rubber rats. The rats were crazy. I was crazy. A crazy once. He locked me in the rubber room. A rubber room full of rats. The rats were crazy. I was crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in the rubber room. A rubber room filled with rats. The rats were crazy. I was crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in the rubber room. A rubber room filled with rats. The rats were crazy. But, yeah. Like, I can't judge. Me when I saw five spiders. Me when I saw 5 spiders in my room. Oh no! Anyways. Chat room, what is going on? Why can't we just get along this month? You know? Why can't we just get along this one? Jesus, guys, freaking Scripts is really giving me a lot of sauce today. Freaking just like 1,000 sauces. Yo, that's crazy. It was crazy. Crazy once. You locked me in a room, a rubber room filled with rats. The rats were crazy. Also, thank you to the people who are tuning into the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you to the 1,600 7 followers on Twitch right now. Tame them, build an army. Become the Spider-Man. Boop. Skip it. I'm skip. Skip it. Yum skip it. Skip it. Also, chat room. Fortnite new season is in a few days. So if you guys haven't finished the battle pass, like I encourage you to finish it because I think they're going to do supercharge XP, like double or triple the XP, and just do the XP maps and stuff. And it's the Star Wars season next month. So if you guys are looking forward to that. Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. I'm fine with eating them though. Just kidding. Chatter is crazy. Oh, why must the good die young? Why are we in this universe where there's a lot of things? I already finished the battle pass and all the story quests. Nice, Ratchet. Well, you are 200. You're level 200 and so does Draco. Both of you are level 200. The last time I saw you guys played Fortnite. For me, I just want to get the free V-Bucks so I can get my V-Bucks back. And I got like 3,000 V-Bucks because I actually purchased the emote for Kitano because Ron actually gifted me Katana, and there was one once missing as well. Thanks again for helping me with the Marvel Rivals event. Oh, no, don't worry, Jericho. It's good. Like it's a good thing that Marvel Rivals session that we had the other day, Draco, wasn't too sweaty or wasn't really really toxic. Yeah, it wasn't really a toxic or sweaty. It was just a normal day to do the stuff and whatnot. And yeah, I just wanna. Yeah. Also, chat room. Is it possible that we can actually reach the? It was funny. I was watching Tony live stream while playing it. Yeah, you were. You were explaining it while we were doing comms about Tony's The Walking of the Deads. Chat room, I do have a question. Are we able to reach this goal? Because if we don't reach this goal, then it's fine. I'm probably going to get rid of this goal, and then the amount of money that we accumulated would probably, we can do it. I don't know. It's like 5 days left. I don't even know if we are able to reach this goal for the next 5 days, but I don't know. I legit don't know. Chat room, but I'm just happy that there are wonderful people like K-Rad, Kawari as well. I saw Kawari donated as well, and people. I think Kazu was here the other day as well. Like, thank you guys. Thank you to the people who donated to the stream, who actually supported the goal. I highly appreciate it. I don't really have any plans for my first year anniversary or my. If anything, freaking, I don't know. I don't know, chat room. I legit don't know at this point. Like, But I'm really praying and hoping for a miracle, though, that someone would actually drop by and say, like, hey, I like your content, here's some money. But I'm you know what, chat room, I'm expecting too much. If I expect so much, or if I assume that there's gonna be someone who's gonna donate the goal, I feel like it's gonna be overwhelming, or I think it won't happen. I love to give more, but I'm actually pretty broke after this weekend. It's K-Rat, it's fine. K-Rat, it's fine. Freaking you've done enough. You've actually done enough. K-Rat, you've done enough, sir. You've done enough. You have done enough. You don't have to donate anymore. You've done enough. But we shall see for my birthday and whatnot. You know, we still have like 5 days left, so not sure. Not sure. Like, there's so many things that there's so many things, Chuck. So many things. This is the best romance ever. Ooh, baby. Ah. Like, I can't believe, like, in a few days it's gonna be my birthday, chat room. Can you believe that? Can you believe that it's my birthday? Very, very soon. Like, it's my birthday very, very soon. Also, did you guys see that the food porn that I posted on... You guys see the food porn that I posted on... Chicken jockey. Did you guys see did you guys see the post the food porn post that I posted on the Discord server? It's lit, right? I do want to go to buffet right now, chat room, but if anything, the pizza were actually great on that buffet. The pizza was great. The food corn is good. The food corn is good. The food corn is good. But I do hope that my voice is not I do hope that my voice is not, you know, chat room. It is not competing with the music. I do appreciate that you guys would tell me if the music is a bit loud, that is competing with my voice, or is just slow. And which corner we're talking about? We're talking about the buffet. Max, you're a member of my chicken club. There's I posted on the lifestyle corner food porn. It was actually, you know, plates that I ate for my father's birthday and whatnot. I do want to go to a buffet though, chat room. I do want to go to a buffet, but yeah, I don't know. There's so many layers, chat room. There's so many freaking layers. So many freaking layers. So many layers. What corn we're talking about? We're talking about the canned corn. Did you guys tried the canned corn water? Or have you accidentally tried the corn water? But yeah, corns are really good, by the way. Also, chat room, you get that feeling where you don't want to eat oatmeal, but it's actually healthy for you, but there's no flavor. Have you guys tried that? Because if anything, if I'm gonna eat oatmeal, I want to have like fruits on it, banana or strawberry, rather than like plain old oatmeal. It doesn't have any taste. I'm sorry, it doesn't have any taste. Like, just drink the corn water straight from the can. No, not really drink the corn water straight from the like, have you guys tasted it? Like, tried it? Not really, you know, drink it straight. You get the idea? Sorry, I haven't drank milk almost my life. Just drink energy drinks that has milk and mixed it. Damn. Ugh. I want to react to some videos, to be honest, chat, from today. I just wanna have like a very chill session for today. Who actually clipped? Who clipped? Who clipped? Somebody clipped something. What the fuck? Canned corn is good when you cook it in a pot with butter. Yeah, butter. Exotic butters. Exotic butters. Yeah, chat. I feel like I'm just blabbering. I'm just blabbering. Draco, can you actually chat on the YouTube? Let me know if you chat on the YouTube because I'm looking at my chat room right now if it has problems or not. There you go. Thank you, Draco. I appreciate it. Pingus. There you go. Thank you. Pam 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 pam. There you go. Whew. Chat room, it's like it's about to be, or it's Tuesday where I'm at, and from where you guys are, it's gonna be Tuesday for where you guys are. Do you guys have any games or any particular events that you're looking forward to next month, or anything in particular that you guys are looking forward to? Like I'm gonna do it. What's up, Dia from YouTube? Hope you're doing well. God damn. Bam, 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 bam. I'm excited to play Diablo 4 since they are having a collab with Berserk. Oh, I heard about that too. I actually heard about that. Yeah, I'm just rocking, playing, chilling, if I can. I considered playing again just because of this lol. Yeah, Dia from YouTube, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate your presence here. What's up? Do you have don't you have phones? The Diablo devs. Is this a very late April Fool's? Did you see all the Java having in the Vtuber community? Yes, I did. I'm actually going to talk about that in a bit because I'm not ready. I'm not ready to unfold it because I'm going to look at the Google Docs and whatnot. I'm actually going, but I've seen a lot of replies about the thing that is happening right now. We have like freaking Mume graduated yesterday. And then Nanoless, like a very well-known artist that has so many VTuber models and stuff, freaking do the thing. Don't give me a moment. Also Matara as well. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, chat room, we're good. Anyway, hey Stas, can I recommend a video for you to watch? Maybe later, Draco, maybe later. Okay, so we're going to do some stuff about this shit. Alright. Okay, chat room. I'm going to let's actually react, or let's actually talk about what's been going on with the VTuber community right now. And I will tell you, it's not gonna be pretty. It's not gonna be pretty. God, it is not gonna be pretty, chat room. It's not gonna be pretty. Wait, did I get? There you go. But yeah, chat room, it's not gonna be pretty. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, it's a good thing I flooded my stuff in. Yeah, I flooded my stuff with yeah, I just flooded my my stuff with some cat tweets because I really want to ignore that. Well, if you can't beat them. Okay, let me. So, like, chat room. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat room. So, you know, it was like supposedly it was all hunky dory, right? There was actually it's just a normal thing. It's a hunky dory. You know, it's actually a very hunky dory. Like to actually repeat myself. For the past few days, it's, you know, it's okay, it's all right, because we already got hit by the announcement of one of the Hololive members, or two Hololive members, which is Nanashi Mume, and Gaogura is going to part ways with Hololive, or they're going to graduate. And we just experienced Mume's graduation yesterday. And, you know, in preparation, yeah, we have to prepare for Gaogura's graduation as well, because that's gonna be, you know, a very heartwarming, wholesome, and at the same time, you know, sad ending, but, you know, good ending regardless. Because, you know, knowing that Gura is graduating means it's the end of an era, technically speaking. But I wasn't expecting this at all. I also wasn't expecting this this drama, this VTuber drama at all, to happen out of nowhere. Legit out of nowhere. And it all started when Nanoless. What's up, Nix? Hope you're doing well. So this drama happened when Nanoless, one of the well-known artists for VTubers, dropped a bombshell. She or they dropped a bombshell. And that is what? Freaking, where the hell is it? There's a lot. There's actually a lot. There you go. Will we make a video about this? I will. So, she made a bombshell out of nowhere. It's like 1:42 p.m. where I'm at. That's like, what, 3 days ago? That's like Saturday or Sunday where I'm at. And I just saw this while I was scrolling through Twitter. She said, "Hello, I'm here to share something that has affected me personally and hurts others. This was very hard for me, but I feel it is necessary. Please do not send hate to anyone on my behalf." That is all I want to say. And the Google Doc was saying, "Terminating my work with Cinder." The first reaction when I saw this Google Doc and this tweet, and by the way, this is like 11.1 million views as well, 15,000 bookmarks, 45,000 hearts, and then 6.5k retweets. I looked at it. It's like a lot. It's actually a lot. Mind you, it's a lot. Like, this page is actually a lot. Mind you, it's a lot. Like, I read most of this while I was doing some stuff. I read through all of this while I was doing some stuff. But to give you an idea, you know, she was explaining that she had to cut ties with Cinder and Red, you know, Cinder's manager, who turned out to be Cinder's boyfriend throughout the years. So yeah, I wanted to share my experience with Cinder and Red manipulating me, using me, and dragging me into drama while sabotaging, slandering, and spreading lies about people I thought were her closest friends. Not only do I no longer wish to work with Cinder, but I want to share what I've endured over the years and shed the light on what's been doing behind people's backs to protect artists and friends that may be experiencing something similar. Yep. She actually has some uh, struggle writing this document because she was also thinking about her future and the downside for all of this. But Nanoless was brave enough to share her story to everybody, and that caught people's attention. There were screenshots about.
Get ready for the next battle.
Thank you, Russo. I appreciate it. So to start off, the first chapter for this, first of all, the first thing that she explains to this was slander of other creators. So here's a screenshot of her conversation with Red, Cinder's partner, about something. I will start with screenshots showing speaking ill of other creators and spreading rumors while manipulating me that it's all in our best interest. In addition of spreading ill rumors, they also complain about accuse of Bao giving their editor too much work and resulting in the editor not having any time for new clients, which will be important later on. So yeah, they at first they drop a bombshell. They actually gaslight Bao behind her back. And look at all of these screenshots. I want to understand it better, specifically if I cancel her for the second time. Well, yeah, bad word, priority bias, plus she's gone 3D lately. Bao has been getting on our nerves for a while. She hijacked our YouTube editor a while ago and is constantly picking up artists that we work with. Yeah, we love working with you, yada yada yada. Like, I'm not gonna go deep into this conversation. Like, there's the screenshots. I'll let you guys read it for your own self. But for me, I read this, and the audacity of this person as well to really start a conversation of gaslighting, their friend or their supposedly called friend with Nanoless. Yeah, this at the beginning it started as a joke, but as the conversation progresses, it got a bit sour, having a sour tone to it, and instigating, like Red instigating some like Red was instigating about Bao, and then the editor for Bao, even the 3D, the music video about this. Like, even Red asked me to cancel one of their closest friends, Bao, by asking me to cancel my work in progress, manipulating me into thinking it is okay since she has many connections and she'll be fine anyway, so I wouldn't feel guilty about it or worry too much. So that's where the manipulation starts, where Red trying to convince Nano to cancel Bao, because quote unquote she has many connections. So if Nano tried to cancel Bao, then Bao can actually find another artist to help with her works and whatnot. But did you cancel models? I did not. Nano arc delayed to 2026. I'm scared to cancel with Bao. Yeah, and you can definitely see Red here. You shouldn't be. She has so many connections. She'll find someone super fast. Did you already design her outfit? Yeah, I can give her the design for free as an apology gift. Yeah. And then the next one is exclusivity and blacklisting other creators. This is crazy. Like, rereading all of this chat room is just downright scummy. In the messages below, they mentioned wanting an exclusivity contract but didn't want to pay for exclusivity, but rather than when the creator from their blacklist comes asking for a commission, they would guarantee me model work for Cinder only. And ask me for commissions. They commission me instead of to compensate for not working with other creators. Yikes. This is the comment right here. Ugh. This felt very strange given that one of the accusations they made was overlooking with their editor, yet their solution to me working with other creators was for them essentially overwork me to keep them from working on their other projects. So essentially, they're trying to convince her to work more on their projects so that Nano can delay some of her projects to her other clients. The message below shows their primary concern is that more non-Cinder models I make, the less valuable my existing models become. It's hard to say how much this messed with my mind as an artist, that by working with other people, I'm somehow making existing models less special. Which is, she has the right to actually collab or pick up clients. She doesn't have that special treatment to other people, or she doesn't have that label it to herself as an artist that I'm already exclusive into doing this person, that person. Because at the end of the day, if you are working for someone, you have to understand, or you have to set up your restrictions or your boundaries to your client. Like, that's in everyday scenario as well. If you're working with your clients, like you have this contract, you have this agreement that if you like my content, then I'm happy up to oblige, but I'm not gonna I'm not going to delay what I started just so I can go straight to your commissions or your needs, because you're also a client as well, so there's a schedule for that, there's a specific time frame for that. But Red, speaking technically on behalf of Cinders with all of this conversation right now, is like really not looking good. The idea that my work as an artist and designer is devalued by working with other people is insane and hurtful. After realizing what taking a deal with them would really mean for both my workload and my mental health, I backed out. Yep. I mean, like, if you wanted to have some kind of mod exclusivity, what would you need to make that sustainable for you? Maybe you can share one of your ideas and I can check what I think. Okay, so I got some ideas for this, I guess. I was driving. What are you thinking? And then, okay, so ask help from my friends. They don't know it's you, don't worry. So a monthly fee, calculating my monthly earnings. Also, how long would this be, and if this counts for models I already worked on. And then Red was like, well, I think main things we're looking for are for you not to take any brand new model clients, this is actually no. No, you shouldn't say this at all to like an artist who is giving her services to you as their client. No. And I'm pretty sure she understands the situation as well, that no, I don't have any contract that I'm only exclusive to you. I have like clients I'm working with. You're on the list as well, but we can actually talk about it with a monthly fee and whatnot. Like Nano here is trying to be civilized in this conversation, that she doesn't want to be an exclusive artist for them just so she can abandon her current projects with her current clients, or her clients that she's been interacting with. And Red is trying to be the bossy manager, trying to copyright claim Nano's art. One of our concerns is that more nano babies means nano models don't have the same value anymore. No, that's not the case. If you are a baby of a VTuber artist, it actually helps a VTuber artist to get more new clients, or to get well known into that community. And at the same time, it's also a free promotion as well. Like, hey, if I commission you for my VTuber model, then I'm definitely going to credit you over and over and over again. I'm going to treat you like my mom. I'm going to treat you like a family, because without your artistic approach, or without your help with my VTuber model coming into fruition or turning into a real life scenario, like, I wouldn't be a VTuber in the first place. But for this person to just say that the nano models that Nano created for her clients, for her VTuber children, it says don't have the same value anymore. And second is that there are a few people that would rather not be able to have a model from you. So not only does he gaslight people from it, but he also wants to blacklist and then talk shit into other people's behind. Maybe not in new babies at all. The reason why I brought this up at all is that there's been a lot of bias with another one of our partners with certain creators, and we'd rather these creators not have what makes Cinder unique, which is your artwork. And to be honest with you, I know that this statement that he explained will be useful later on in the document. But yeah, just keep an eye on that one. And then what about we can pay you, this hefty amount, and then you don't have to discount it from the next payment, and we'll continue giving lots of model work. I think for this year right now, you don't have to work with, this person, that person, or this person at all again, or models at art. I don't think you're ever be done with this one and that one. We also have another GS label for you too. Is there any way to add a little bit more, since this person still asks for art every now and then we could do it when this one asks for art to tell her, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. And then another this conversation continues on and on and on, and she explains it. Another example of speaking ill of other creators right now. After they saw I was working with Shy Lily, yeah, this is gonna be important. Shy Lily, like Nano's document mentioned Bao and then Shy Lily, which is going to be very, very, very important later on. Trying to once again make the idea of working with other clients seem like I'm setting myself up with problematic people who will do me no good in the long run to get me to reconsider working with them. They also continuously kept asking about my other clients' plans, which for them made the antenna go up. Immediately went to slandering Lily because they tried to reassure me that despite their best efforts, they just happen to keep trying to bring drama in any reasons for me to go exclusive and networking with only Cinder is them trying to look out for me. So especially, yeah, exclusivity. The key word for this is they really want Nano to be their exclusive artist, which it's a hefty job to take hold on, and it's also degrading as well for her artworks to be called like less value, which is downright dumb, to be honest. And it's also confusing as well, like why, of all the people, why do you have to target Nano? Because her work is actually really good. I mean, okay, but it doesn't, give the fact that Nano's artwork are her own copyright, her own trademark as well. So she can do whatever she wants with her. She wants with her VTuber model and whatnot. And I know that there is a sting or a stigma in the VTuber community that all of the VTuber models can be compared to one another. But that's the thing. It really depends on how the idea that you're trying to create and give it to the artist that you willingly trust to draw it for you or to create that for you. And then, and here's the exclusivity part of the situation or the topic where freaking, I like your artwork, can you be our like only exclusive artist from now on? Well, we will pay you extra. At this point, Nano's like they don't even consider Nano's feelings at all, and even her mental health at this point, because they're really pushing Nano to the extreme about this by manipulating the story of Bao, of gaslighting Bao, and then gaslighting Lily and other, VTubers as well that is par with Nano. It's just crazy to me that you were going to stoop to this level all because, like, we want you to be exclusive to our brand, to our team. And Nano has been continually trying to understand the situation, but she wants to humbly decline the offer because, because in her mind and in her heart, she doesn't want to betray her friends, or she doesn't want to burn down the bridges that she built with her clients, which is now her friends, technically. And, that's the same thing as Cinder as well in the beginning, but with the documenting that is happening right now, I don't think that's the case. And then the idea that they need to stay informed and gauge the competition. Gauge the competition? Like, freaking being a VTuber isn't really all that competition. It's actually a platform for people who doesn't want to show their real face and represent their brand, represent themselves genuinely with their character. It's not about the competition at all. Like for me as a small content creator and as well as a VTuber, like for a year now, I understand that there's going to be competition, but I don't really think of it as a competition. If anything, I being a VTuber, I'm doing this VTuber thing because I really want to connect to my audience, and I do want to connect with other VTubers as well and collab, make a community out of this, rather than oh, I'm going to do this by copying this person and that person. That's not it at all. But for Red to actually explain this to Nano as a competition, like that's just wrong. At the end of the day, like VTubers are also human as well. They're entertainers, of course, but they're human beings at the end of the day. Yeah, like the competition they're referring to are people I thought they considered friends who were always helped supported in platform Cinder. When I pushed back, the immediate response was blaming the other content creators and implying that they initiated it by trying to work with me, and that somehow justified their action. They imply Lily ignored Cinder when she spent over a minute thanking the raid, which you can see in this clip. Wow. They implying Lily ignored Cinder when she spent over a minute thanking the raid. Yeah. I'm not going. Yeah, so this is the link that she. This is the link that directs to the clip that she was explaining. In your experience, is VTuber community supportive? Yes, 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 it is. But I just do want to go back to the good old days, to like the pandemic days, where VTubing is actually not well known and it's not really shoving down into everybody's throat into the mainstream. And I really don't blame the founding VTubers as well with that scenario. Like the VTuber community is very supportive at that. There are good eggs and bad eggs, but not everything is like rainbows and sunshines or like ponies at this point in time, because there's a lot of bad juju or bad situations that is coming from that. Like even people who are VTubers get outed for doing this kind of thing, doing this kind of thing, doing this, doing that, freaking, being a PDF file, being a freaking pervert, the freaking being a man, portraying as a girl. Like there's a lot of issues for that, and even graduations as well. Even corporate is also like a thing too in the VTuber community. But in my perspective, I see a lot of people very supported on VTubers because it's a way for them to actually correlate or relate to their audience. Yeah, being a pedo and whatnot. Like I've seen those posts on Twitter. I am just brushing it off. Like I'm not that type of person to actually go into drama, specifically VTuber drama. It's just there, and then I'm just gonna scroll up. But this one in particular about the Cinder situation is just too much, because there's a lot of people don't buy her apology at all. And and with Nano's experience and her document, it actually goes that, hey, freaking Cinder is not what people think behind the screen. It's crazy to me. Yeah, this is but yeah, coming back from this, real is it just Cinder and this person you've been doing continuous model outfits for? We'll have the demon update list plus final arcade preference for you soon. As soon as it's finished, I think I have an outfit for Power Plan 2. As for got nothing for now, she always comes up with something. Who's working on this model? Gotta be this person. Now she pretends that she did not know what was happening at all. Yeah, she didn't, but I know that this is gonna be on the later statement. But freaking Cinder and Red, they've been boyfriend and girlfriend. That there was like a speculation, or there was like a confirmation that Red is actually Cinder's partner since like what, freaking high school or college or something. And they've been doing this. They know this. They've been doing this behind everybody's back, and it's so scummy. And for Cinder to actually say the apology that, oh, it's Red's fault, I didn't know about this, freaking yo. You do realize on the later conversation of all of this, freaking you're in this conversation as well. Don't act like you don't know everything that behind don't you pretend that you don't know what your boyfriend is telling to Nano. Like that's just right idiotic. Yo, what's up, Strange Moons? I'm just talking about the whole Cinder situation right now. And then Red says, "Thanks, Nano. Sorry for all the questions. Just gotta stay informed, especially when it comes to our top artists. Never a break. Don't worry. Just don't stress too much. With side of things, it's bad for balding. I'm gonna go bald now. Yeah, the balding. Oh, you fool. Yeah, they're just going to have. There you go, chat room. Who's Cinder, if you don't mind me asking? Cinder is a well-known VTuber. That got outed for being a manipulative individual along with her boyfriend. Because they really slander other VTubers and they are instigating Nano to be their own exclusive artist. If she apologized and deactivated her account, maybe after some time she would be able to stream again. Not anymore. I don't think, Cinder will be welcome in the VTuber community with this dropping. With this drop, like, actually, I don't think she doesn't have any platform after this. Or, if anything, she's going to, like, graduate or, do something about that kind of stuff. Yeah, before I wanted to, but yeah, continuing where we left off. Below, I wanted to push back and make clear I was uncomfortable in being dragged into drama, and they responded by bringing up more drama and baseless claims, all while trying to guilt trip me. Yeah, freaking guilt trip. It is ironic and crazy to me that I mentioned not wanting to be dragged into personal issues, only for them to, on multiple occasions, mention other people's alleged drama. They really like drama. They really like to do a lot of dramas with this. It's actually sad. Yeah, Cinder just wanted to say sorry for stepping back on the exclusivity deal. Wanted to apologize personally to you since I've only talked about with the Red, but I just don't want to be dragged on any personal issues like that. After all, this guy is still a client and makes me anxious, and it's kind of destroys my mental to do this kind of deal. Just wanted to let you know I still love working with you and Red, but I'll understand if things doesn't work out because of this person. I just love my clients, that's all. Yeah, and she has the right to love her clients. Like, she has the right. And she doesn't need to sign that exclusivity deal. Like, she's her own brand. She's her own way to promote herself and her artworks to other clients. And then there you go. Is having an exclusive artist common in the VTuber community? Not really. I don't think in a mainstream standpoint, I don't think it's, known. But you get to see people, having similar artists. It's not exclusivity at all. At the end of the day, if you're working with an artist, I'm pretty sure any artist, graphic designer, like even people who ask for commission or is doing commission will actually give you a contract of saying, like, do you agree that, okay, freaking, this is an intellectual property that you don't have to sell this type of stuff, merchandise and whatnot, but you can actually buy the rights of it, and then freaking, I am like, we can talk about, being the we can talk about the exclusivity deal and whatnot about that stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a contract saying that. It's not like through the word of mouth or a handshake. There's gonna be like a proper signing of that. It doesn't have to be like in a word of mouth or even on a Discord call. And if the artist or the person who you commissioned says no, then respectfully, accept it. You don't have to push the agenda of guilt tripping that person or even using slander or made up drama just so you can get into their side. It's not like that. That's not how business works at all. It's scummy. Yo, what's up, B Majesty? And okay, coming back again, Cinder, I get and then Cinder's message pop in saying, I get it, Nano, and it was unfair to push this on you, but it's really just confusing going back and forth about it. I just get compared to her a lot, even so to this day. It's like I'm always living in someone else's shadow, which is one of the reasons why Red asked about not making any more models of her. And when she said, I understand if feelings don't work out, it makes me feel like you're okay with not working with me anymore, which hurts so much after all this time. I really appreciate you, Nano, and it's your decision with you ultimately work with, but this is how I've been feeling. I think this is the portion where Cinder actually explained that she gets to compare. She always gets compared by Silvervale. If you guys know Silvervale, yeah. Which is, for me, I see the similarities, but not for their models, to be honest. I guess for the voice, I can actually hear from that, but I would not push the agenda that I'm comparing like both of them as the same person at all. It was just an afterthought, and then after that, it was just an afterthought. But yeah, it's it's just interesting. I don't really see, yeah, which is like even if the documents were like erased, a lot of people already said that, hey, it's this VTuber, it's that VTuber. Like, freaking, this document has been out for like 3 days now, and I'm just like I'm just giving my opinion on my reaction to this. Then I don't really see the point of keeping thinking about being compared to, and then thinking you're so much bigger already, you've done so much more, but I would never give this person any more priority over you. Also, there's not even any model for her being discussed. I just want to sleep clear-minded. It's not me, but other people's opinions of us. I just trying to not get involved in any drama. I understand where you're coming from, Nano. There's no hard feelings. Sorry about this. My mental is just a bit weak. Same girl. I want you to get that money. The whole situation is just kind of sucky. I just want to get along. I understand your feelings don't work out. All of this, it would be mostly if you hate me for burning down from my list. I would never hate you. Think you're insane. I'm just insecure. Justifying their behavior. Yeah, I think this conversation that goes on with Cinder, just trying to sugarcoat everything, where in fact that, hey, I just don't want you to be doing this VTuber's model, justifying their behavior by stating that they are simply looking out for me when none of this has anything to do with me to begin with. Yeah, there's nothing at all. And she's right. Nato is actually right on this. And manipulating me into being grateful for earning well thanks to them despite the loss of work from long-time returning clients and new clients. Which, it's not her fault. It's actually not her fault. Because it's her client. It's her job to actually attend to her client's needs. She's not someone else's exclusive artist, And what you're right about that, Dia, is that being an exclusive artist is a disadvantage to the artist because, okay, it will actually, don't get you at all in the community where you want to publish your artwork and you want to garner more clients so that, people would actually admire your artwork and all that. And then, if you're going to accept that offer, you're just limited to what you're going to do. And then concerning my work and models as a team, another example of going after other clients of mine from before, claiming that have more clients alongside them makes my work less special with the recurrence of it's just business. Freaking goddamn. You guys have no idea how this freaking got meme to shit. Freaking this quote here alone, it's just business. Like, it's crazy. Manipulating into believing that working with her is special for multiple reasons, and I risk losing that special something as a client. If I prefer to work with others, no acknowledgement of reasoning and need of working with other clients due to the nature of my work, so they focus on their issues. I would also Like to note again that this screenshot is one of my many occasions that indicate that Red speaks on Cinder's behalf. Red speaks on Cinder's behalf. You know, on Cinder's behalf. So that means Cinder automatically has acknowledged Red as her speaker or representative. By the way, she knows. I was originally concerned with everything going through Red that it may not have been 100% of Cinder's feelings or wants. I messaged her about it to make sure that he spoke on her behalf and confirmed with both of them this was the case. Why did she say it's just business? Because you can definitely see from the screenshots that Cinder actually just treated this as business. You know, nothing more or nothing less, to be honest. And then, hey Cinder, hope you're doing okay. I'm doing good. Oh, it's mostly about this. I understand what he means, but at the end of the day, it's just business. Yeah, there you go. I understand what he means, but at the end of the day, it's just business. At the end of the day, it's just business. That actually just rubs me at the wrong way. That this is just, she's actually treating this as business rather than, a community, a developed community, forming bonds with other content creators. But this is just straight up not great. Of course, we love working with you and want to keep working with you, keep working together, but I prefer to work with other clients instead of me. I know it's a reason for you to help grow and not because you don't like me. That's not the case at all. Yeah, she did not consider the artist's feelings as well. You're right about that. Being one of your first model babies was so amazing. Yeah. I saw this conversation on Twitter as well. I can have Red send you a list of our plans for the future and estimated due dates, so let just us know what you actually want to work on. That way I have to look for someone else if you don't have the time for my projects, or I don't want to do them. Those like special to me. Have your model, all of my hot biscuits. Just let me know if you don't have time for me to be an intrusive nano art baby anymore. It's no personal reason. I would never do something like this to you or anyone, but yeah, it's important for my job to reach far, and I like working on different projects and people. I never said I don't want to work with you anymore. I told Red that even though I have other works, we always have to get you a priority spot when possible. You always be my special baby. Also thinks it's important for you to work on projects that you're excited about, so I'll go through my plans with Red and send you our ideas if it's possible with your schedule. I know he can be a little pushy sometimes, but it's because he's just doing business for me to grow too. He's doing his business for me to grow too, and he absolutely loves your work just as much as I do. It's okay. I'll update you ASAP. Yeah, they're just treating this as business rather than they're just doing this as like a business partner relationship rather than okay. I love your artwork. I appreciate you. Can we be friends? That kind of stuff. No, it's just business. Red tries to make it look like they never meant for it to appear like they wanted to be exclusive by framing it as something I wanted, while immediately doubling down on the fact that me working with other people makes my work less special and no longer unique, as if every design is just a Cinder clone. Oh my god, this is just so sad. Like just rereading all of this is just make me sad. I may not be an artist, but I do have an experience when it comes to graphic design. And for you to make your design actually be compared to other else's design and being labeled, less special, that's just, it just stings. And it doesn't actually back up with the necessary criticism for this one. Is all I can see from all of this conversation that we seen right now is just guilt tripping, instigating guilt tripping, slandering other people's backs, and you're just treating this as a monopoly. Like this is just you're just treating this as business. Yeah, it's about working with Cinder. My friends told me it's a bit unfair for me to stop other models, so I do more for Cinder. um, which I agree with them. I'm free artist, and I should do whatever I want to do. I don't want to take sides on any drama or situation. And she is right. She doesn't need to take sides on any drama or situations that she is not involved, or you know, to begin with. Did you know her? Cause I didn't. I know Hives. I know. She was one. She was one of the people. She was one of the people that I look up to, or not really look up to. That she's one of the VTubers that I actually enjoyed watching, because she has that quirky attitude and she has that vibrant personality as well to connect with her audience. And at the same time, her model is actually very beautiful as well. And the collaborations that she has, it's truly wonderful. And I'm really sorry to the people, or that I'm really sorry to the Pyro Pups, to her community as well, that they didn't do anything. It's just the creator herself did this. And Nano has reached her breaking point into sharing this document, this screenshot. Yeah, I agree you're free artist and you should do what you want, but I was under the impression that taking on more Cinder work is what you wanted to do. And I think it was like we were making you do that. The problem with this, Red, is the impression of taking more on Cinder's work. That's not the case. Nano takes Cinder's work because freaking Nano is appreciative of Cinder's behavior towards her. It doesn't equate like, okay, you accepted Cinder's work because you wanted to do more Cinder. No, it's because she likes Cinder, or she did like Cinder from all of this. But damn, yeah, I guess we got misunderstand on both sides. It's more about this, yeah. Um. Oh, I see. What I said is still true about how we feel. But I wasn't saying I had to only do Cinder work from now on. That's what anything through, not just your work. If you have something special and everyone wants and gets that thing, it makes me less special. I'm sorry you were under the impression we were trying to make you only do for us. I will keep things more business talk and less emotional. Just let me know how this will affect your schedule so I can tell Cinder after. Sorry for the stress, Nano. And then, but every single model I do is unique, and I make them special in their own way. It's not like I'm selling Cinder to everyone. Please don't feel this way. And here's the thing, Nano and her artwork. If guys actually know Nano less, very wonderful artist as well. Like she does she does buff Cinder, of course. I think she did models for Iron Mouse as well, just to name a few. Even Bao. Like again, just to name a few of the well-known VTubers, like she actually has her own art style, and at the same time, she does a lot of commissions with well-known VTubers, and in every VTuber model that she has is very unique and very unique in their own ways, and they're vastly different. So I don't think like for him, and I know in the background Cinder's thinking about this, that okay, Cinder's model is actually the same as other VTuber models that Nano did. That's not really the case. First of all, it was your idea to do this, and Nano just meet the demands, or meet the request that you wanted for your VTuber model with her art style. She can't change her art style at all to make it different from all other VTuber models that she did in the past. That's her own art style. That's her trademark in general. And there you go. There it is again. It's simply business. Normalizing their behavior once again by stating that this is simply business to sabotage other VTubers' career and not work with them and focus on Cinder instead. It's okay, Nano. You're just making a living and making a name for yourself, and I can blame you for accepting work for other big names in the industry and having very desirable talent. If you end up filling your model schedule again like it was, let me know. We'll have to explain some things depending on that. Thank you for understanding on my side. We'll try and have our name somewhere. Just don't take this personal or anything. I still love working with you guys, and again, apologize for the troubles on your plans. I'll still revisit my list and see what I get. Business is business. If you want to go through the projects we talked about and let me know which ones you want to. And then is this about this person, model Nano? Yeah, I want to take it, but I don't want to disrespect Cinder. I just want to do pretty models, not hurt feelings. Business is business. And then Nano, you're a freelance artist, and this person is a long-time client, and it makes sense to continue doing work for her. I understand the logistics of it. At the end of the day, you need to do what's best for you. I really appreciate for understanding my side. I understand your side too, but sadly, it's something between you and not me. I shouldn't get involved into this fight. I just go art brr. Yeah. Yeah, like Nano here in the screenshot that she has is, she just wants to do stuff. Right now, I just didn't think our position sound like this. Maybe we should just consider how much. Are we good for real? Me and you are good, but I still have to tell her this to Cinder. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I think she's still sleeping. And then the damage control. Making sure none of this reaches the other VTubers is all kept hush-hush, while also providing proof that they know what they do is ill-intended and should not get out, as it would cause issues for Cinder career to be painted in this light. Note that the uncalled shot as VTuber is seen spoilered a hidden message on Discord. It won't accidentally be leaked. Yeah, like, to be fair, it already leaked. We already know who are the VTubers in question and all of this. I try to be, but yeah, as the conversation continue, I try to be transparent as much as possible. I think it's more fair for both sides this way. They didn't tell Redacted you cancel because of Cinder did. No, I told them it was health issues. I would never blame anyone else besides. And then we never want to make you feel like we're making force of you to work or do something. Again with the guilt tripping, Red. Again with the guilt tripping. Again, sorry that it sounded like I was telling you to do Cinder work. I'll message you later. Again with the guilt tripping. So let's see if this one wants Nano model or not. And I hope someone else. The constant position with VTuber 1 and claiming that she is asking for it because unspoken competition, which is coming from absolutely no other source than Cinder herself. Yeah, they didn't really like to cause an uproar for this, which nobody really requested or wanted it to be. I think it's more like wanting her recognized Cinder, even though it really doesn't matter. I feel like there's a good competition for them. Also understand her point of view. A new VTuber who people say looks, sounds, and acts like you becomes just as successful as you in a year. Oh, that's not the case, to be honest, for me. But hey, I'm a real VTuber. What do you expect? If she did recognize Cinder as an equal or friend, then it would be she's endorsing her copy, or like some say her replacement. They share a lot of the same audience too. That's not the case at all. That's not how it works. If people were actually going to do that, I'm pretty sure that person would give their statement that I don't think they're a copy or that copy. They would actually talk it out in the background rather than making it publicly or something like that. Like I know like carbon copies in the VTuber community are a thing, but that's the whole entire content creation is all about too, like carbon copy. And people would actually compare VTubers to other VTubers. It could be a good thing or a bad thing. It really depends on the context, no matter how much emphasis you put on it. But this is just downright, straight up manipulation. Like at the end of the day, it isn't about how much we make compared to her. Because if you really talk about like comparing yourself to someone, you don't have any identity at all. Like, if you keep living in that mentality that you keep getting compared by someone, by your looks, by your voice, by your content and all that stuff, you don't have any identity at all in the internet. You don't have an identity that is very unique or very genuine to people that can connect with you. That's just how I interpreted this whole entire situation. And the marketing potential and money they could make if they team up. Just know anything we do, she's watching and will take from or trying to out. Oh my god, spinning figure. Figure was announced on Wednesday on Snow Spinning Figure. Saturday, everyone hears about it. Figure announced. Stream yesterday, first stream Cinder debut. Guess what? Spinning figure with a figure next to it. Then like a month later, I followed her on Twitter, and she started taking her ideas, Cinder's ideas, like the flames. Now she's basically random. And now she's basically random more of a fire Cerberus, using the fire emojis and all the time. Never did that before. I think they're talking about spite here. It's spite. It's spite. Yep, it's spite. I'll follow is weird. So it's like, yeah. Again, this document was like out for like 3 days, and everybody was like doing this at all. Yeah, it's like there was tweets about I didn't copy anyone else, whatnot. Yeah, the list goes on and on and on. I like to highlight the irony of expecting to be entitled to recognition for her own efforts and size when her own active efforts are tied to sabotaging this very same VTuber, also feeling entitled, insisting to be recognized by someone else is odd. Thanks for taking the time to read through everything. I hope every makes sense and everyone who has been hurt, manipulated, or sabotaged by her will find closure. Yeah, this is a lot of conversation to take a lot to when you were discovering this for the first time. And now, the aftermath for this. The aftermath. The aftermath. There's a lot. My god. You get to see Vienna. You get to see No Badge too, like the one that I follow as well. I'm sorry to happen. It's now no one that deserves this. Your heart is amazing. Little Wolf as well, and then Shy Lily, of all the people, Shy Lily that was mentioned here, chat room that was mentioned here, Shy Lily. What the fuck happened? Wait, chat room. I think my VTuber model actually got okay, give me a moment. Give me a moment. There you go. Let me just reboot my VTuber model. Yeah, he froze, giving us the side eye. Yeah, you're right about that, Draco. You're right about that. Like, there's a lot of things happening. God. There you go. Your model should move around on his own. Because I turned off my I actually turned off my lights, chat room, so my phone doesn't actually pick up the tracking. There you go. It's working now. There you go. Okay, so the aftermath, chat room. The aftermath of what has been a tragic, damage control drama that is happening right now. You get to have Vienna reacting to it. You get to have Shy Lily reacting to it. You have Sarui. You have Cottontail, and then Buff, Amelie as well. Eye Candy, Matara, Yuzu, Aethel, Yoshi, Feifei, Vexoria, Sugi, Ebiko, Freem, Shoto. Jesus Christ. Freaking Tricky, Lena, Skew, Sky, San, Alana, Ellie, Hazumi, Isa. Like, there's a lot. Amedal, Yanko, Kairi, Momo, Obi, RPR, Natsu, Yuria as well, Hana. Like there's a lot. Tomo too. The list goes on. Fufu, Creepy, see you as well, Toothless, Milia, Yu as well, Rose Doodle as well, Girl DM, Uyu, there you go. A lot of people, chat room. A lot of well-known VTubers and people that actually supports Cinder reacted to this. Like, she is only like she limited the replies only to the people who followed her or mentioned her in the reply, and this garnered around like 11.1 million views. And now chat room, it is time. It is actually time. Let's actually go through what Cinder's response to this whole fiasco along with Red. So I can't believe that she's also a partial owner of Gamer Subs as well. And I do remember that her followers, everybody has been unfollowing her. Like, I think she's close into getting 300k, but what happened to the whole situation right now? Thinking she is on 290k now. And then after that nano Google Doc tweet happened, Cinder tweeted few hours later, effectively immediately redacted will no longer be managing or overseeing my Vtuber activities. He no longer represents me as a creator, my brand, or my intention. I'm sorry everyone, I will make a larger response when I'm able. And then there's a community note for this. Cinder reveals themselves as well as Vampire Peach's VT that reacted. Red was Cinder's partner. Moreover, per Bao's Nano Lesson Silver Veil's account, Redacted acted with Cinder's knowledge for consent, both of which directly engage in libel towards other creators. Oh my god, yeah, Vampire. Oh my god, and then there you go. There's Vampire Peaches. I remember playing Phasmophobia with you and hearing Red chat away next to you before you first debuted like 4 years ago. You told me he was your boyfriend, and before we met for TwitchCon, you switched up and said, "Just so you know, my manager is coming with me on this trip," as if I didn't know who he was. Even ickier to read this tweet knowing he is your significant other, and you're probably going to try and avoid taking responsibility for hurting people who trusted you as friends by nuking the red side of this duo. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, chat. Her and Red are like a significant other. Yeah, that actually shattered everybody's expectations that, oh, maybe my Oshi would actually notice me if I donated more, if I actually supported. Like, here's the gist, chat room. If you're in love with a VTuber that has a parasocial relationship or parasocial vibes to you, they are not willing to have a relationship with you, a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Freaking, that's not the stigma, that's not the mentality that we need to follow. Freaking, not every VTuber, specifically female VTubers, you don't have a shot with them at all. They just see you as their community or their audience. Or if you're like Cinder, or if you are those kind of scummy VTubers, they actually see you as a dollar sign or a currency at all. Because from what I remember, there's a specific VTuber that says that, most of your Oshi's manager can actually see your confessions. And their managers can either be a family relative or their significant other. That's why VTubers don't disclose that they have a relationship at all. There's some that they can actually reveal that, hey, I have this boyfriend, I have this girlfriend, I'm happy. Even if you realize that I have a relationship or something like that, freaking, please respect that. But to the people who are in the mainstream media, mainstream VTubers, they can't actually explain that in real life. They can't actually share much of themselves in real life, because that's gonna be a major backlash to them, because people will definitely see it as a good or a bad thing. And this is one of those examples. And yeah, after that, and then here's her response. Here's her apology, which garnered 20.9 million views, 15,000 bookmarks, 14,000 likes, 6.2 retweets and 10,000 replies. Freaking where everybody responded to her apology, especially Shy Lily, which we'll be getting into that in a bit. So this is Cinder's apology from the whole Nano Red drama that occurred this weekend. Yeah, there's something I can make to. There's nothing I can, and it started with there's nothing I can say to make this better. But I will try my best to probably convey my feelings, frustrations, and mistake. I'd like to explain my point of view and apologize to each party affected. And this is also my point of view, perspective, as as one of the people who actually like her content, and also a VTuber in general as well. That this is only my opinion as well, and what I talk about or what I feel about Cinder and the whole entire fiasco that has been happening is, you can agree to disagree about that. Just giving you guys a disclaimer for that. But I'm not gonna, instigate that she's a bad person, or I'm not instigating like freaking she should go to hell and all that stuff. Everybody here who were affected in this situation, they wanted to have peace. And I know that the internet is really rallying up with the cancel culture and with their online pitchforks and torches and whatnot. But for me, I'm really explaining this, or I'm really giving my side or my reaction to this whole scenario that it's just it feels so wrong. Yeah, Redacted or Red has been my content creator since I began making content, mentioning all aspects of what I do, being a part of and being a major part of why I'm here. I also have been in a relationship since the start of endeavors. It's no secret that many VTubers choose to keep their public and personal lives separate. Yes, it really depends. It really depends on your audience as well. And I'm no different. As of yesterday, he's no longer working with me, and I have not extensively discussed any of this with him. Where our personal relationship goes from here will be figured out between us privately. I never intended to mention us publicly, but given that the claims are out there, I want everyone to know that I'm taking this seriously. After years of working on everything together, his hyper business oriented outlook warped my view of what it is I should be doing, and what I should be and what should be important to me as I navigate this career path. I have a terrible work-life balance as it is, and being around projects and streams all day every day made me lose sight of the point. It took all of this happening for me to realize that this behavior isn't normal or healthy. It's nothing outlook I would have. This doesn't absolve me of the things I'm willing done wrong and went wrong with, or the way I've treated people who were fully understanding. In regards to Nautilus, for the majority of the time working with her, Red was almost solely doing the communication about new plans and negotiation through his private DMs. But at the same time, you also mentioned that Red is not only your significant other, but is also your manager. So that means you also have an idea of what Red is trying to say to Nano and to your to your projects and whatnot. I was not fully aware of the extent of Red's manipulation over Nano's commission decisions, and I should have been more diligently in my oversight. Every time I had been told that Nano had agreed to work on a new commission with me, I had been willing with my excitement. And from my point of view, it was that she genuinely wanted to be working on these things. I had to work with Nano as much as I possibly could, making her art the face of my brand. We had come to the conclusion that I'd be in my interest to talk with Nano about making more time for my projects by negotiating her with her cut out other work. There's just nothing wrong for us to push on to her. There was nothing wrong to the creators who wanted the chance of working with her. There was only specific creator we were responsible for naming and pressuring Nano into reconsidering projects with. Not an entire list or of her own volition. Nano cancelled a large portion of her model commissions last September. However, the claim that I was just using her is wrong. I was treated Nano with respect and as my friend. I did give her a lot of work, and we did everything we could to accommodate her schedule if she needed more time for our break, and even helped her with her own projects payments multiple times. I've invited her on my stream, and I've sent her my merchant things she made for me, and I was always open to talking about her things outside of our projects and circumstances. We would message each other regarding the exclusive deal between them. Yeah, this is explaining a lot of stuff as well. And then this is what she says. When Nano had messaged me about this agreement almost a month later, I was under assumption this was only because about Silvervale. Yes, Silvervale. This is one of the people that Nano actually scratched in that conversation so that they won't be involved. But the whole internet knew about it. People were actually digging through the stuff. It was Spite and then Silvervale as well. And I think it was mostly Silvervale as well. I was suspect my initial messages to her were very guilt trippy, and I wasn't going to force Nano to do anything else. Wasn't okay with that, and tried reassuring her that I was okay with her decision. Nano had also never come to me as seriously and professionally as her document was looking to address the issues she had with either of us or to terminate our partnership. I had no idea there was even a conversation about Shy Lily recently between Red and Nano until her reading document. It's true that I had confided in Red that I had been hearing from Lily like I had in the past, was worried something was wrong, but that's as far as it went, and he took it upon himself to digging for more info. And I was never even aware Nano was even ever planning to work on a model for another of my friends, Giri. I do not condone anything about what Red said about Bao in the DMs either, and him using we and R in the context is morally incorrect, and I believe it was done to gain greater credibility behind what he was saying. Yes, Red and I were initially upset when Bao hired my editor, and I took it personally when I shouldn't have. Which you shouldn't do. You shouldn't actually. You shouldn't. You actually shouldn't. If you're really upset about your editor getting picked up by Bao, that's actually petty. There's other editors as well, or you can actually look for other editors as well. There's other editors as well that are willing to make edits for you. You don't have to, put it personally to them. Like, okay, you're upset, but there's other alternatives. Like you're running a business. Like if you're saying that you're running a business, you have a lot of things or diagrams that you really want to talk about. Don't actually mix, like, to be honest, don't actually mix emotions with your business or your job or with work, because that doesn't equate to a very healthy lifestyle at all, into being successful in life. Yeah, and then they also talk about the Boss Rush music video editor had told us working on any future projects with us and would instead be working exclusively for Bao. And there must be a reason for that, why the editor was only exclusive for Bao, because for reasons that Bao doesn't want to disclose, or freaking for Bao, for only Bao's knowledge. But I don't understand how you guys were so upset with that. But Red got it in his head, and that it was Bao's fault that it happened, and seemingly held a grudge against her for it. He was very passionate about Boss Rush and the potential future projects around it. And it's crazy. Yeah, this also talks about the editors as well, the Boss Rush. Uh, the it's just business screenshot of my DMs with Nanozoki was from November of 2013, and I'll go into my thought process of everything I said here. What Red was trying to explain to Nano is that if everyone has a model by her, then the innate value of her models overall are diminished by there being oversaturation of that type of model out there. If everyone in the world had a VTuber model done by her, then the value having her model wouldn't be the same as if there were only a handful of them, which he viewed as a negative for me. I understand where he was coming from this, but in the VTuber space, this is something we should pursue. Nano has an amazing skill. Yeah, that's it. Freaking in the VTuber space, in the VTuber community, if you guys both have like the same VTuber artist, freaking support each other. Actually support each other. Don't actually devalue yourself. Like, if anything, I have a VTuber model. I have a VTuber mama. I have a VTuber sister. I always call her VTuber sister, even though we're not related to each other, and we actually follow our content to each other and follow each other on Twitter and whatnot. But this is actually just like, that's the point of that's the point of being a VTuber. Being in like that's the point of being a VTuber, and VTubing in general. Like, okay, if you guys both share the same artist, support each other, collab with each other. Appreciate your guys' like uniqueness, and your mama, your artist as well. They thank your artist about for what he or she has done to you. Don't actually compare yourselves to one another and all that stuff, or the similarities and whatnot. Like at the end of the day, you're just you're a VTuber, you're an entertainer. You really want to shine through. You really want to make a name for yourself out on the internet. You want to make yourself very unique and everything else like that. But this is just the mentality of it is really like the mentality of it is just it's just one-sided. And then this talks about the devaluing the VTuber model, and it devalues like Nano's artwork credibility as an artist for having like multiple VTuber models or VTuber kids. And then when talking about Silverville, I need to start at the beginning. Before I was Cinder, I was a pink cherry blossom girl named Tashi that I did ASMR content. When the VTuber boom happened in 2020, I knew I wanted to join in. But then I contacted an artist in October, and they were set to start my VTuber design by December. The plan was to take my cherry blossom persona Tashi and make her a pink and white wolf girl VTuber. In the end of the same year, Silverville revealed her Sakura wolf design. I had heard of Silverville earlier that year, but I didn't watch her streams at all. This is actually the wrongdoingness. This is actually the wrong. I had heard of Silverville earlier that year, but I didn't watch her streams at all. That's the problem. We knew we had to pivot before we were stuck with a design that would just be a copy of one of the most popular features at that time. Like I've experienced many times on my stream, I knew I wanted to be a wolf girl, so I mixed my wolf of Okami and metal music into the design and came up with a hellhound. My name was originally going to be Ember, but Red came up with the name Cinder since it was a mix of Sin and Cinder, both hell and fire theme. It was only a coincidence that I ended up being similar to Silver. I was just interested in pursuing a friendship with her and drew fan art myself of us together. On the other hand, Red was in my ear the whole time saying how great working together would be, since again he's been the business-oriented side of my brand. Since I started streaming, I have been ruthlessly compared to Silvervale, being called this discounted version of her. I was accused of copying her design, copying her personality, even copying her laugh, of all things. And there was a large number of people who were die-hard believers in the fact that I stole all of these attributes maliciously for my own game. Saying the art I posted of us together, calling her an inspiration. And in reality, this was referring to the decision to become a hellhound. The only time Silvervale was mentioned in the original designing of my character was when we experienced why we were pivoting something else, references to a character. I grew more and more resentful of Silver over time. Between the constant building of myself, a controversy about my first waifu cup, and other incidents, even though she herself never interacted with me directly. Yes, that's the thing. Why would you actually garner this kind of negativity if that person didn't even talk to you, or you didn't started a conversation with them? That's actually that's just plain right wrong. If a VTuber model is how everyone recognizes you, then it'd be harder to compare us directly if we no longer look alike or have shared the same similarity. It was a wrong and selfish decision, but it made me feel better, and that's why it's a constant topic with Nano. Red pushed for this harder, and I never did because he knew how it affected me for years. But no matter what the outcome was, I wasn't going to walk away from working with Nano. Silver was completely undeserving of this treatment. It was my own insecurities that led me to making this choice. I became unapologetically evil towards her due to no direction of her own. There's no excuse for any of this. Moving on from Silvervale, let's talk about Spite. Once again, I had no involvement or knowledge of Red bringing up Spite to Nano in 2023. And this is also her explaining, being compared to Silver and then Spite as well. I mean, for her, it's actually mentally draining. But Red, quote unquote, did what he had to do just so he can protect Cinder and her brand, in the business oriented side. But this was just a wrong case of managing your presence or managing your rant or even managing your own self to everyone, that you shouldn't gaslight the people who are very successful in their own ways. You yourself are also successful as well. And there are also people as people that supports you, that actually find your streams very entertaining, even your interaction with everybody. It doesn't matter if you're being compared with other people. It really depends on you if you're willing to take that criticism or you're willing to take that comparison. But at the same time, there are people that are backing you up with the cases that, even though people would think that you sound like this person or that person, you will still be my favorite Oshi and whatnot with this situation. Yeah, I know it's really immature if you're really having this kind of feeling to an individual that you haven't even talked to at all, or another person as well that you're being compared to, but there's no communication whatsoever. Like, it's just plain misogynistic. Yeah, she talks about spite as well. I made it a year and a half since my design sheet was finished in public to have a full Vtuber as I watch grow change from sidelines. I didn't want to else to capitalize on my concept before I could. Soon after my original debut, I remember Spite getting an update to her model that it made seem she more closely resembled me, including fire added to her model without evidence. I saw it and thought she may have copied me, but I never did anything about it other than my voice my frustrations to Red. I didn't want to start drama with anyone, and I didn't have ownership over fire as a design detail. The references for the ripped shirt and short outfit in my bikini over was given to Nano in June of 2022. Yeah, that's the thing. She didn't actually ask to those people that, hey, are you copying me or are you copying that? Also, you don't have to voice out your frustration on the internet as well and call them out for it. I mean, if people would actually talk to you about that and whatnot, then there's gonna be a decent conversation throughout all with it. At the end, in the VTuber space, everybody can be compared with one another with their models, but it really depends on your niche, your content, who you are as a person in your avatar, that can really make your audience captivate towards you. Yeah, this has gone a long way with the gamer subs as well. Yeah, the gamer subs as well, with saying with yeah, I had a plan. I had always planned to make one day an angel counterpart to my demon outfit when it was being made in 2023. In my original reference sheet, I never like theme anything around my brand in a religious light, so I chose my light ninja form more Greek Valkyrie and biblical. The sleepy outfit was a last minute decision to pivot from my fully 3.0 model because I had the opportunity to work with gamer subs on an AFK flavor. Despite that, never should have received the hate comments over her outfit or any comments compared us or belittling her because of my existence. I never advocated for anyone to do so, especially given my experience. Spite also brought up another creator who reached out to her about their experiences with me, and I also assume it's Nyan Tales. They are an ASM artist who at one point posted a Hellhound OC for one of their upcoming ASMR videos, and it was undoubtedly using me as a reference. This was right after my debut. Like I said, I was very protective of my design elements being unique to me, and I overreacted. Shortly after, I apologized and they agreed to adjust the character design. And I thought the matter was settled. At the end of the online career, I was a GFE ASMRist, girlfriend experience artist. Before I started my channel, I had gone into listening to roleplay audios myself. I'd always been shut in throughout high school and college, and I wasn't happy with where my life and relationship were at that time. After uploading my free audios on my channel, this was the first time I was inundated with so many people wanting to know me and talk to me, and I got lost in the external wall, not fully coming to terms with these messages being because of the kind of content I was making. I was immature and inexperienced with how to conduct with myself online. Have never had many IRL friends and had met Rain doing ASMR, I quickly become comfortable chatting with him about everything, divulging my grievances in my personal life when I shouldn't have. I cheated on my boyfriend with Rain in these conversation. What the frick? Flirting, sexting, using commercial comfort, and my real life relationship collapsed. It was my dissatisfaction with my personal life and escaping to, yeah, she's also talking about as well, about her relationship with other people as well, which is actually very sad, but that's how society is. And lastly, I want to address speeches. This is a very big problem I have, and I'm pretty sure many others in my position too. At the end of the day, I'm one person. I am not one person working on multiple projects with multiple companies, talking dozens of people and streaming for hours almost every day. Never had a big social battery, and I get tired very easily when interacting with people. I haven't had much energy at all over the past year, leading to me taking frequent naps. I've rarely been able to keep up with my closet handful of friends on a frequent basis, let alone everyone else. Fred has always been a big help in keeping up with things, but he doesn't do everything. I'm sorry I made you feel forgotten, Peaches. Over sharing your friendship, and I was incredibly excited to meet you in Paris. I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I never thought purposely drop you just because I could. I'm sorry. I know I've made a lot of people feel forgotten or ignored. It's so easy to get caught up in the projects, what I'm doing, while I have the energy to do it. That people fall by the wayside. I understand the feelings of those who resent me over this, and all I can say is I'm sorry. Yeah, and she also explains to Nano, I don't deserve to be able to contact everyone involved directly. Personally, I apologize. I'll do here in the chance they read it. To Nano, I'm so sorry I let things get to the point of entertaining of thought of you working exclusive for me. I felt overly attached to our relationship over the past 4 years and love your work so much that I wanted to make myself exclusive to your art, and should have never sought those feelings to be reciprocated. Everything you've ever worked on for me was also so perfect, and I lost sight of all everyone else around me would have felt. I have no intentions of pursuing this kind of, yeah, this actually goes further with Nano, with the conversations that they had with Red, and the exclusivity part of it. And then to Bao, since the start, I've always admired you, how genuine you've always been to everyone. I would have been here without you either. I'm disgusted with myself for building into the narrative that my friends were competition, that you shouldn't be. I've never had a genuine adventures in my life, especially with you. We've gotten to know each other so well online and in person. You've always been through so much, and the last thing I wanted to discuss more from, but I did. I'm sorry for not reaching out sooner about these ideas that were put into my head. I wish we would have been able to talk about this too, which is actually really sad. The countless friendships I've made here within this last ever means so much more to me than him in the business side of things. Again, with the keyword business side. To Sack, I love getting chat with you in person. Absolutely love all the hard work you put into the Boss Rush song. Yeah, this is the editor. I was so grateful to hear you were on board to edit the MV. I don't remember exactly why the stream got pushed back, but I definitely wouldn't have put the blame on you. Knowing about soon the deadline was when starting working on it. I was so thankful for your willingness to compete to the project despite everything, and the quality of how it turned out was incredible. And then to Colin, to Lily, I'm so sorry you had to get dragged into this. It's my fault. I let it get this far, but I hope you can believe me when I say I had no knowledge of bringing up of Red bringing up you into Nano's DMs. But again, you also have an idea that Red is your partner, is your manager through all of your businesses. So you could have just seen what he did, and you should scold him for that. But it happened. And then I hope someday you can forgive me for allowing this to happen. To Silver, since the start, I love that I saw someone else sharing so many similar interests to me. I thought maybe someday we could talk about it all and be good friends. I was surrounded by all these hate comments around me, calling me your lesser half. I hate the person I've become towards you. I tried reaching out some time ago to try to start up a friendly conversation to change things and make things right. Say hi to you at conventions and support your endeavors. But despite all that, I was still being eaten alive by my own doubts and fear of harassment. I was pressured by the community as a whole to try reaching out to collaborate, since I got these messages so often comparing us, and I hope we could work something out. The photo of me at the meet and greet was taken candidly, and I thought it looked so cute, and I posted it without asking which which was wrong for me. I was so wrong for letting everyone know in my head about these malicious things. I'm sorry for any opportunities that they've taken for you. I'm sorry, Silver. Yeah. Despite I'm sorry that I had to assume things about the design that we're into. I'm sorry you've been harassed by commenters needed to compare us. I apologize for the way we spoke about you to you, Nano. You didn't deserve any of this fight. I'm sorry. To Peaches, I'm sorry if I made it seem like I was going to ghost you. I was happy we had the opportunity to meet in person. I was apologetic with how busy things were. For me at the time, I wanted to spend more time with you, but as I got more and more DMs, messages, everything became so overwhelming. I always had a low social battery and made it so hard that for me keep up to date with all of my friends. I've never had any ill feelings towards you, and I still don't. Terrain, you were the first person I met as an ASM artist during a time where I was immature and vulnerable. I ended up being consumed by the content I was making. It led me to making awful decisions. I still think about and regret I was not in a good spot at that time. I hated myself for this kind of behavior, and it took a very long time for me to move on from what happened. I have no excuses. I'm sorry if you were dragged into my drama, and I'm sorry how I made you feel after I just wanted to close the book on things. I'm sorry to my pyro pups and my mods for expecting me to lead by a better example than this. I'm sorry to the Vtuber community for looking towards me as someone to aspire by. I'm sorry to Kaiser for put his heart and soul into everything he's done for me, and not even talking to you about how I felt. I'm sorry to dozens of artists that I put their hard work into me. I'm sorry to the rest of the friends who have let down. I've led a bad example, and I don't expect forgiveness. I've made many mistakes for over my 5 years on the internet. I'm only one person living one life. I get for the first time and only time, like everyone else, as I said at the start, I end up developing extremely healthy work-life balance. And Harmred has caused, yeah, because you're actually shifting your gears to Red, that he's behind all of this. You're in fact also have, self-awareness that you do this too. So, but this apology is just down like a defeatist way of saying that I'm really sorry. That's all I can do. I'm sorry. Like, that's all she wants to say. And then the way I've been perceiving things lately is now how I want to view the world going forward, and this goal shows there's a lot I need to adjust and improve if I'm continue to being creator. I'm devastated that friendship is so special to me may understandably never be mended again. I love my job and I love all the friends I've had. Thank you for reading, Cinder. Yeah, just reading about this apology from Cinder is actually very, very sad, but at the same time she got ousted. She got outed for it. And how she explains this insecurity as well. And yeah, after this document got released, people were still not buying it. People were really, really devastated and disappointed. Even her community, the Pyro Pups, were really really just shocked of what happened to this. And there's a lot. Yeah, it freaking Zen actually made this tweet 3 hours ago. I hope that whatever you take from this, you become a kinder person and you learn. And you know, there's a learning experience. Appreciate what you have. Things in life are not guaranteed. You never know what life takes things away, especially a good thing. Oh my god, there's a lot. And then Dembe, I had no involvement or knowledge, as if partners don't tell everything to each other. No screenshots either prove anything you're saying. Nah. Apology looks inside. This is what I did nothing wrong. It was all my boyfriend, bro. What else? Speaking showed, I'm just really disappointed, dude. The Chacha, and he hasn't been talked to extensively about the situation. Oh. And then freaking Dark Old says, indeed. Conatel, I'm so disappointed, dude. And then Camila, as if boyfriend and girlfriend don't tell each other every single little thing. You're blaming him to save yourself. I'm so disappointed in you both. Shame on you for the pain you have caused to all your friends, and just so you can be the best. And then Yoshi as well, Milky as well. This has been a lot. I have nothing tricky, well than I thought. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Megalodon, I look up to you, man. Lena. Oh my god. Yeah, freaking the Pyro Puff. I know Buff Puff says like fuck off dude, and then there was like Ellie, yeah, Vienna, Taiga, no. And there you go. There's Nyanners. I've seen Silver receive so much harassment and unfair comparisons to you over the years, and she just tanked it. Minded her own business and never once tried to sabotage your success or tear you down. Deflecting and outright lying several times in this response instead of fully owning up to your mistakes is insulting to everyone. I can't help but feel very frustrated on behalf of my friend and everyone who was on the receiving end of so much unnecessary stress, largely due to the choices you've made. They handled the situation with much more grace than you decide and deserve better. The weird backhand remark you made the first time we ever met was last year stuck with me, and now it makes a lot more sense knowing that this is apparently how you normally view and treat people. If you can learn from this and realize it's way easier to be kind and to be happy for your success as well as success of others. And then Hades as well, Bay. The old classic shift blame into be a fake a breakup, come back single in therapy, and then capitalize on what's left of your community. They deserve better. Oh my god, there's a lot. Yeah, this one, bro. Yeah, but you know the main dish from all of this. To actually close out this whole entire situation, because everybody needs to take a break from all of this. Everybody has had enough. Everybody, understands her situation and everybody's situation as well. Like, this gotta stop, because there's a lot of things happening right now in the VTuber community that we just need to take a break. Really. But just so, to close all of this, I'm going to read what Shy Lily said to her apology, and oh boy, it garnered 5.9 million views, 105,000 105,000 likes, 9.2 retweets, and then 2.9k freaking responses. And it goes like this: the absolute audacity to sit here and continue to manipulate and gaslight is absolute insanity. The pain and mental torment you've caused to the ones closest and most supportive of you has been devastating, and I have never been so heartbroken and hurt so badly for my friends. You are the fakest person I've ever had the displeasure of supporting. Reading and hearing of how you really viewed me behind my back, not just through screenshots of your man, but also your very own messages. While having to sit here and read through this BS lies you spin makes me want to vomit. The claim that you didn't know a single thing and had zero awareness of what your man was up to, when everyone who shared even a single moment with you knows that you basically operate as the same person, sharing every walking moment while loving to jump at the slightest opportunity to turn into your most slanderous self as soon as the opportunity was given, even when talking about your friends, is sickening. I have experienced your own actions without red, and in a situation where in your own screenshot words you express a pressure to live up to what Lily is and proceed to throw one of your most loyal supportive friends under the bus after months of continuous planning just because you consistently chose business over friends, never feeling bad for them. Just to earn the bag and compete with me over a V-card collab that you rescheduled to be on the exact date your friend needed you to keep an important promise. You actively lied about it to them, instead blaming me for a collab you rescheduled, adding me to the pool of excuses to save your ass when you realized you were being a bad friend. Why blame me for choosing to miss an obligation you agreed to on one of the most important days in that friend's career? Everything you do is out of competition through your constant need to one-up the people who are the sole reason you even have these opportunities and platforms to earn from to begin with. You're always welcome, by the way. To claim that it's just business, well, in the business world, there has to be accountability, and all you have done is to try to shove it away and admit to nothing. In true narcissistic fashion, you're only feeling sorry about yourself and your own consequences in your career and try to salvage it. I'm sorry everyone who look up to you as an inspiration, and I'm especially sorry for your fans. Pyro Pups deserves better. Jesus. There you go, there's Bebop. Wow. Couldn't have said better, Eddie better myself. Heart, Ebiko, Eye Candy, Yukijo Savi, Darius, even Legal Mindset was here. Oh my god. Noble, Lost Boss, Alicia, there's a lot. Alien Mixture as well. And then Oh my god. Like, yeah. If I had $1 for every time there was a controversy in the VTuber community, I would be able to pay a month's worth of rent. Yeah. What's up, 92? Hope you're doing well. And that's the situation. Jesus freaking Christ. But yeah, that's the whole entire Cinder Nano Red controversy that happened during the weekend for the past few days. Even, I feel sorry for Shy Lily to Bao. I know at one point somebody actually stumbled upon a stream of Bao crying, of really explaining, fake friends, or like feeling, backstabbed by a friend. I'm pretty sure somebody would quote me on that one, but that's the whole point of it. But into my perspective on all of this, as like someone who really looks up to Cinder and to everybody who were mentioned on this, I really feel disappointed about the Cinder and this whole situation. And it's just deserving for her to receive this comment, especially from her friends as well. Or I don't even know if her friends can even treat her as theirs anymore with the thing that has been unveiled. It's just really sad. And what I can say from all of this is that I do hope and pray that what happened after this, everybody can actually just take a break. Take a break. Be at peace. I know there are people out there who's not gonna move on with this. They're gonna be in denial at first, but for everybody, even the VTuber community, they really need to have a break from this one, because even though I'm a bit a bit exposed on the VTuber community, but I never really interact with other VTubers. I mean, there's some, but I'm really shy about it. I know that everybody deserves better. Everybody deserves better. Everybody needs to take a break from all the drama and what's been going on right now, because this month is actually very, very crucial. There's a lot of things that has been happening, and I really don't want to talk about that even further. But that's all I'm gonna say. And I'm really sorry about everybody who were involved to this yet again. I'm really sorry. Like this whole entire VTuber drama. Like I hope in the coming of days we will get to receive like good news or something good or wholesome in the whole entire VTuber community. But we shall see in the coming of days. Again, to close it off, Pyro Pups deserve better. The Pyro Pups deserve better. It's really a lot. It's a lot to take in. Like we have an announcement. Mume graduated. Mume graduated. Gura is going to graduate. We have Matara Khan parting ways with V Shoujo, and we have this stuff. And also, mind you, chat room, this is one of the reasons why Shy Lily is actually one of the favorable VTubers out there. Like she is just a wonderful individual too. And Bao as well. A lot of people. Yeah, April is not a good month for the VTuber community. I actually just want to go to May, because May is actually my birthday. I just want to be happy and celebrate my birthday. And May is also the month that I'll be celebrating my my 1 year as a VTuber. I'm gonna celebrate my anniversary as a VTuber. Like, fucking A. I wasn't really expecting this bombshell. Don't quote me on that. I'm not gonna quote you on that one. I just want next month to be better. To be better. Not for me, but to the whole entire VTuber community, because this is downright sad. We've been receiving a lot of bad news rather than good news. It's getting nuts. It sucks when you have someone you really look up to turn out to be a horrible person, but it seems like it's becoming more common these days. Yeah, and it's not really limited to the VTubers as well. Even content creators as well, your YouTubers and whatnot. I'm really I'm not gonna go further explaining or further reacting to Matara-kan parting ways with VShojo. I saw the tweet. It was really unexpected, but I'm just happy that she's still she is still Matara-kan. She's not gonna abandon her persona or whatnot. She's just parting ways with VShojo. I know there's some speculation behind the scenes that there's a reason for that, but I'm not gonna even further assume that there's something bad on it. I feel like there's some miscommunication, or there's actually something behind the scenes that making Matara just want to, have her own ways and whatnot. And then we have to talk about Gura's graduation, which is happening next month. We just experienced like Mumei's graduation, and now we're going to experience another graduation next month to start. Funny enough, chatroom, to start off May, we are expecting Gura's graduation. Legit. Legit. Freaking legit. Yeah, VTuber corporations seem to be getting less and less trustworthy by day. We're leaving due to disagreements with management. But we're leaving Sojo, and we don't talk about Chanji. Yeah, that's the thing. And it's also difficult as well in the VTuber community as well, that if you're an indie VTuber, or if you're a small VTuber, it's really difficult to garner audience or to really stick to a niche that people would actually connect through your content. I've been doing content for 5 years actually. I've been doing content for 5 years, but as a VTuber, I've been doing this for a year now. But so technically speaking, I've been doing this for 6 years now. So 5 years of doing content, and then 1 year and I'm hitting my 1 year as a VTuber. It's tough. It's actually tough. But that's not the case at all. That's not the case at all. Yeah, you could do content for even 10 years, but not even ever garner an audience or pass subs or followers. That's the problem. That's the thing when it comes to making content online. Because in my experience of if you really want to make it big, you really have to have a lot of connections. Networking, as they say. You really have to network with other people and all that stuff. You really have to have that kind of niche people would actually you really need to have a niche where people would definitely really connect with you. And that's actually the whole entire situation for that. For me, even though I have small viewers, it feels like I'm being blacklisted on Twitter. Chat room. I joined Twitter back in 2018. I only have 385 followers. And here, I just became a VTuber, and I was expecting okay, if I became a VTuber, I would actually garner a lot of viewership and that stuff, but not really. There's a lot. Like I've been actually promoting my stuff for like for 5 years now, and it's really difficult to garner audience, consistent audience to be specific. Yeah, it's hard to find niche since a lot of streaming websites don't promote smaller streamers too. Yeah, and I think on Twitch, I feel like you can actually request to be on the front page, but they also have the jurisdiction to ignore that. For me, I actually found a niche on YouTube. Like I can actually play like Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force, like for example, like PSP games. I can play like Yu-Gi-Oh! And people are actually going for that content. That's my niche. But I stopped doing that because I really want to do like a little bit of variety stream and whatnot. And I'm very thankful that I just reached 1,000 subscribers not too long ago. I'm actually YouTube partnership, but I know that I can do better. I can actually do better, and I wish I can. I wish I can have my platform be known. I just wish that because I feel like in YouTube they treat live streaming or they treat VTubers like downright fine. But on Twitch, if you're streaming on Twitch and you're a VTuber, like you're just downplayed. And again, from what I've been seeing, if you're a VTuber, if you have that, if you're a female VTuber, everybody would actually go to your content. If you're doing ASMR content, if you're doing like, if you scream a lot, if you have that kind of ability to actually do that, like that's it. What else? What else should I talk about? And at the same time, collabing with people, collabing with VTubers as well, like collabing with VTubers. Like collabing with VTubers as well. That is like that's the whole sort of thing. And that's my point. That's actually my point. Wait, I did that as well. Wait, that's what I said. That's legit what I said. Wait, I actually posted a video for that ability that I'm at one being a VTuber who wish that I've been seeing this just on what I want well to your stream about it. But you're collabing with any match. I start count if you guaranteed share together like a stream. You have to right about that. Or if you doubt it, I'm just this. Oh guys, I want to get YouTube partnership is really tough. Not you guys, I want to get YouTube partnership at all. I'm sorry, but being a male VTuber is really tough. Not unless if you have that freaking boyfriend material. Unless you're a guy that has a really deep voice. If you're that's what I said. If you have like a very deep, like you really have a very deep voice, like this kind of voice. Like if you really have like a very deep voice like this, like if you really try to do this deep voice or like a very boyfriend experience, like you can actually do that. You get what I mean? Like, also, what's up, Neo Hero? Hope you're doing well, and thank you again for the resub booster. I really appreciate it. Like, if you really have that really deep voice, chat room, like I can do a deep voice, but it actually hurts my throat. I don't even know if you guys can hear my very deep voice, like this kind of stuff. Like if I'm doing this, if I'm really doing this deep voice as a male VTuber, people would actually like understand everything. Like that kind of situation. You know, like that. Like if you're going to do like an ASMR like boyfriend type of like roleplay boyfriend. I can act. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be in that niche where I'm labeled as like a boyfriend VTuber or a freaking I have a deep voice or something like that. I'm good at playing video games. I've been playing Tekken. I'm good at Tekken. Making my YouTube channel is freaking consist of Tekken content. That's my niche. I love Tekken. I love playing fighting games. I love playing fighting games. Like I do. I do love playing fighting games. If you get big with that BFE ASMR stuff, that's all people would say. Even if you're really good at other things, that's the thing, and it's actually fucking it's disgusting. It's actually fucking disgusting, mind you, chat room, mind you. Like if I actually do this, like, hey, how you doing? What's up, babe? Did you actually have like freaking? I have to do that, like, bro. Like I have to do like my BFE. Like, hey, is this seat taken? Like, how are you, by the way? I hope you're having a wonderful day today. What's up? You want my number? Like that kind of stuff. I'm here for you. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Wait, there's ASMR for fucking. Yes, there is. There is. I don't want to be an ASMR. That's chat room. It's so weird. I don't have a. I really don't have that kind of voice, to be honest with you, chat. I really don't have. There is. There is. But yeah, chat room. Wait. Let me just close this. Didn't Vox Akuma? Yeah. No, we don't talk about that. We actually don't talk about that. We don't talk about that kind of ASMR that the Niji Sanji did. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Also, by the way, chatroom, I do have a second channel though. I do have a second channel if you guys want to look at. I actually just uploaded my brand new video for this one. So yeah, I also have my second channel as well. It garnered so far my second channel is actually thriving. Um, my most viewed my most viewed freaking video is actually this one. And I have this one as well. And yeah, the picking the this is your typical Filipino background, and then that kind of stuff. Yeah. Also, this one as well. I've been unemployed for eight months, and now I've been unemployed for a year now. Chat room, let's go. And yeah, if you guys want to check out, my video or my channel, my second channel. This is actually my second channel, by the way. It's Stazu. It's Sabertooth Saz TV. If you guys want to check it out, um, I just uploaded a brand new video as well. About my announcement about planning to quit the internet. Yeah, I'm actually in the talks of planning to quit on the internet, and I do hope that you guys can you can subscribe because 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 I know it's meta that I'm subscribed to my second channel, but I do hope you guys can subscribe to my second channel if you can. I just yap rather than posting like video games or fighting games in general. I This is actually my second channel to post some yapping stuff, and we're almost at 500 subscribers as well too. Chat room. I'll be uploading my Cinder drama. I'll be uploading my Cinder drama on the second channel as well after this stream. Chat room. I'm going to like edit a little bit of that of it. But yeah, I don't blame you if you feel like quitting the internet. It's hard to make any living off it, and a lot of time it feels like you're doing stuff for not. Yeah, I understand. I understand that, but that's just how life is. That's just how life is, to be honest with you. Like, I would be very happy if a well-known VTuber actually discovered me. If a well-known VTuber discovered me and finds my content pleasing or entertaining, I thinking I would be shot into the moon. Like, if you really want to promote your content, you really can't do it by just uploading your reaction video or stuff alone. Like, freaking money is involved as well if you're going to promote your content, because I've seen a lot of people, or I've seen a lot because you've seen on Twitter where you can actually post your engagement, or you can actually boost your engagement even on TikTok. TikTok also gives you a choice to boost your content, but you have to pay for it. Also on Twitter, also on YouTube as well. There's also like a portion on your YouTube as well that, hey, you want to promote your YouTube video as well. Here you go. Like, when it comes to marketing, or when it comes to like promoting your content, if doing content alone doesn't actually cut it out, money is actually involved for that. You actually need money to be involved for that, or a kind of niche, or the trend. Even if you're following on the trend as well, it's not gonna garner you a lot of a lot of views as well, or even recognition as well. And what actually surprises me is that freaking the face reveal video was garnering a lot, and it actually garnered me a lot of subscribers too. This one as well. I also explained who's my first Oshi, and then my personal stuff. Like, I get to have personal stuff too. Even a wholesome conversation with my chat as well. Freaking where the voice actor of Yugi is actually dubbed a hentai before, and there's actually a reason before because of that. Yeah, like, I just want to be rewarded is all. Yeah, so if you guys want to check out my video, especially this one, please react to this video. Please like this video as well. It actually helps me a lot. It will help me a lot if you guys if we can garnered a lot of stuff with this. All right, chat. I'm just chilling right now. I'm just chilling right now. Anyway, chat. What do you guys want to talk about? Do you guys want to talk about some stuff? Do you guys want to do some stuff? Yeah. You guys want to talk about some stuff? I'm up for some stuff. I'm up for some conversations and whatnot. I do want to react to some videos too, to be honest with you, chat room. I don't know what. Or do you guys want me to? But yeah, the whole situation is crazy. And I've been streaming for like what, freaking 2 hours and 48 minutes. That's crazy, chat room. Pa, 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 pa. There you go. Okay, chat room. Yo, what's up, Banette? From YouTube, we're doing well. Uh, what do we want to talk about, chat room? Do you guys have anything else to talk about? Oh God, making my back hurts. I really need to do a little bit of stretching. Chat room. I think we can. Because there's actually yoga helps with back editing. Uh, I think I know what we're going to react to, chatroom. Wait. Na 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 na. Wait, chatroom. I have an idea. This is actually my favorite part of the stream as well. This is my favorite part of the stream. Sorry, chatroom. My picture. Okay. Okay, chatroom. Give me a moment. But if you guys are still watching the stream, I do appreciate it. Please like the stream; it really helps me a lot. I'm doing a goal right now. Yeah, if you guys I'm doing a goal right now. Eh, there you go. Chatroom, let me know. Chatroom, let me know if you guys can hear the audio for this one. I think you guys can hear the audio. I may have to turn it down a little bit. There you go. Okay, chat room. So I want to do a little bit of reaction video, by the way. For the sake of for the sake. Okay, so chat room. I do want to make some reaction video for my second channel, and this is one of those things. Um, I've been a fan of Nick Crowley's content for years now, and I've been diving deep to his content too with his, categories such as YouTube's darkest videos or darkest moments on TV history, the darkest channels as well. But this one, he just uploaded a brand new video like 10 days ago called YouTube's Darkest Videos 8, and I haven't watched it just yet. So you can actually dive deep into it, and let's see how it goes.
It was 2:46 p.m. when the ground began to shake.
Damn!
For residents of Anagawa, Japan, earthquakes were nothing new.
Is this the
But this one
2011
was
earthquake
different.
tsunami incident? Because it feels like it.
It carried with it a violence that none of the locals had ever felt before, and by the time the shaking had stopped,
Yeah,
everyone
I
in the
feel it
city
is.
seemed to be left in a momentary state of shock. This was especially true for the nearly 160 Chinese workers and students that had recently moved to the area, with most having never experienced any earthquake, let alone one of this magnitude. Of these workers
New
were a tight knit group of
challenger.
20 women who had recently been hired as
Yo,
trainees
Die
in a
Hobby
company called
Lawson,
Sato
thank you so much for the
Susan,
follow.
a
Appreciate
company
it.
that sold
Welcome,
fresh
gamer.
seafood. And having been at work at the time of the quake, they frantically ran out of the building and stood in the street, desperately trying to figure out what to do next, unaware of the fact that the real horrors were still yet to come.
Ugh.
In Japan, it's not just the earthquakes you have to worry about, but the tsunamis that often follow.
Yeah,
The-
because I remember if you have like because the aftermath of the earthquake is also tsunami as well. Yeah, it's because, the long history of, I get like, isn't it like the reason why chat room was isn't it because why Japan has a lot of earthquake is because of the nuclear bomb that happened on the World War II scenario where this is like the cause of it. But yeah.
Usually, the bigger the earthquake, the bigger the wave. And given that Anagawa was right on the sea and Sato Susan was directly on the shoreline, these women were now standing directly in the path of an impending disaster. Thankfully, their boss, Mitsudo Sato, was well aware of what was to come, and quickly he yelled to the women to seek higher ground. But given their unfamiliarity with the area, Sato knew that he would have to be the one to lead them there.
Yep.
The group readily listened, and they quickly followed Sato as he led them up a set of stairs on a nearby hill, where they eventually reached a shrine that overlooked Anagawa and the sea. It was the highest point in the area, and should keep them safe from what would likely be a massive influx of water. And sure enough, as they neared the top, Sato's fears were already
Jesus
coming
Christ.
true. As the sea had drastically retreated, it was now beginning to push forward, and things were only going to get worse from here. But despite understanding this, it wasn't a deterrent for Sato, as once he deemed the altitude safe enough for this group of women, he then turned around and began to walk back down the hill, towards the slowly flooding city. The girls yelled at him asking where he was going, which is when he revealed that down below in his home in Anagawa were his wife and his daughter, who were now directly in the path of this unfolding disaster.
The house was
and
there
he
in the
was going
storm's
to save
path.
them. The girl screamed out to him, begging him not to go, as things had already become incredibly dangerous, but he didn't so much as turn his head as he stepped down onto the street and disappeared from their view. And it was at this time that one of those girls standing high atop the hill began to record.
Jesus Christ. That's a lot of freaking water. Okay. Those are ads. Mitsuru Sato tsunami footage, chapter 1. Yeah, this is actually a phenomenon every time in Japan,
The footage
where
shows that the
there's a large
shoreline was no
earthquake,
more,
and
as the water
then
had
the aftermath
inundated
of
the entire
the
area
earthquake
as it
is
slowly
aftershock
crept
and then
its way deeper and
tsunami.
deeper into the city streets.
It's risky. But chat room, looking at all these tsunami footage in Japan, you get to see like the aftermath of it. But you know, the Japanese people and the Japanese workers actually trying to rebuild everything from scratch. Like I've seen some pictures of like the before and after situation of the tsunami or the earthquake. Like there's like a crack in the road, and then like 3 or 5 days later, it freaking the crack is no longer there, or they really have like some ways to fix like buildings, shrines, or even roads in Japan, because they already are known to this kinds of natural phenomenons. So they are always prepared, but they are always prepared for the aftermath. But when the iron strikes hot unexpectedly, they will pray for the better and just find like a highest area of the point to not be swallowed by the tsunami and even get crushed by collapsing buildings from the earthquake.
The women were understandably in a panic, trying to make sense of this ordeal that they were now given a front row seat to. And as they record, we can hear them desperately calling out for Sato. But at no point do we see him. We just know that he's down there, somewhere. And as the desperation in their pleas increases, so too does the fury of the water.
Just looking at this chat
They
room
could
is
only watch
just
as
devastating.
Anagawa, as they knew it, was completely eviscerated.
And you can actually hear it from their tone of voice that they're scared, they're in fear.
And by this point, they realized that there was now essentially no hope for Sato. It was at this time that the women realized that despite already being at a considerable height, it still might not be enough, and so they ran even higher up the hill, desperately trying to get out of the path of this water. And as they did so, they noticed something down below. Standing on a rooftop in the middle of this massive tsunami was Mitsudo Sato. The building that he stood on was once a full
It looks
2
like
stories
a
off the ground,
Bigfoot,
but was now just
but
a few
damn.
inches above the surface of the water. The women again call out to him, this time even more frantically, but at this point, it was no use. And when the camera is taken off Sato for just a split second, we can hear just from the women's reaction the exact moment that he swept away.
Damn. Yeah, the casualties
The
from
recording stops
having
shortly
tsunami.
after and restarts minutes later, revealing that the streets where the women had been standing just moments before were now fully underwater, and the buildings that once stood around them were now reduced to nothingness. In front of them was a sea of
Shoot.
death, and had Mitsudo Sato not led them up that hill, then all of these women would have certainly been a part of it.
Yeah, he really cares about, his employees, but at the same time,
The date was March 11th, 2011, a day where Japan had been hit by its most devastating earthquake ever, with it ringing in at a magnitude 9.0, which in turn caused the
9.0.
nation's worst ever tsunami, as that day,
Wow.
19,759 people would lose their lives,
That's so
with
crazy.
Mitsudo Sato being one of them. But against all odds, his wife and daughter were not part of that death toll, as
Well,
it's
that's
been
good.
reported that they were later found alive and unharmed.
That was
The
good.
devastation that occurred that day is incomprehensible, and all the footage of this disaster could warrant a place in this video.
Yeah, you get to
especially
see
the
like
footage of Anagawa, as you can
buildings
see what it looked like
being
before,
engulfed by flames as well,
during, and after.
and after.
But what I
Such
found so interesting
devastating.
about this was all throughout this disaster were stories like Sato's, a man who risked his life to save 20 women that he hardly knew, and a man who gave his life trying to save his family. walking directly into the path of the worst natural disaster in modern Japanese history, all in an attempt to save the ones that he loved.
That's good.
And I honestly find it quite beautiful that afterwards, these women adamantly shared his story and made sure that the world forever remembered Misuro Sato as the hero that he was. And of those 160 Chinese migrants who worked in the area, it was later reported that not a single one of them perished, which speaks volumes about the people of Anagawa, who so readily put others' lives before their own.
That's actually very wholesome and very gallant.
Fire marshal is
That he risked
investigating
his
the
life
blaze
for,
in
you know,
Georgetown.
his
Two people got
employees.
inside the home, and so far it's not known how the fire started.
Now we're at chapter 2.
It was just past 5:30 a.m. on the 17th of February 2021 when residents of a small neighborhood in Georgetown, Ontario were woken by the sound of sirens blaring. One man frantically grabbed his cell phone and rushed outside to record the unfolding scene, where he was met with a horrific sight. His neighbor's home was fully engulfed in flames. It must have happened quickly, as by the time rescue workers even arrived on the scene, there was already little hope of saving the house, or any of its occupants. It would take hours before that blaze was finally quelled, revealing the charred devastation inside, as firefighters would find the remains of 56-year-old Christina Rirak and 59-year-old Andrew Rirak within the home's garage. The cause of this fire was initially unknown, but quickly the situation was deemed suspicious when experts determined that the fire had started as a result of some sort of explosion that had happened within the garage where the couple's bodies were found. This was later confirmed by security footage obtained from a neighbor who lived across the street, capturing the moments when it suddenly ignited around 5:27 a.m. There was clearly something off with this case, and things only became more sinister following the autopsies of Andrew and Christina, which revealed that they hadn't actually died in that fire, and instead, both of them had been stabbed to death, with Andrew also being badly beaten. This fire wasn't started to kill them.
Damn.
It was started to cover up their murder. And it did a good job of it too, as the scene was now left completely destroyed, with very little evidence being left behind. But there was something else investigators thought to check. That's security footage. The camera had been facing the garage.
Yo, what the hell?
Happened, and so they thought maybe if they looked back far enough, it could at the very least show what had led up to this brutal attack. And so they rewound that footage, going back hours and hours, during all of which the garage had remained perfectly still, until they got all the way back to 6:42 of the day prior, February 16th.
Okay, so that's the cam footage. He parks his car.
The film showed the moments that the couple had arrived home together inside of Christina's car, which Andrew had been driving that night, as he pulled uneventfully into the garage. This was the last time this couple was seen alive on camera, which on its own is disturbing enough. But as it turns out, there was something far more unsettling about this footage,
Okay.
as it revealed the fact that Christina and Andrew weren't alone.
That's spooky then. Okay, so they're trying to park the car, you know, just to end the day. And somebody actually sneaked behind and... Damn, that's so spooky. And he blends in with the surrounding as well.
The footage showed a tall figure, its features completely shrouded in darkness, almost as if it were a shadow, with this figure lying in wait out of sight on the side of the house, until right after Andrew pulls the car into the garage, when this person slips in behind them.
Yep.
It's impossible to say for sure if the couple noticed this person or not, but it appears that they likely didn't, as they both start to exit the vehicle, to which the figure then ducks down in an attempt to avoid detection.
Yeah, he was like hiding there. Not knowing it, well, the couple not
until the
knowing
garage door
anything.
begins to slowly close. Either Christina or Andrew would make it out of that garage alive, as just seconds after this footage, they both would be brutally murdered by this unidentified person.
Jesus.
The footage is terrifying and speaks to that innate fear in most of us, the fear of being followed, of being watched, and attacked in the moments where we least expect it.
Yes.
It's paranoia-inducing, and made even more off-putting by the fact that this clearly seemed to be premeditated. Whoever this was knew their schedule and had been waiting for them to arrive home, in a
Yep.
place where they knew they wouldn't be seen. But by this point, their motivation was
What's up,
as
Minji?
unknown as their identity. Following the discovery of this footage, bits and pieces were released to the press in order to get the
Unknown
public's
individual
help in
captured on
identifying this
video,
unknown
surveys
assailant.
footage, raised
It
connection to
represented a
their
rare
town.
instance of a killer being clearly caught on camera right before committing a crime. But that's also what made this case so frustrating, as despite the video capturing this person, none of their features were discernible
Yeah,
at all.
none of the features were featured. It was just like a
Unsurprisingly, the
dark
footage didn't
shadow
bring in any
detail.
relevant leads, but it at the very least showed investigators that whoever this person was knew the couple, due to its obvious premeditation. Though when looking into both Andrew and Christina, it was clear that neither of them really had any enemies in their life.
Yeah, they were
with the
just like an old
exception
couple.
of one. Harrison Brown was a 27-year-old employee at a company called Rogue Transportations, of which
Okay.
Christina happened to be the vice president of operations. And during his time there, Harrison was known to be abrasive and combative, with Christina often having to be the one to reprimand him, leading to Harrison resenting her. It isn't clear how police were tipped off about this strained working relationship, but they had somehow grown
Interesting.
suspicious enough of Harrison to pay his home a visit. And what they found inside showed that this resentment he had towards Christina had actually morphed into a twisted obsession. Inside,
What?
police found satellite images of the Rearx home, along with the software on the man's computer and cell phone that showed that on the 12th of February, he had secretly attached a tracking device to Christina's car.
Yo, that's such creepy. That's some next level creepiness of being a stalker and a killer because you resent that individual due to your ill-mannered behavior, but that's just downright creepy.
And he had been tracking her movements for days, which is precisely how he knew when she would be arriving home. And as if this revelation wasn't damning enough, they would also find a broken knife in his garage that contained trace amounts of Christina's blood.
Oof.
It was obvious what Harrison had done, and when confronted with this evidence, there was nothing more he could say other than the truth. So he admitted he had grown a hatred for Christina because of the way that she had treated him at work, and he decided that he needed to get his revenge. That's when he purchased this tracking device and began obsessing over her movements.
How can you
studying them
actually
before finding the perfect time
buy
to
a
break the
tracking
strike.
device?
And on February 16th, he waited
You know
outside
what?
the
Don't
Rearx
don't
home and
don't
snuck
don't
into the
answer it
garage
for me.
before attacking and killing them both. After the assault,
Yo, Sergey,
Harrison would
thank you
leave
so
the
much.
home, where he began to grow paranoid about
New
being caught. So
challenger.
he returned to the house the very next morning to start that fire, with the hopes being that the blaze would cover up his tracks. Though thankfully, this didn't work. And after pleading guilty to 2 counts of first-degree murder and 1 count of arson, Harrison Brown would be sentenced to life in prison.
At least there's some justice behind all that. Like, at least there's some justice behind that chapter. And now
It's
we're
the
at a
eve of
dash
Thanksgiving
cam
2015.
video.
Police officer Patrick Feaster sits in his cruiser parked alongside the road in the town of Paradise, California, waiting for his first action of this uncharacteristically quiet night. His car was facing the direction of a well-known local cantina, which patrons were known to drive away from under the influence. And sure enough, as the clock approached midnight, the calmness around Feaster would be shattered by the sight of a car speeding out of the restaurant's parking lot.
This portion contains no audio. Yeah, because it's a dash
The car
cam.
went unseen by Feaster's dashcam, but not by Feaster himself, as he took off, doing his best to catch up with the car that was now speeding down the road. And within a few seconds, he does.
Chat room, sometimes dash cams are either creepy or just, kind of like more actiony. It really depends on the context. Or how the editing works, if they're going to put an ominous music for it and a very ominous narrative on it. But if it's like a police chase or like news reporting, like a dash cam like that, it could be like a an action thriller or something like that. But in this case, it's downright ominous.
As the car slowly comes into frame for the first time, inside that vehicle was 26-year-old Andrew Thomas and his ex-wife.
Yeah, dash cam saves
23-year-old
lives
Darian
too,
Aaron.
because it's a part of the
Andrew had
evidence.
been drinking
If there
heavily
was
that
like a
night
hit
and
and
was
run
well over the
situation, you
legal
have
limit, with his
evidence for
driving
that.
showing as much, as he failed to pull over once Feaster approached him, resulting in a police chase that would only end up lasting just a few seconds.
Copy. Roll over TC. East of Black Hall.
That portion of that dash
As
cam is
Andrew would drive
censored.
his car directly into a median, causing the
Yep.
SUV to flip over violently before coming to a halt on its side. In that instant, Darian was ejected from the vehicle, being thrown straight through the windshield and landing onto the asphalt, where
Ooh.
despite still being alive, her injuries were likely unsurvivable. But Andrew, on the other hand, was still inside the vehicle, and he seemed to have been left relatively unharmed. As perhaps being boosted by adrenaline, he quickly tried to crawl his way out of the car in a desperate attempt to check on Darian, with Officer Feaster's dashcam capturing the entire ordeal. Though just as Andrew attempted to do so, we see Feaster step into the frame, where he suddenly draws his gun, and without saying a single word, fires 2 shots at Andrew,
What?
with one of the bullets appearing to strike him, causing his body to go limp as he falls back into the car.
What?
It happened in a literal instant, so fast that it's clear Feaster had most likely accidentally discharged his weapon, as there was no attempt at communication
Or
before the shot was
unintentionally.
fired, with Andrew clearly posing no risk to him, as both of his hands were being used to hoist himself up. From the footage, this all seems to be a horrible accident, and one that Feaster seemed to recognize right away, as he rushed up to the car, pointing his flashlight at the man that he had just shot, staring at him for over 10 seconds, trying to make sense of what he had just done, before he finally snaps out of it, and uses his radio to call for backup. Though this is when this already dark video starts to become much more disturbing.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
I've got an unresponsive female. I got a male in the car refusing to get out.
When Feaster makes this call, he never mentions the shooting, and instead he states that the driver was refusing to get out of the vehicle. This is then followed by Feaster walking away from the man and pointing his flashlight to the ground, almost as if he was looking for something.
Copy. Give your cross on Black Olive.
Pearson.
Copy. Black Olive and Pearson.
With some theorizing that he was looking for his shell casings. Though right then, another officer arrives on the scene and begins to survey the wreckage.
Just her?
No, there's a male in the car refusing to get out.
Where, again, Feaster says that Andrew was refusing to get out of the car, making no mention of the fact that he had just shot him.
Yeah, that's...
It's clear at this point what Feaster was trying to do. He was trying to cover up his accident, but this suddenly became more difficult when Andrew started to speak.
Okay, they got one. He's refusing to get out. Get out of the car, sir. You're not shot, sir. Get out of the car.
Andrew Thomas was still alive, and had muttered to Feaster that he had been shot, but even to his face, Feaster denies it. Shortly after, Andrew then tries to tell the other cop what had happened.
Sir, you come out of the car. This car is still on, and I don't want you to get hurt. Right up, yeah. What do you mean you got shot? Yeah, I was
There
right
you
there.
go.
I saw it.
Did you get shot at the cantina? Who shot you? The cop did not shoot you.
But understandably, this other cop wasn't believing him, as surely Feaster would have said something at this point. And so, the minutes start to pass. And after 5 full minutes, Feaster continues processing the scene like nothing had happened, with the other officer being left to theorize that Andrew must have been seriously injured and was likely
This
to
is
stay
just
shot,
straight
which is
up
why he was
freaking
making all of these strange
fricked up,
claims
chat
about
room.
being
It's
shot.
just so
He may be
fricked up.
in there. Yeah, I know he is. He's in shock at the very least.
From
It's
here,
just
the
fricked
footage
up.
cuts, and we're only left with the audio from that same officer's body cam, as he attempts to get
Do
more information
something,
from Andrew.
please!
Sir, I need you to talk to me so I know you're okay. Sir, take a look at me. Did you bump your head?
But by this point, he had gone completely silent. 10 minutes later, the footage then cuts back on, this time to another officer's body cam, which shows that an ambulance had now finally arrived on the scene, with medics first directing their attention to Darian, who was in the worst shape, as she would tragically be pronounced dead shortly after. But despite all of these first responders on the scene, none of them had any idea that the man inside that vehicle had just been shot.
Yeah.
Shot by one of their colleagues. And in these moments,
Nobody
Andrew was
actually,
slowly losing his
nobody
life
actually
as each minute
believed
passed.
that dude was
It would
shot.
take 11
It's
full
so
minutes
annoying.
before
It's so
Feaster finally
angry.
confessed.
Sir, you hold this scene. Manny with me. We're going over to the cantina to find out if this guy...
I wasn't even pointing at him. The gun could go off.
Saying that he might have shot the man. but
He might have
wasn't
shot.
sure.
That was like
And
point
immediately
blank
after
with no
saying-
hesitation.
the recording is stopped, and the footage comes to an end. Sure enough, in that moment, Officer Patrick Feaster had in fact shot Andrew Thomas, with a bullet striking him directly in the neck. And the reason why he wasn't getting out of his vehicle was because that gunshot had left him fully paralyzed from the neck down.
That
His
sucks.
condition was awful, and made worse by the length of time that it took for him to receive proper treatment. And despite fighting for weeks, Andrew Thomas would lose his life less than 1 month later due to that gunshot wound. Afterwards, Feaster admitted that he did fire his gun, but claimed that in the moment he wasn't actually sure if he had hit Andrew. But many found this hard to believe, as his gun
No.
clearly goes off while he's pointing it at Andrew.
Yeah, you're pointing it on the civilian. You didn't even mutter any words towards him if he's okay or if he feels like a threat. Like, it's just dumb. You just like pull your gun, shoot him point blank. You freaking reported this to your colleagues, and then freaking pull a facade that I didn't shoot him, thinking he's refusing to get out of the car. Why though? Just why?
Clearly gets a good view of him immediately after the fact. Not to mention the fact that Andrew literally told him over and over again that he was shot. But
Yeah.
for me, by far the most incriminating moment was when Feaster appeared to be looking for his shell casings. And because of his actions, Officer Patrick Feaster would be found guilty of manslaughter and receive a prison sentence of 180
Oh, that
days. A
days.
decision that was heavily contested but ultimately upheld. And while no one is defending Andrew Thomas's decision to drink and drive that night, Feaster's use of deadly force and his blatant attempt at covering it up make this footage harrowing nonetheless.
It's so devastating. It's so annoying. There are many people who believe that Officer Feaster intentionally shot Andrew that day. It's difficult to explore this theory without being able to show the full footage. So I recommend looking up the case for yourself and drawing your own conclusion. But you can actually see at the footage as well that he didn't mutter any words to that civilian as well. And he draw the gun straight out of his pocket, freaking not saying any word like, "Hey, are you okay, sir? Are you okay? Do you need medical attention?" He just like point blank shoot him without any remorse or without any hesitation at all. And then 180 days. I thought it was going to be 180 years, but it's 180 days. Oh my god, freaking the justice system sucks, man. I I know it's gonna be a DUI. I know it's gonna be a DUI, but at the same time, that wasn't even involved. That freaking you shot a person that actually needs help. I know he's gonna get arrested for DUI, but freaking you don't have to punish him by shooting him in the neck.
I do this for real, bro. I don't got no problem with giving back, man. I'm the only one out here with a show that's actually giving back, you feel me? And I
Young
got
QC
proof to
gives
show it.
back. Okay.
It's May 2013. 23-year-old Quamaine Wilson arrives at his local bank in Chicago, Illinois, to deposit $20,000 cash, which he planned on giving
Meant
out
to
to
say
groups of his
withdrawal.
most adoring fans.
Man, about to go get this $1,000 out for the fans, man. Really, I'm gonna take out 20,000, man. Just to show people, you feel me? I'm on a whole different level with this.
To this point, Quamaine had carved out a respectable following on his YouTube channel,
Damn.
where he acted in a series called The Nick Story.
One more word out your mouth, and that's your last. That's your life. I'm gonna take it myself and put it in my graveyard with the rest of them.
Along with posting music he made under the name Young QC.
Oh my god.
His success was
There you go.
apparent, and he wasn't shy about showing off the wealth that he claimed to have accrued
Okay.
as a result of
Copyright
it, posting
claim.
photos and videos of himself flaunting large amounts of cash across his social media pages. But this video was by far his most boastful yet, as he would take that $20,000 and throw it into the air for all of his fans to fight over.
Yeah, that is such, boastful
With
and
Quamaine clearly
narcissistic.
relishing in the opportunity to show off his riches, despite the fact that behind the scenes, things weren't quite as they seemed. The truth was, Quamaine had actually earned very little from his channel despite its viewership, with this being on account of his videos containing copywritten music, and the fact that he only had a dozen or so uploads. In fact, his social media flexing had started well before he even made his first video, as in reality, all of this money was coming straight from his mother, Yolanda Holmes. Having
Damn.
started a successful business in Chicago, Yolanda made a great living for herself and Quamaine, And being her only son, Quamain was given just about anything he could have asked for. She would buy him designer clothes, jewelry, and even the Mustang seen in this video. But for Quamain,
This is just
it never
next
seemed to be
level, not in
enough.
a good way.
He
It
wanted to
is.
achieve a life of fame
He's
and
just a
riches,
spoiled
and he used
brat
his
is
mother's
all.
finances to sell the illusion that he already had, asking her again and again to purchase him things that could help him sell this dream. Until one day, it all came crashing down when Yolanda would tragically lose her life. Just like that, Quamain's entire support system had fallen out beneath his feet, leaving him without his mother and without the provider who was funding his entire life. But strangely, this didn't seem to stop his lavish online presence. In fact, his spending only seemed to increase after this, as this footage of him giving away money to fans actually took place after the death of his mother, which became extremely off-putting for law enforcement, as Yolanda hadn't simply passed away, and instead, she had been brutally murdered.
Damn. I mean, of course.
Quamain had learned something shortly before Yolanda's passing, that not only were his mother's savings entirely willed to him, but she had also taken out 2 life insurance policies, in which he was the sole beneficiary. And despite Yolanda giving him anything that he could have asked for, it seemed that by this point, Quamain had simply grown tired of having to ask. And so, on September 2nd, 2012, he would offer his friend Eugene Spencer $3,500 to kill his own mother.
$2,500? What the
He would travel
hell?
to the apartment of Yolanda Holmes late at night, where he entered her room and shot her multiple times as she slept. At the time, her boyfriend had been sleeping next to her, and despite jumping up and doing his best to fight off the attacker,
Wait, what?
Eugene, her boyfriend
What?
had been sleeping and shot her multiple times
Wait.
of Yolanda Holmes late at night, where he entered her room.
Let me listen to
and
this
shot
very
her
carefully.
multiple times as she slept. At the time, her boyfriend had been sleeping next to her, and despite jumping up,
This is actually weird. How the hell did, her boyfriend didn't get any gunshot wounds, or I don't know, maybe the scene was actually very dark. They don't clearly see it, or maybe they're having earphones or headphones just to avoid, noises. But that's actually very weird that sleeping next beside her is her boyfriend. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like gunshot wounds or gunshot aftermath, heading towards him, or I don't know. I don't know the visualization for this one chapter, but that's actually
been
very
doing his best to fight off the
weird.
attacker, Eugene would eventually beat him unconscious before
Okay.
fleeing the scene. Eugene would call Quamain immediately after the attack to tell him that the job was done, but rather than feeling any sort of guilt, Quamain instead had no emotion, and he simply stated, "Make sure the bitch is dead." And so
Damn.
Eugene went back up to that unit, this time brandishing a knife, and repeatedly stabbed Yolanda until he was absolutely certain she was gone. And with that, Quamain Holmes was a rich man, and it only cost him the life of his own mother. For a moment, the crime had worked perfectly. The police were left with no concrete leads as to who might have killed Yolanda, and the public largely believed that it was her boyfriend, whom Eugene had knocked unconscious. But no one even thought to look at Quamain. And recognizing that he was in the clear, his behavior grew brazen almost immediately.
Quamain Wilson lost his mother to gun violence on November 14th.
My mother, she was a neighborhood woman. A
Woman.
guy entered her home, and murdered her, just to steal.
As he went on TV to talk about his mother's murder, where he peddled the theory to the public that this was some sort of botched robbery, all the while he showed no emotion. He wouldn't even wait a full week before depositing the money, as he took out $90,000 within just the first few days.
That is
He began
crazy.
showing it off to his followers. And in this footage where he gave away that $20,000, throwing it into the air as if it meant nothing to him, every cent of that had come from the death of his own mother, a death in which he was entirely responsible for. It would take over a full year for Quamain and Eugene to be caught, with police largely being tipped off by his online antics. And in the end, Eugene was given a 100-year prison
Jeez,
sentence,
100
while
years.
Quamain received 99 years.
99.
With his legacy now permanently defined by his creation of one of YouTube's darkest videos.
It is. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Flextubers, man. Yeah, Flextubers. That's another one of the classic Nick Crowley videos. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, like his content is very ominous. But you know, you really get to have that morbid curiosity by watching his videos with all that stuff. Greed will imprison us all. Yes, it is. But yeah, that's a nice video to react to. Anyway, what else, Chandra? What else? I can react more. Wait, Chandra, give me a moment. I think there's actually another one. The only thing you should flex is your gaming skills. Yes, gaming skills, and that person doesn't even have gaming skills. Yep. All right. Or you know what, chat room? Let me just
This IRL streamer is now reported.
random bit. But do you know Zanny? No. But chat room, I have something in particular that I want to react to. Funny enough.
This scumbag IRL.
There you go. Even freaking me, illegal mindset. Yeah. All right, chat room. This is actually the next video that we're going to react to. Or today we'll be reacting to Vitali actually visiting Philippines, doing this kind of BS shenanigans, being a complete nuisance and whatnot in the Philippines. He got arrested, and he's facing 24 years in the Philippines. Like, bro, how the mighty have fallen. I don't know. Ah, I don't even know if he is that mighty, but damn.
This scumbag IRL streamer was just arrested in the Philippines after spending a day harassing, threatening, and stealing while documenting all of this on his live stream. It's always fascinating that these IRL streamers believe they won't receive any consequences for their actions, when in reality, they're documenting everything they do for
Yes.
attention on the internet. The
And that's the evidence for that.
Star witnesses in their cases against them. And Vitali, the guy we're talking about today, is no different, as he's now facing some serious charges in the Philippines. Because remember my last video on him, we covered him stealing a mall security motorcycle, stealing mall security guards' hats, stealing a mask from a stand.
Yeah, that
stealing
is
an industrial
such.
fan
Oh
from a
my god, that
restaurant,
is
and
just so
then threatening
dumb.
to rob an elderly lady, then harassing countless people. And in that video, I said I wouldn't be.
But that was
surprised if
never
he
mind. Let's come
arrested
back
by
from the
time
beginning
this
to the
video
end.
was out.
Yeah, you're right
Well,
about that.
it took a few extra days, but it happened. But after that original stream of his running around harassing people in the mall, someone who saw my video actually went out and confronted him.
There's been videos about you that have come out.
Oh, I know this one
and they've been
too.
showcasing,
I know
like, the
chat
bad
room
things
that
you do,
we
but
are watching like
what
the
about
second
the good?
video
Like,
of
have you seen the good? What
Atosi's
have you done?
covering up
They don't
Vitali,
show
but
it as much. So
yeah.
I'm wondering, what's it like for a streamer when people don't show the good?
That's a good question because it frustrates me, but I just started streaming. I don't have a team. My team left me, so I'm getting clippers and I'm getting everybody. Yeah. Why? What'd you see? Have you seen what I've done the last 4 days, 5 days?
Do you know there's a content creator named Atosi?
No, I don't know who that
He
is.
just did a video on you 5 hours ago
Saying what?
saying that you were harassing people here in the Philippines.
Yeah, and then what about me donating over $20,000 in the last 2 days?
Dude, 20
Dude.
grand is irrelevant if you're out here harassing strangers in
That doesn't like, actually equate to you. You know, that doesn't equate like you donated $20,000 into charity or whatnot. But then in reality, you're just freaking being a public nuisance in the Philippines. What the frick?
public for content. Like, that's awesome and very kind of him to donate $20,000, but
Yeah.
it doesn't excuse his terrible behavior.
Yeah.
And also, shout out to this man for actually trying to have a real conversation with him and
Yeah.
question his scumbag behavior. And the spelling of my name in the captions there, that's just diabolical. But unfortunately, this interaction gets so much worse for Vitali.
Right, and as a content creator, that stuff kind of goes under.
No, it doesn't because my editors are working on it and I'm
No,
going to
no,
release
no.
the truth.
I'm saying when it happens, people don't broadcast that as much.
Yeah, but I don't get. For me, when you know what I mean, then I'm back on top. For me, when people talk, that's how I know I'm doing the right thing because people want to bring me down when you're up.
No,
When
it's
you're down,
not.
nobody cares about you.
That is a
when you're
weird
up on top,
logic.
everyone wants to bring you down.
No, we're just sick and tired of streamers harassing strangers in public for their content.
Yeah, that's just
like, I believe in
weird.
the simple right of you should be able to enjoy your day in public without some scumbag IRL streamer harassing you for profit. No
Also, just respect culture as well. If you're visiting a different country, you should learn to respect their culture, to respect their spaces. Because you're visiting a different country that is not your home country. Why would you actually do this kind of things for clout? That's meaningless.
no matter what country you're in.
So who is the creator, Chad? Not you. Who's the creator that talked about me?
Tozy, but he's
Tozy. He has like 1,000 subscribers?
No. He's got like 1 million or so. He's not.
Wow.
I mean, the amount of followers I have, that's irrelevant. I was simply showing his scumbag behavior. And honestly, I was just kind of shocked that this is what Vitaly was doing for content now. Bro went from being like one of the largest YouTubers on the platform to being a Johnny Somali knockoff.
Yes.
Sometimes the mighty really do fall.
Yeah, the mighty do mighty fall.
So
it's frustrating. It's frustrating that the show.
Also, shout outs to this foreigner, by the
In
way.
a country like this, and you have your team start around, they fuck you over, right?
No, what do you mean? So,
Yeah, this foreigner.
Exactly.
Just like
So you
shout
know
out to
what's
this
going on, so
foreigner,
why
by
are you
the
still
way.
talking?
Buddy, your streams are like 5 to 9 hours a piece. And the stream that
I will
covered in
give you
last
my
video,
Filipino
you spent,
citizen
like 2 hours
citizen card
harassing
for that.
people to gain an audience. Then you proceeded to gamble on stream so you could monetize the amount of live viewers you had. Like, I don't doubt that you had moments on your stream where you were nice, but when you act like that, being nice won't help you too much.
You asked me a question. How do you feel? I said I feel it's frustrating.
I'm sure it is frustrating.
Okay.
What are you planning to do?
I just told you my editors are editing, and I don't need to prove anybody. Jesus.
And you're doing, and you're.
I know.
My editors are editing. Brother, your editors wouldn't have to edit anything if you didn't act like a scumbag for attention on the internet.
Like what?
Yeah, that's the problem. Freaking your editors don't do jack shiza. Because they are in the wrong as well to actually have this consent for you to do all of these things and for them to actually promote this kind of content because for clout, for clip farming. Like, this is just downright idiotic.
Happens behind the scenes when you're interacting with people here and you're messing around with them. I know it's a joke to you, but for the people here, they work hard, bro.
And guess what?
Amen.
What do you do? Exactly.
I run a software company and I provide housing for the.
So you can't just talk, right?
I'm not talking shit.
So why
I'm asking you why even make that content? Genuinely.
Because
Oh my
I'm
god.
speaking up for a large majority of people.
Shut the because I do whatever the I want. What are you gonna follow me?
Yeah, he does whatever he wants until the consequences catch up to his actions. Which
Right?
they seemingly have by now.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
What am I going to do? I'm going to tell your viewers that you guys are better than this. You don't have to watch people with others and putting them down. You need to lift people up for a living.
And what do I do?
Yeah,
You
shout out to
watch
this
all my
foreigner, by the way.
You're a piece of and I came here to say that to everybody. You're a literal piece of
Perfect, amazing. Jesus loves you too. Let's
Have a
go.
good one. Stay
Yes,
safe.
don't touch me before I knock you out.
You're not going to knock me out.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do?
I guarantee you're not going to knock me
Yo, back off.
out.
Oh, what are you gonna do about
Jesus
it?
Christ.
What are you gonna do about it? You came with
Jesus
you came
Christ.
with
This,
security?
this,
If I didn't have this camera right now.
interaction
Jesus.
is
Security,
so
I'm literally
interesting and
just
funny
as
as
big
well.
you.
Okay,
You
cool.
don't need to solve with violence, bro. Words are.
I'm trying to walk away from you and you're trying to follow me, so you're harassing
I'm
me now.
calling you out for being a piece of shit.
Okay, I am a piece of
Wow, we're currently watching the harasser get harassed with common sense and human decency.
I'm genuinely.
Okay, Minji, you have a good one. Take care, stay safe. Yeah, but freaking what Vitali is doing in the Philippines, oh my god, he deserves to get prison time from all of this, and I don't think any lawyers would actually accept his court case or even reduce his sentencing at all, because this is just downright, downright freaking bad.
Why are you following me?
Conversation.
I'm not trying to get forward right now. I'm not gonna lose my steak deal over you, bro. Why are you following me, bro?
Why you gotta come here and mess with the locals, though? For real.
But don't talk
There's
to
a
me.
lot of people in your stream that don't like you.
Okay, good. And guess what, bro? If I didn't, I swear to God, if I,
You swear.
Wait,
to
so
God,
what,
there's
you-
no God here. It's just me and you.
so you're gonna do something, right? So you're gonna attack me, right? You're gonna attack me, right?
I'm not gonna.
Chat, what should I do?
Bro, I speak for a lot of people when I say.
Okay, cool. I'm leaving.
It's pathetic when you come
Don't
here
go-
and you with the locals
All right.
for views.
Okay, I'm
These
not.
people here, they work hard. They deserve actual
this
recognition, not you coming here
this
talking about
interaction is
it.
just so
Right?
freaking
It's
funny.
interesting that he's so worried about his kick deal but not worried about going to prison in a foreign country. It's
Yeah,
amazing how
it's a like freaking. This is such sad and really idiotic. Like I said, that he really cares about money, the brand deals, but he really doesn't care about other people's privacy or culture. It's just downright disgusting for his behavior to actually carry this over from another country that he's not a citizen at all.
how stupid some streamers can be. There is no kick deal for you if you're in prison in a foreign country.
Yeah.
And now it looks like that's exactly where he's headed, as he was just booked and read his Miranda rights.
Bayad na ni Sandoro Betsky. Yeah, yeah. Good evening. Okay, here's your Miranda rights. Okay, sir. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in any court of law in the Philippines. Okay? You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to consent. Your own choice. Okay? If you cannot
You can definitely tell from his expression, this is not his first rodeo, and I don't, I don't disagree on him because, with his history in the internet.
Why is this dude smirking and
Bro.
smiling at the camera when your freedom is on the line? Why don't you just lock in and act serious? Why would anyone want to increase their chance of being in a Filipino prison? If it's how
Oh
he's
yeah,
literally branded himself
freaking trust me. In a Filipino prison, oh my god, it doesn't matter if you're a foreign or a different kind of skin texture or color or what you did. You're gonna get pegged in a Filipino prison. Trust me, trust me. I've seen some stuff.
as a knockoff Johnny Somali, as they both act the exact same way now. I mean, he was doing the same smirking stuff that Johnny was doing at his trial. This is just wild to see unfold. And this is what they broadcasted on Filipino news over there.
Filipino authorities have
Oh my
arrested Russian
god, I know this.
American
ANC Dateline.
Zdorovetski, who went viral on social media for harassing Filipinos in Bonifacio Global City in Taguig. According to the Immigration Bureau, Zdorovetski, who has
I didn't
10 million
really
subscribers on YouTube,
dig deeper
is
to this
facing multiple
this
complaints
issue with
related
Vitali,
to
but
videos
goddamn,
showing
I
him
didn't notice
harassing
that the
security
freaking
guards
news outlet
and
would
stealing
pick
an
up on this
industrial
issue.
fan from a
That's so
restaurant
freaking
while
ace.
live streaming.
I have to admit, the Philippines were really quick to arrest him, and I'm worried he's in
Yes,
so much more trouble
because
than what
something
he realizes.
yes, because something like this in the Philippines, even if you are a foreigner, just foreign tourist, freaking, we actually take this seriously because freaking we're already dealing with a lot of stuff here in the Philippines, and you're adding this to a pile of things that needed to be being taken care of. It's just downright stupid. It's so stupid, and you're doing this for clout. Bro, freaking, your clout doesn't do anything if you get sentenced into prison. And not to mention, you're not gonna form any, cell buddies there. Everybody's gonna kill you. Or everybody's gonna treat you like trash.
BI also notes the vlogger showed no remorse after his arrest.
Talagang gawain niya to sa iba't ibang bansa, and hindi itong first time na nahuli siya, nakulong siya dahil sa mga disruptive na mga activities.
This is not his first rodeo. This is not his first rodeo.
Doon sa mugshot niya, yung video niya po habang binabasahan siya
God.
ng Miranda rights, nagkikiss pa siya, nagpa-flying kiss pa siya doon sa camera.
This one is
niya po
expression.
yung limelight na dulot ng kanyang kaguluhan. Kung meron po siyang local case dito sa Pilipinas, aandar din po yun kasabay ng deportation case. Kung sakali po na magkaroon siya ng local case at siya po ay hatulan ng pagkakabilanggo dito po sa Pilipinas.
Okay, so honestly, very similar situation to Johnny, where he now has to go through a court procedure, serve his time, pay his fines, then he can finally get deported. The big difference, though, is Vitaly, unlike Johnny, actually has money, so he can afford the legal
he can
fees. So
afford
it'll
it.
definitely be interesting to see what happens. But they aren't just leaving it with Vitaly. They're also going after his cameraman.
Yes.
Investigators are working to identify and file charges against the Filipino cameraman who accompanied Zdorovetski during the filming of those
Yeah, that's the
videos.
problem. Bro.
Sa habol namin ngayon yung pangalan niya, nakipag-coordinate kami doon sa hotel kung saan sila nakatira at Yun nga ang hihabol namin ngayon. Hihabol yung
Bro, this is
Pilipino
so crazy.
kasama nito ni Vitaly.
I mean, that's a pretty good sign they're taking this seriously and they won't just deport Vitaly. And I also saw a comment on one of these videos saying that on the Filipino news, they said he's been charged by the police with 2 counts of
Wait. Retired expat here in the Philippines just saw a new segment on Vitaly guy. He's now being charged by the police with 2 counts of unjust vexation, 2 counts of theft, and 1 count of attempted theft. The police are also calling on the civilian locals who were harassed by him as seen on his stream to come forward and file complaints for unjust vexation with the police to add the case they are building against him. Edit. Forgot to add the police anti-cybercrime unit is also looking into the case to see what cybercrime charges can be filed against him. For those who might not know, Philippine cybercrime and unjust fixation laws are very broad in reach, so pranks or jokes can easily be turned into a case by the police. It's one of the reasons I'm always on my best behavior when I'm in this country. Sadly, the cameraman fled the PH at the moment, according to sources updates. Though that sucks. I do
Fixation.
hope that he receives the justice that he deserves.
And 2 counts of theft and 1 count of attempted theft. And then on top of that, police are also calling on civilian locals who are harassed by him as seen on his stream to come forward and file complaints for unjust vexation. And this is so the police can continue to build a case against him. Apparently, the police anti-cybercrime unit is also looking into a case to see what cybercrime charges can be filed against him as
That's
well. For those
harassment
that
and
don't know,
bullying.
Philippine cybercrime and unjust vexation laws are very broad in reach, so pranks and jokes can easily be turned into a solid case by the police. It's one of the reasons I'm always on my best behavior when I'm in this country. That makes sense. And in my head, the Philippines would be close to the top of the list of countries that I would not want to mess around in. But it's safe to say it'll be interesting to see how things pan out. I missed my upload yesterday because I was
At the
in bed
same
with a
time,
fever. Still have a fever, but we're pushing.
But at the same time, they identified him, and he is now a wanted man. Well, that's deserving of him because he's also a piece of trash. To be acquaintance with Vitaly at all. Freaking very good video for Atozi. I feel like there's another video as well that he also explains it even further. I'm not gonna watch through all of it, but huge shout out to Atozi, by the way, for covering up this case too. Where the hell is it? Like, there you go. This one. Yeah, this was like 12 days ago, and it says President throws Vitaly in nightmare prison after seeing his stream.
Oh boy, well, I don't think things can be too worse for the app. Oh boy, well, I don't think things can be too worse for the absolute moron of an IRL streamer Vitaly, as the president of the Philippines just made a reaction video to his incredibly stupid live stream. If you live stream yourself committing several crimes in a foreign country, and the president of the nation reacts to it saying, hey, we're not going to be lenient here, what do you even say to that? I guess it's just safe to say that you're...
I'm not gonna insert anything with regards to our president here in the Philippines. I'm just gonna, react and just put my dirt on Vitaly. Nothing else. Freaking, our president is something else. Is all I can say. For the good things and the bad things, but I'm not gonna go into deeper with that.
For a bad time. Obviously, we're talking about Vitaly, one of the original pranksters on YouTube who completely crashed out in the worst way possible by attacking a random jogger.
Yes!
Then came back a few years later and actually did pretty well streaming until his entire team left him. Now, you can speculate why that would happen, but eventually, he decided to fly out
because
to
he's
the
a piece of
Philippines and join
garbage.
forces with another kick streamer by name of Sly Kane, who's a Filipino and actually is currently wanted, but this is the guy who filmed him while he was being an absolute moron in the Philippines. And these actions range from stealing motorcycles to crashing a tuk-tuk, threatening to rob a woman, stealing multiple security guards' hats, stealing an industrial fan from a restaurant, stealing a red light mask from a vendor, and harassing dozens of people. And actually, now there's more things that came to light, so more charges will be added shortly, because the thing about these IRL streamers is they live stream themselves committing all these felonies. So all the prosecutors have to do is just sit and go through all of their streams and charge them accordingly. Overall, just a terrible idea to do this in a country that has their jail cells that look like this.
Yes!
A few things have happened since doing this in a country that has their jail cells that look like this.
Yes, the jail cells in the Philippines are looking like that. It's harsh reality, but that is what it looks like.
A few things have happened since we last covered this situation. More clips of Vitaly acting like a moron in the Philippines have resurfaced, as already stated. Clips of the jail that he's been held in has came out. The president has reacted to his live stream he's facing 24 years in prison for.
Yeah,
and his
24
cameraman
years.
seems to be on the run, as he's wanted for questioning, and he's live streaming on
Wait.
Kick.
Vitaly Soberetsky, cameraman accomplice Christopher P. Dantes, aka Sly Kane, is currently on the run from the Philippine police. He was last seen outside Manila. Bro. And with that hair as well, that is, oh my god, his hair, man. He's like trying to be like Jacksepticeye and then Markiplier, you know, dyeing their hair out. Or even PewDiePie, like freaking, this was like 2018 PewDiePie, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye hair color, hairstyle.
Rather than turning himself in. So, we have quite the video today, but let's start with the president. So, on April 14th, President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. sat down and reacted to Vitaly's live stream. And here
I gotta see
quite a
this.
few things to say about Vitaly.
Give me your scooter now. Give me your scooter now.
ABS-CBN News Translation.
Ang isa pa nating nakita ngayong linggo, yung kagalit-galit na pinanggagawa ng isang foreign vlogger sa ating mga kababayan.
Oh my God.
Biro man ito o hindi, sino naman Pilipino ang hindi kukulo ang dugo sa napapanood natin?
Oh, even if he didn't visit the Philippines prior to this, freaking, I'm already angry with this individual because, first of all, he didn't deserve the fame that he's getting in the first place. Most of his pranks are fake as she is. It's all fake. And he's just this money grabbing, you know, money grabbing, fame hungry, psychotic individual who can do nothing but just, you know, freaking just get his bank and goes through his life without any remorse or self-awareness whatsoever.
Bakit nakakalungkot dahil ito isang naging bahagi na ng social media na nagkakaroon ng mga vlogger na nanggugulo lang,
Oh, yeah.
nang lang, nang buwisit lang, nang babastos lang para makakuha ng mga viewers.
Yeah, if you have the president saying who wouldn't be mad at that behavior, there's a low chance of him actually being let out anytime soon.
Yes.
It's kind of dystopian to watch a president of a
It's
nation
crazy.
address degenerate IRL streamers, but I guess 2025 actions will have 2025 like reactions.
Huwag tayong sasama dyan sa ganyang klaseng ugali. Hindi naman ganyan ang ugaling Pilipino. Asahan ninyo yung mga gumagawa
Really, we don't have that kind of attitude as well if we're making content. We don't want to go through lengths into like harassing people on the streets because freaking why would we? For clout? No. Like from my perspective here in the Philippines, like most of the Filipino content creators here do vlogging. They actually do vlogging about food, you know, their everyday life, even like a what if scenario vlog as well. Like, you know, they a day in a life of a farmer looks like, or you know, like a merchandiser, anything, you know, very appropriate to the culture and at the same time the aesthetics of what Philippines is. But this kind of action doesn't really equate to us Filipinos as well because that's just straight up, you know, douchebaggery. And you know, you're just a menace to the society at this point.
ng ganyan na hindi natin pababayaan na patuloy nilang ginagawa.
Tapos na po ang mga dayuhan, akala nila kaya na lang napastangin mga Pilipino. Ito'y ehemplo na seryoso tayo.
Also, we take pride on these kind of situations as well, as
The
Filipinos.
government just announced that Vitaly will be used as an example to show the world that they will not tolerate this behavior. I think Vitaly somehow has landed at the top of the list when it comes to social media Darwinism. He essentially let his hunger for clout completely destroy his
Yeah,
life.
that's just
for
straight up
extremely
Darwinism.
little upside. And the dude
Straight up
clearly
Darwinism.
was in absolute denial even after the press conference when they perp walked him out in front of the entire nation. By that time, he had already been to that jail. Is he not valuing his freedom at all, or is he still in denial? Is he like, oh, okay, I'll just be in this holding cell for a couple weeks and then I'll be out? Unfortunately, that's not the case with him. Meanwhile, his cameraman Sly Kane is now on the run. He apparently changed his hair color from pink to blue. I guess that'll make him blend in. And as I said previously, he's currently wanted for questioning. But the complete moron is spending his time IRL streaming. The dude is literally showing where he is on a live stream, and I guess he's on the run. This might be dumber than the people who are running from the cops and live streaming on Facebook the police chase.
Like imagine instead of him streaming on Kick, he would stream it on Facebook Live, and then the people, even policemen, would actually see that freaking guy on the run where his location is. But Vicky, I do hope that he get some jail time, and I hope he gets found out too. But this, oh my god, I just hate this mentality of streamers doing IRL stream and just disturbing the peace for clout. Like, bro, you could have just do anything productive or anything, into your niche for the good things instead of like, being a menace to the society. Ah. There's no reward being a mean or a freaking menace just for clout at all. Everybody experience like legit experience karma if you do all of these bad and worst possible things, even in a foreign country at all. You know, I don't know if you gone over him yet. So I know about Johnny Somali. I know about him. Thinking I'm not gonna react to it. I already watch a lot of videos surrounding him. It's not even worth my time. But this one actually caught my eye because Vitali is actually one of the well-known YouTubers back in the day for his pranks, which is turned out to be fake. And he traveled the Philippines, like my home country, and he's just disturbing the peace.
It's kind of baffling. I guess just certain IRL streamers are just some of the most fascinating criminals, because who in their right mind would live stream all their crimes and then live stream themselves on the run? Like, you would think this is a parody, but
yeah,
I
it's not.
guess this is just the new reality. Meanwhile, more footage of Vitali's behavior in the Philippines have now just came out.
Follow me.
Wait.
I need toilet, please, toilet, please. I'm about to take Ay, caca.
This is so stupid.
This is not how you make the burger. Show me
This
how you
is
do it.
so stupid, by the way. And you do realize all of these employees as well are doing their jobs. They're making their 9 to 5 salary here. And they're just calm and compassionate about it. They're not like forceful or anything on Vitali. He's just a public, enemy number one at this point by doing this awful and immature actions while capturing it live on stream. It's so stupid.
Don't worry, brother. I got it. Don't worry. I'm the manager. My name is Vitali McDonald. Ron McDonald.
Yeah.
Episode of Batozi was filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Imagine adding trespassing and disruption of a business to your criminal record in the Philippines for a terrible joke on your live stream. Dude must have just been way too used to living in LA, as he just assumes by default that there will be no consequences as long as he doesn't commit a serious crime. But then to make things even worse for himself, he doesn't end the joke there. He continues to harass these employees and then steals the food?
The manager told me to cook.
Yeah, they're so calm and they're so collective about the situation. They don't even like shout at him or anything like that. They're just doing their own business. They're minding their own business, By the way, this is from a Filipino McDonald's as well. And this, asshole of a person is just
Pepper. So
it just makes my blood boiling.
Salt. Give me salt.
No, that.
Can I have salt, please, sir?
Salt, sir. Salt and
Sorry, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm making a
Oh my
meal.
god.
Okay,
This
Real.
is
That's it.
pain.
That's it. I'll pay. I'll
This
pay.
this
Say how
is
are you?
this is
He's
such
order. Let
pain.
me
This
see
is
what the
such a
I just cooked.
pain. I hate it.
Yeah, I know he
Dude,
said he was going to pay for it there, but I didn't see him pay for it. But overall, I
he
mean, he
didn't.
somehow just lowered the bar from his past content. Like back in the day, Vitaly would harass minimum wage workers here in the US for content. Now, he's going to less privileged countries to harass their minimum wage workers for content. It's like
Yeah.
he started falling down a staircase a decade ago, and he's still falling down that same staircase today. The dude took a 15-hour flight to harass strangers for content and ended up being locked up in an absolute nightmare jail. Apparently, the place that he's in is known as the Gulag.
Now, they call it the Gulag, an
Yes.
immigration detention center in the Philippines that has been making headlines for all the wrong reasons. Detainees claim the center is squalid, rat-infested, and overcrowded.
Right. Here's some more recent footage.
He's currently locked up in Camp Bagong Diwa, which isn't exactly a
Oh
wellness retreat.
no. Oh
It's
no.
overcrowded, undersupplied, and looks like something out of a post-apocalyptic horror flick.
Yes.
Think sweat, mildew, 30 guys to a cell, and about as much personal space as the inside of a sardine can. This isn't a short stay. This isn't wait and holding overnight and post bail in the morning.
Nope.
Because there is no bail. That's right.
There is no bail.
Zilch, nada. And no, it's not because someone forgot to process the paperwork. It's because he is considered a flight risk, a foreigner with no strong ties to the country other than a criminal record forming in real time. The authorities aren't taking chances. He's staying
Oh
put.
my god.
And I guess what
Yeah.
makes this just so incredibly ironic is apparently he wanted to go to jail.
Nobody controls me. If I go to jail, I'll go to jail. I'm a grown man. But you are.
You're a grown man, but you act like a freaking immature bitch. You know that? You're a grown man, but you act like an immature freaking infant. With all of, the scumbaggery that you've been doing in the Philippines is just, annoying.
I respect you. I am coming down. I am. I'm gonna go eat. I'm good. I'm having fun with the chat. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first rodeo.
Does he think going to jail is going to make him look cool? No, he's gonna
I will go to jail. I'm
he's
a
gonna
proud
look
man.
like a
I love
total
jail. I
loser.
get it up there for free. I don't have to pay.
Come on, dude. I mean, he made his own bed here. And I still don't even understand why he did all this. There's so much content of his streams when he's out in the Philippines where he's actually being a great guy, giving away phones and shoes to not so fortunate people. But still, he decided to do all of this on top of that. Why would he
Yeah.
still keep his streams at being a nice guy, giving away to the less fortunate, and just continue making content without harassing random locals? And he wouldn't have been in jail right now. He wouldn't be banned on Kick, and he wouldn't be facing decades in prison.
Because he's
in
a
the Philippines.
sociopath.
It's like, dude, you
A
were
sociopath.
almost there. You were on the right path. Watching some of the clips of him actually being positive, it's good content. It's actually not bad at all.
Yeah.
But then, right after he gives away some phones, he immediately goes out and starts harassing people. It's like, dude, you're almost there. But for some reason, I guess he had the urge to where he thought that the only way he would gain a viewership is if he harassed strangers or did like crazy things. And there might be some truth to that, but the
There
extra
is-
bump in viewers
there's a
is
harsh
not worth
reality.
a decade in prison. Because I'm hearing it'll take
Yeah, there's actually a harsh reality when it comes towards that. But again, you really don't have to pursue, fame and adulation just because you're doing, scumbaggery things for clout. That's just so goddamn idiotic, if you ask me. If you really want a very consistent audience, and people to like you and tune into what you're doing, just be genuine. Don't actually portray something that you are not, because I'm pretty sure he's not that kind of person, but I'm pretty sure he is that kind of person. But be mentally aware of what you're doing. Be mentally aware of what your action is going to be towards other people, especially if you are in a foreign country, which is, respect their culture, respect their boundaries, you know, respect, the foreign land. Because from what you are doing in your homeland is vastly different when you're visiting to a different country. That's all I gotta say.
Take roughly 1.5 to 3 years just for him to get sentenced. And then most likely the sentence is going to be anywhere from 3 to 10 years, which is insane. Absolutely not worth the attention on Kick. It's kind of crazy to say, but it seems like best case, this guy is going to get out of prison in his 40s. But during that stream that caused this downfall,
Oh yeah, it's gonna be
the
a
Kick mods
40s.
actually started getting onto him saying, hey, we're going to have to ban you for what's currently going on. And this is how he responded.
Really? My content's too much. Helping people is too much.
Bro, that doesn't equate to what you're literally doing. Oh my god.
Oh, thank you guys for the W stream, bro. Oh man, I'm gonna talk to the big boss.
Dude, just because you donated money doesn't give you a free pass to go harass strangers on the street. So
Yeah,
apparently
that's
the
the
higher-ups on
point.
Kick, they were not having it whatsoever.
How come you guys don't tell the big boss what I do? Moderators, Kick moderators, if you're in the chat, how come you don't tell Eddie? How come you don't tell the big boss, other names, Akila and everybody, what I do on Kick? Yo, Vitaly's changing lives. He's gambling with losses and wins and helping lives. As soon as I do something wild,
That's not what you're
it's-
technically
Have
doing.
you ever? Did you say anything to them? What I'm actually doing? Exactly, bro. I'm on Kick for a reason. W Kick, W Eddie, W everybody on the team.
Again, dude did a lot of charity on his stream, but that's no excuse for the laundry list of felonies that he lied
Yeah.
about himself doing. The only reason he did all that is because he was streaming on Kick.com. So I'm not surprised Kick banned him. But honestly, that's the least of his problems. It'll definitely be interesting to see what happens and when his first hearing will be. But either way, we'll be covering it. So definitely subscribe if you're new here, and
Yeah,
I'll
that's
see
gonna
you in tomorrow's
be
video.
another.
Peace.
Yeah, that's going to be a very interesting video or another update video for Vitaly's case. But yeah, overall, a scum of the earth. Actually, one of the scummiest of the scum of the earth, and I do hope he deserves that 26 years in prison, Philippine prison to be specific. He's a total loser. I'm pretty sure nobody's gonna bail him. I'm sure that there's no lawyer freaking mentally strong enough to actually accept him and his case. But yeah. And the mentality that he has, like, I did a lot of charity and then I'm going to equate it to something, bad by being a freaking public nuisance. Like, no, that doesn't equate to that. Like, just stick to helping people, even if in a foreign country, that actually equates to good content. Because freaking in today's reality, freaking we're experiencing a lot of negativity, a lot of freaking bad things, and like having a wholesome video as well is actually pretty nice once in a while to actually escape from what we're dealing with right now, which is negative. But for him to do that is just, I'm sorry. That's just right stupid. Yeah, being douchebag. Um, what else can we actually react to, chat room? We can actually react to some stuff. Anyway, uh, I think they do not value what the good stuff are after they are gone. Yeah. What's up, Chrome? Hope you're doing well. Wait a minute. Okay, chat room. Yeah, I'm going to pump up a lot of content on my second channel, chat room. So, yeah. So I do hope, chat room, you guys can hello. Yeah. Also, chat to me. I don't mean to point fingers, but notice how it's always the kick streamers. It's always the kick streamers. It's always the kick streamers. To be honest with you, it's always the kick streamers. Don't it's cool, 93. It's cool. It's always the kick streamers. Like right now, the Twitch streamers. There's like right now there's actually nothing too absurd about Twitch right now, other than the fact that Twitch is actually not making money, and with the political standpoint as well, and the hot tub streamers and whatnot. But it's not that too earth shattering. of a highlight because you have kick. You have kick. Anyway, chat room. Freaking. What do we have right now? There's a lot of things, chat room. There are a lot of things. This one is like an hour. This one is 36. This is 35. This is 26. This is 37. Fortunately, it is the kick streamers because they need more regulation, but the problem is that their selling point is minimal regulation. Yep. Oh my god, chat room. There's so many things. This is 38. This is chat room. Do you guys I don't even know what to react to. All right.
On the 21st of
Oh no, okay. All right, chat room. We're okay. We're going to see the people who made kick need to be studied. But yeah. Anyway, chat room again. We're reacting. We're just yapping, giving our thoughts, and this video is made by Lazy Masquerade, and the title is "Disturbing Things I Found on the Internet, Volume 13." I really like his content as well. Besides Nick Crowley, Nexpo, Tub, the morbid YouTubers, Lazy Masquerade is actually one of those people that I discovered while I was working, and his um content is very, in depth with, unsolved mysteries, pictures with disturbing backstories in them, the disturbing things I found on the internet, and then anything true crime, and then psychological mysteries. Like he gets it, and especially on the do not search or even region lock mysteries or cases that he explain as well. Also, he do specializes in Japanese cases as well, because he also resides in Japan as well, and he has a fascinating interest when it comes to those type of things as well. So yeah, we're going to react to one of his videos right now, and yeah, it's volume 13. I watch most of his content from time to time. Like whenever he gets his my notification on for him, yeah, I get to watch it. It's very long, but it's very, very in depth and very formative as well. Very creepy too. So let's actually begin.
On the 21st of February, 2022, Venezuelan-born taxi driver and father of three, Leonardo Coripe,
Oh,
was
I know
driving
this
his
one.
motorcycle taxi through the streets of Lima, Peru, searching for customers and ferrying them across the city.
I actually know this video
At
too.
approximately 6 p.m., he parked his vehicle on Calle Las Peras in Los Olivos to chat with a group of other taxi drivers. Some witnesses reported that a heated argument erupted between Leonardo and one of the other men. After some back and forth, Leonardo walked over to the pavement, looking extremely distressed, and sat down. The man he had been arguing with then approached Leonardo with his phone and began filming him. In the now infamous footage, a defeated Leonardo solemnly looks up at the man and says, "Tu dile el patron," meaning, "You tell the boss." The cameraman then pulls out a 9mm Glock, replies, "El patron," as if to say, "Oh really?" and fires 5 shots at Leonardo's head. The first 3 shots struck him in his left temple.
Yeah, I saw that
causing a
video,
sudden
even though it
hissing
was
suffocation.
censored. Oh my god.
The 4th and 5th rounds hit his nose and cheek, turning his face completely red.
Completely red.
As he collapses onto the sidewalk, the camera lingers on his face. A gurgling sound and a bystander shouting can be heard near the end of the video. Many of the onlookers approach Leonardo's body to take photos and videos of their own thereafter.
And this was also used as a
As they
shock
come to light,
from
the
shock
killer
sites
was
as
a
well.
known extortionist and sicario named Frank Lopez. otherwise known by his hitman alias, Mata por gusto, kill for pleasure. Leonardo owed him 60 soles in toll fees, around $16.50 US.
Damn.
Frank decided to make an example out of him. Later that same day, Frank sent the video to other taxi drivers in the area as a warning. Pay your debts, or this could happen to you.
Ooh.
The horrifying video soon began circulating on shock sites under
Yep.
the titles El Patron and One Man, Five
Five
Bullets.
bullets.
It saw widespread circulation in Spanish-speaking countries and became a popular clip among school kids who shared it around as a sort of morbid rickroll.
Yep.
Frank himself was arrested 1 month later and was eventually sentenced to 17 years and 4 months in prison.
17 years, that's
That light
such
sentence may boil your blood a little, but even more infuriating is the fact that he shouldn't have been a free man at the time of the incident. Frank had previously been arrested in 2019 for slaying 2 other people, and on top of that, was linked to the murder of 8 others, but he had been released on a technicality due to a mistake made by the judge.
God
If
damn.
that hadn't happened, then Leonardo would still be alive today, and one of the worst snuff videos in existence, filmed from the killer's own POV, would never have been created. 9 months after the incident,
Oh yeah.
2022, roughly 187 people were sent an email, simply titled, "Hello." The main body read, "My name is Leonardo Alexander Caripe Brito. This is what I look like on video." Attached was a file named California.mp4, which couldn't be previewed and had to be downloaded to view. When opened, a deep-faked video would play, one showing Leonardo's bloodied and distorted face, singing Katy Perry's California Girls.
Yep.
Anyone who replied to the email automatically received a response containing a screenshot from the video. Most recipients didn't see the funny side, and one was able to trace the Gmail account back to a man named Jacob. His IP address, email, and phone numbers were subsequently doxed.
Wow.
However, it was later revealed that Jacob hadn't created the deepfake and had instead been hired to send the emails on someone else's behalf. Another variation of the email, also titled "Hello," included the message, "My name is Leonardo. I exist," and featured a file named Leonardo.mp4. That video was a clip taken from the original El Patron footage and zoomed in on Leonardo's dead body.
Oh god. Just I don't want to even imagine that.
There was originally meant to be another entry that went there, but YouTube's deemed it too extreme. So if you'd like to watch the uncut version of this video, members can do so over on my Patreon.
Damn, Patreon. How do judges consistently manage to give these killers such awful
Buried in the
sentences?
darkest corners of YouTube is a channel that most people have never heard of. Allow me to introduce you to Ale Torres. The channel has no description, no bio, no real identity, other than this eerie profile picture of an anonymous figure. Very fitting for the type of content that the owner uploads.
Chat hold me.
Browsing through, you'll find 753 unsettling videos, many of them filmed from the same vantage point. A single apartment window overlooking a neighboring building. At first glance,
Looks like an
the
ARG
footage looks
as well.
boring, quiet, ordinary. But keep watching, and it starts to feel wrong. Every single video on this channel is voyeuristic in nature. The camera is typically fixated on the windows of the apartments across the street, or on the people on the pavement below.
Oh yeah.
And it's not just one neighbor that the cameraman focuses on. He rotates between multiple residences.
Must have had that
It's
I
like
got a
he
person
knows
in
their
high places
schedules.
type of deal.
That being said, he does seem to dedicate a worryingly large number of videos to filming a few of his neighbors in particular. He captures people in unguarded moments, doing their laundry, changing clothes, watching TV,
Such a freaking
dancing,
peeping Tom
fighting, crying.
to the extreme.
Moments no one would ever knowingly let a stranger see. Other times, he makes his recordings at beaches, parks, bus stops, or while out and about. Some videos last just a few seconds, others go on for more than 20 minutes. There are no edits, no cuts, no added music or narration, just the eerie hum of city noise, distant conversations, and the unblinking gaze of Ale Torres' camera,
Ooh.
capturing the intimate moments of oblivious strangers, stealing their privacy for his own amusement. I thought for a long time about what clips to include in this segment, because although I want to bring attention to Ale Torres and show just how inappropriate his actions are, a lot of his videos contain content that's really up close and personal.
It is.
Therefore, I'm not going to
Voyeurism.
include any clear shots of people's faces within the privacy of their own homes, but I'm showing just enough that these people might recognize themselves. That way, if they stumble upon this video, they can at least know that their fellow resident is watching and filming them. What's truly disturbing isn't just the content though, it's the reaction. The channel has barely any views, and though a few of his videos have taken off, most barely scrape 100. But the few people who do keep up with his content occasionally leave cryptic or approving comments.
Oh my
like
god.
a small, hidden community of watchers, feeding off someone else's life. I've even come across other users asking Ale Torres if he's going live again at any point, indicating that he streams and possibly sells similar voyeuristic content on other platforms. Doing a deeper dive into his content, I found this video, the first posted to his channel, which seems to hint that some of his videos were made in Miami, Florida, though car license plates and other videos indicate that he spends a lot of his time in Chile. Perhaps this channel was just set up to chronicle the owner's time living in the US, though whether his intentions were pure or not, this kind of behavior is obviously
This reminds me of that are actual people like this
Personally,
within the crevices of the
convinced
internet.
that
Yeah.
Ale Torres has creepier
It's just like
intentions.
peeping video to the
Whatever
extreme.
the
Peeping
case,
Tom.
1 month ago, the channel suddenly went silent. No new videos, no updates, nothing. It was around that same time that this post surfaced on the r/mystery subreddit.
Damn.
By user OK.
Imagine not being able to feel safe in your own home because of stuff like this.
Found
Yes.
a weird YouTube channel that films people from a distance.
It is.
Some of the videos are through people's windows, at beaches,
Whew.
bus stops, walking down the street, etc. There are literally hundreds of videos, some having hundreds of thousands of views. Couldn't find the channel mentioned elsewhere. Indeed, as far as I can tell,
Indeed.
OK was the first person to draw attention to the Ale Torres channel. Even though their Reddit post only received 1 reply and 7 upvotes, it's possible that this small amount of recognition caught Ale Torres off guard and made him worry about prying eyes. Ironic, given how he shows no such concern for the privacy of those he films. If that is the case, he'll really hate being mentioned in this video.
I'm pretty sure
The guy
he
behind the
will.
channel has shown his face in several videos that are
Damn.
public, so if he is trying to protect his identity, he's not doing a great job. I swear, while researching this video,
Pretty
I found
sure he
uploads
doesn't-
of him appearing alongside friends in his living room too, though those seem to have since vanished, perhaps at his friend's request. So where is Ale Torres now? Did he truly see the Reddit post and panic? Or did someone else catch him in the act and put a stop to his little
I think I'm going to say the
He
latter.
has been known to make mistakes in a few of his uploads, with those he's spying on noticing his lens following them. At present, the channel is still up, with all of the videos still public, like a digital diary of stolen moments.
Also,
It
753
could start up again
videos.
tomorrow.
What the hell?
But whether or not he continues uploading his twisted little souvenirs, one thing is certain. Guys like Ale Torres don't just stop watching.
Yep. It's just a form of extreme voyeurism, to be honest. Ugh.
One of the best parts about being a YouTuber is being able to set your own schedule. That flexibility lets me focus on the things that actually matter, like
Ad.
researching, editing, or just diving into a weird internet
Dana Shine or Shine? Or I think it's Shine.
Divorce in a conservative society like Japan comes with more
Yeah,
than
he
just the legal
always
hurdles.
like he always cover like Japan cases because he also resides in Japan as well, like Lazy. And I feel and I also he has a partner as well who is Japanese, so yeah, I guess you could say, he also covers not only true crime but also like region lock cases in both Japan and other countries as well.
It carries a heavy social stigma, especially for women. On top of that, Many are
There are a
expected to
lot of
leave their
cases in
jobs after
Japan. Yes,
marriage
there
and
is.
become full-time
He also,
housewives.
I think he also covers up like the most notorious wanted criminals in Japan as well. We may check that out, in the foreseeable future.
Leaving them financially reliant on their husbands. As such, an unhappy marriage in the land of the rising sun can sometimes feel like a form of indentured servitude. That could explain the popularity of Dana Shine, in English, husband, die, a website heavily inspired by the anime Death Note, which needs no introduction, and the more obscure but equally compelling Hellgirl, a 2005 horror series.
Oh, I know
in
this
which
one. This is
people can have their
this is
tormentors
my
dragged to hell for
sister's
services
favorite
of a
anime,
cursed
by the way.
website. As its name implies, Danashine is a forum where anonymous housewives gather to wish death upon their husbands. Those who don't
Yeah,
fulfill
Hellgirl was
death as
actually
Bukaka
my
as a vow,
sister's
but
favorite
as an
anime.
exit clause. Each post is a plea made by the writer to the god of death, asking for their partner's swift demise. Many users believe that by sharing their wish, they're actually manifesting it,
Second season
willing
sucked.
it into existence. The site even features a monthly death count on the homepage, which tallies how many husbands have been successfully sent to the big sayonara. Reading through this twisted communal diary, you'll find thousands of personal stories from women who detail their grievances with their husbands. Their reasons range from serious offences, like abuse and infidelity, to petty annoyances, like snoring or leaving trash on the floor. To give you a taste, here are a few recent posts which I translated. The reason you're late home from work is because you're having an affair. All you can tell are lies. You're a bastard, covered in debt. I get excited every time I hear the sound of an ambulance, but annoyingly, you make it home every night.
Damn.
Shinigami, please take him quickly.
Bit rate issues looking worse and worse in Japan. Birth rate, sorry, birth rate.
Delete yourself. Oh wait, you can't get insurance? Then die instantly in a single vehicle accident.
Damn.
Die without causing anyone any trouble. Haven't you been alive too long? How many more years are you going to make me
these
wait?
are, by the way, Chatham, these are, by the way, like confessions from from a wife's perspective. But granted, there's actually like some cases as well. Like, okay, this is just a one-sided explanation, but what would be like the possible, whole situation. But this forum is actually does exist.
Perish within a week at the latest. 38 years old and a salary of 200,000 yen. Even our kids in elementary school understand that their dad's no good. They'd be happier if you were dead. Our son says, I'd never kill anyone, but I wish someone would kill my dad.
Oh my god.
Surely it's not worth living that much. Lol. Come on, get crushed by some heavy machinery at work today. Your disappearance will make your family happy. Your survival will only bring you trouble.
Damn, that's crazy.
I hope my husband, who has Asperger's syndrome, dies right now. You have ruined my life. Give me back my time. The only thing you can do to make amends, as you have neither the financial means nor a heart, is to expire and let me receive my survivor's pension.
Oh my lord.
I married a poor, ugly guy who was inferior to me, but he got all cocky when I dressed him up in designer clothes, gave him stylish glasses, put him on a diet. And now that he's actually good enough to look at, he's gone out and gathered up some girls to hang out with. Die.
Ooh, bro, these confessions are
After hearing
crazy.
all of those, you'd be forgiven for thinking that Danashine was just a space for these women to vent their anger, an outlet for those processing pain or betrayal. Indeed, many of the posts do deal with heavy subject matters, making it easy to sympathize with the writer. But in other cases, the users are simply motivated by the fantasy of escaping a boring or loveless marriage, with their innocent husband's sudden death and subsequent insurance payout imagined as the only way out.
Hell nah, no fury than woman's corn.
Death is the only option. First of all, divorce is out of the question for us.
Yeah, they actually vent out, their problems with their husbands, as as the website says. But at the same time, all of this are just one-sided, who knows, maybe what they're venting out is actually false, trying to ask sympathy or empathy. But you really don't know because all of these boards are like anonymous. Like all of these are anonymous.
Think about how much we both earn. It's physically and financially impossible to separate. You can't come up with child support, a mortgage, living expenses. So although it may be fine for my mental stability, separation is out of the question. But if you were to die well and make a lot of money that goes to me, my life would be more stable, and I could protect our home and family. That is the only option.
Jesus.
If you truly want to protect your family, as you say, I think there's no other way than this. I don't think you'll be of any use in your mid-50s, complaining about pains here and there. You'll only end up being a nuisance. Personally, I don't need you, and there's no reason for you to live in the future. If things go as I want them to, everything will be fine. I'll take care of both of your parents, so you can die in peace. Die well. Looking deeper into the site, you'll find a section entitled Effect Report, which is filled to the brim with updates made by previous posters, informing their fellow widow wannabes about their husband's health scares and near misses, and thanking the Grim Reaper for slowly but surely working his magic. But in amongst all of the reports of gout and high blood pressure, I found a few posts that really stand out. Thank you all for your support. I left my note at the end of the year. Thanks to you, I've become a widow. I received a lot of condolences.
Jesus!
I'm sorry, your husband was still so young, etc. I never say it out loud, but he got what he deserved.
Yeah, there is also the financial aspect, but even still, it's jarring. Yeah, a human psyche can go beyond through limits, not, not limited to, in real life or in the internet. Like, there's a lot of layers for that.
So I've come here to express my sincere gratitude. It's been a few months since I left my death note, and I can't believe it, but my husband really died. The cause of death was heart failure, caused by sleep apnea syndrome. He was cold in the morning. I called an ambulance, and they confirmed his death at the hospital. To be honest, I'm so happy. So happy. So happy. Thank you so much, Grim Reaper. I was overwhelmed with joy when my husband, who I had just spoken ill of in this death note, was in a traffic accident the next day. I've been lurking on this site for a long time, but I refrained from posting because I thought mine was a mild case.
Oof.
A while ago, there was a show about Danashine on TV, and I watched it with my husband. Recently, Yahoo News featured an article about the administrator, Makita-san, and my husband said a lot of bad things about him. The next day, my husband went to work in his car and was hit by a truck and taken to a hospital. A terrible accident, they said. He broke his left leg, broke his pelvis, and ruptured some internal organs. He's in a critical condition and hasn't regained consciousness. I'm writing this from the hospital toilet. It's a strange feeling. I thought it would be painful, but I'm happy. What is this happiness? As time passes, my happiness and expectations are overflowing
this is
more
so
and more.
dark. If you really think about it.
I hated my husband. He was just trying to act like a good person on the surface, but was filled with hatred himself. I thought by leaving my death note, my husband, or caretaker as he'd say, would somehow find out and become angry. I figured it's the same as saying something bad about the gods at a shrine. Of course, I'd be punished. But I'm so happy. Let me say more and more. I'm so happy. So happy. So much fun. Just die. Stay like this. Please. I can't show my smiling face in front of my parents-in-law, so I'll laugh a lot now, here. I'm smiling in this bathroom like I've never done before. I'm a weird person, sure. Other people will definitely think I'm weird if they see me. But I'm so happy. I can't stop smiling. Laughing even. I can't stop laughing as I write this. I can't write enough. Thank you, Grim Reaper. My husband is in a serious condition and won't last long, so I will let you all know when he dies. Just thank you so much. On any other forum, well, almost any other forum, such posts would be met with outright hostility. But on Danashine, 100% of the replies I've read have been supportive. Here's just a small taste of the responses to that last post I read. I'm jealous. My husband was also involved in a traffic accident, and I hope we receive a death notice tomorrow. What great fortune.
God,
I wish it were
these
my husband instead of my
forums.
pet who died today. Even though it's Christmas Eve, he yelled at me in front of our child and left the house. And when he came back, he forced me to obey him. When my husband's around, I want to kill my child, and then myself, just to hurt him. Oh, it's the same for me. When my husband's a jerk, I think about taking the kids and killing them. Seriously, I hope
Oh
he
my
dies soon.
god. These confessions are crazy, by the way. It's overwhelming. It's really unfortunate. It's jarring, hard spiral in Japan. High standards and high stress work environment, which really puts less people less into having a family. If this were any other country but an Eastern Asian or Arab country, I would believe this is just a story. Really and truly take care of yourselves. I wish everyone here a long, healthy lives because it's unfortunate, harsh. Yeah, yeah. We can actually after this chat room, we can probably like react to some wholesome or anything that is not deemed depressing.
Last year, when I told mine I was going to the company's year-end party on the 29th, he
But
complained a lot about how it was impossible at
reacting
that
to
time of
these
year.
kinds of
But then today,
videos
on
is
the 30th,
actually
he took the trouble to go
really,
out drinking with his friends,
really is
driving
interesting.
90 minutes on his motorcycle. I prayed that he'd get crushed in an accident, but he called me to say that he had arrived safely. It's just unfortunate, really. I wonder if a truck will crash into my husband's car.
Yeah, these confessions
I don't
are
care if it's
crazy, by
completely
the way.
mangled or flattened, though I'd rather he did die in agony. That damn otaku gaming idiot.
Oh, making no.
Perhaps the darkest area of the website is the secret revenge tab, where users, who aren't content with just waiting
Secret
for their threats to
revenge
come true,
tabs?
share their tips and tricks for expediting their husband's demise. I'll continue to cook your meals every day that are a little higher
Don't
in
go
sugar
wishing
and
death
salt,
on otakus.
so I hope you pass away as soon as possible. I'll be there for you until the end. When you can no longer speak, I'll hold your hand and whisper in your ear, I hated you so much. Whether you're taken by accident or illness, please
Sheesh.
make sure you listen to my voice in your
Sheesh.
moments. My husband has dyslipidemia. Even though he's taking medicine, he likes greasy foods, and his numbers are not going down. This was my light bulb moment. Now, I frequently pour oil on top of my husband's side dishes. The other day, when I made him Tianjin rice, I poured some sesame oil on the rice, put an egg on top of it, poured oil on that, poured sauce on it, and no matter how you look at it, it was greasy and inedible. But he ate it, saying, "It's delicious, it's delicious." He thinks he has a sophisticated palate, the idiot. It's a very modest attack, and will probably take a long time, but he's had hepatitis and a fatty liver, so I hope he gets diabetes,
Jesus.
liver cancer, or some other disease that insurance will cover. You bald mama's boy. I used to put dirty dishwater in your eye drops, but starting today, I'm changing it to dirty toilet water. Toilet water with turds in before they're flushed. I'm gonna step up my revenge and send you to hell.
Oh my god. These confessions are
Okay,
crazy.
I think that's enough examples. Dan.
Yeah, it's enough, and it's enough. It's
So
enough.
after all
Lazy.
that, you may be wondering what type of person sets up a website like Danashine. And if you assumed it was another disgruntled housewife,
Yeah, it's
you'd
just-
actually be wrong. The site's administrator is actually a man called Koichiro Makita. He's not shy about sharing his name or contact info either. And as one of those posts referenced, he's even appeared numerous times on Japanese TV to discuss his creation. On the site itself, he goes into detail about his reasons for making Danashine, stating that growing up with toxic parents left him with nothing but bad memories and a damaged psyche. And
Hey, what's
if
up,
someone's
Nixie?
making you feel bad, there's nothing morally wrong with wishing them obliterated. But at the bottom of his explanation, Makita links to a resource for anyone looking to take matters into their own hands. I wrote about how to kill your husband. Do not misuse. The police won't find out. How to kill your husband quietly and discreetly. How to damage your husband.
Jeez.
Kill the people who piss you off. Happiness awaits once you have done so. This article, created by Makita himself, outlines how to, quote, slowly and casually kill your husband, using various legal chemicals that won't show up on a medical exam. For obvious reasons, I won't be displaying it here.
Yes.
Though he since claimed that he regrets writing this article, and now urges people not to actively follow through with their plans, Makita nonetheless still hosts these instructions on his website. As far as I can tell, he hasn't faced any legal repercussions for encouraging others to slay their partners and spreading awareness on how to covertly go about it. To date, there have been over 223,000 notes made on Danashine.
223,000.
Wish. The site is still extremely active and receives dozens, sometimes hundreds of new submissions each day. And though it's easy to write most of them off as a dark fantasy or harmless venting, looking at that monthly tally on the homepage, you have to wonder how many of these users have stopped wishing and started planning.
Oh. No, that's actually very dark. But at the same time, how unfortunate, like you said, Chrome, how unfortunate that these women would have to feel to go for revenge. I feel sorry for both parties. And I feel sorry for the people who are actually discovering those forums and, these confessions that you actually get to see in that website. What a video, chatter. What a video. All right. Okay. Yeah. That was too dark. Yes, it was too dark. It's so dark that my skin complexion turned dark, turned tanned all of a sudden because it's hot here in the Philippines. Ah. Anyway, chat room. Let me just refill my water, chat room, and then I'll be right back into doing some more reaction videos because I need to step up my game and I gotta upload a bunch of this kind of videos too on my second channel.
Get ready to kick butt. Engage.
Let's go crazy!
Good.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Yep, but I got a choco cake though, chat room. Let me just eat this and we can continue. All right, chat. Now I'm back. What do you guys want to do next? I got a video. It's a karma video. Okay, let's react to that, Draco. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah, chat. If you guys want to support the goal, if you guys want to support the goal, exclamation point birthday. We're halfway through the goal, chatter. I know we can do it. Also, Be Majesty, if you're still there, how you doing? Also, Nixie, how are you? At this point, I want to play some video games after this. Do I put a link in the chat? Yeah, put the link in the chat. Put the link in the chat, Jacob, because you're a mod. Destroyed. Okay, I gotta look at this. Oh, I know this one. Wait.
Alan, get over here. Huh? Let's cut to the chase. You need to marry.
Ellen, get over here, okay? I was forced to marry a fat, ugly woman to get rid of my toxic parents' debt. Okay. All right, chat room. Yeah, so this is well, I'm not gonna put this on well, chat room, I'm not gonna put this on my my second channel, but this is gonna be like a requested video for Draco. I was forced to marry a fat, ugly woman to get rid of my toxic parents' debt.
Alan, get over here. Huh? Let's cut to the chase. You need to marry her.
I'm going to introduce you, Alan. This is your future partner, Charlie.
No way. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad to be able to marry her. Huh?
Trouble Busters!
I'm so
Trouble
tired.
bus.
I have 30K worth of debt at the ripe age of 21. But that debt wasn't my debt. It was my parents' debt.
Is it
Alan,
time
you
for
should
the
be
palate
happy.
cleanser for
We
the
found
spoopy
you another job
vids?
to work.
Yes, I think
Now
so.
you can go to the harbor early in the morning. We've already borrowed your pay ahead of time, so you're going to work there starting tomorrow.
What?
Your
What?
hard effort will be paid off soon enough.
Wait, hang on. This is the first thing I hear after I get home. I work my regular office job, then go work in my part-time at the restaurant. Then I go to the harbor early in the morning? You're young, you've got this.
You like fish.
Yes, I like eating fish, but I don't like working at a fish market. Why are you complaining so much?
Yeah, it's your fault to begin with. That's why your father had to find you a job for you to work early in the morning.
What the
I
fuck?
make regular pay. We're poor because you guys keep taking out loans to hit up the slots. We're not shooting slots for fun.
Yeah, we do it as a job.
Then you should quit. You are already 30K in the hole. You're not even going to win. You really only think about
You're not
stuff
even
that's
going to
happening
win.
right now.
Yeah, the debt is basically just an investment.
If you don't admit defeat, then you're just halfway to victory.
Whatever the case, you're going tomorrow. You've got work in 3 hours.
Don't you dare be dilly-dallying either. I gotta run. I
Dude.
don't know how many times I thought I had to
Dilly-dallying.
but there was a reason I couldn't. It was that I was now the guarantor for my parents' loans. They are horrible parents, but they did take out loans. You have to return borrowed money, and my stupid parents are going to cause problems for Andrew.
Damn.
They're just abusing my good nature. Huh? What the? I had at least $50 in there before.
Dear Alan, we took the $50 in your wallet.
Mom looks like she haven't slept for a year. Yes.
I ended up buying a single loaf of bread at the store and going to work. I'm home.
Loaf of bread.
Welcome home, Alan. We've been waiting for you.
What now? You want me to go work a part-time job?
Yeah, you're an important son to us.
What is going on? Did they win the slots?
Did they win the slots?
Alan, you need to marry her.
You don't mess with the blue-haired man. He's scary as
This is your
bones.
future partner, Charlie. She's the only child of a very big-time factory.
No way. I'm going to marry her?
I'm going to marry
So
her?
happy. You are, right? Right?
No, but she's... How is this possible? All right, that's it. You and Charlie are now going to be husband and wife. So good luck. Ah, I'm glad everything is going well. I'm getting old too, so I want to see my grandkids. Alan, thanks for looking after my girl.
Alan, thank you.
Hey, Alan, say something.
Hey, Alan.
Sorry, he's just so shocked because she's just so beautiful.
Thank you. I'll definitely take her hand in marriage.
Huh? What kind of was that?
Nothing. He's just someone that's so into good-looking people, just like me.
Right.
Also, to be honest, I just realized, chat room, the freaking his parents' clothing are ripped to shreds. They're like freaking poor and stuff. Like, do you see this shit?
Come on, Alan, let's go.
I just noticed
We're
that.
starting the wedding now. Yes, please. All right. I have to go say thank you to Sean. Woo! All right, here's the 50K. Now we'll get some money left over even after returning the money. Yeah, thanks. I see. These people sold me, but...
Sorry, you were surprised, huh?
37, 38, 39, 40. Perfect. There's 40K here, sir.
All right, you're free to go. Thanks for using Andrew's perfect finance. Thank you so much for your help, sir. We sold that fat girl to Alan. What a perfect
You sold a
man.
fat girl to
I just
Alan.
did my job. You don't need to thank me.
You're still just as cool and awesome as ever, sir.
We have a favor to ask you. What is it? Money? If there's anything that we can ask of you, it's just money. You guys got 10K left, right? What did you do with that? It disappeared into the slots. I mean, it's a lesson learned.
Bro.
This is all a step towards victory.
Good looking, huh? Well, at least she looks better than Concord
If you don't admit
characters.
defeat, you're just halfway to victory. Okay, if you sign my contract, sure. I don't care. Yeah, of course. How much do you want? Let's start with 1,000. I'll give you $900 minus the initial 10%. Here's the contract. Fill it all out. Sir, we'll make Alan the guarantor so that you can loan us with no worries.
Bro.
He's back? Yes. He happened to be back today.
I'll just fill it out real quick and take the money.
I'm going to come by in 10 days, so figure out if you want to return in full or you want to skip.
Skipping means just to pay the interest and extend the return period of initial funds. Bro, that's
Sure,
not.
thanks. We'll pay you back in full. Yeah, okay. You didn't do that before, so you ended up with over 40K in debt before. But we returned it, didn't we? I guess so.
Yeah, I guess so.
As long as the money comes back, I'm fine with it. We're giving you money, and money is as important as life itself. You run away, and you're swimming with the fish. We know.
Here you go.
Good. Alan is so stupid. Getting married to that fat girl, and now he's a guarantor again. Stupid is good. I like stupid because it's a lot easier to take someone's money with a guarantor.
Alan is a very kind and gentle man.
She looks better than the reverse models. 3 months later.
You idiot, wait a minute. What do you want? The money we paid off thanks to you? Well, we kind of brought it back to life. We're back to 30K in the hole. How stupid are you? Well, we're finally able to find the light at the end of the tunnel. That's not real light. It's all fake and you're just in an endless tunnel. It's eternal darkness.
Eternal darkness.
Shut up. You can't say shit because you never gambled. That doesn't make any sense at all. You can say whatever you want. Whatever. You're the guarantor again. Eventually Andrew's going to show up, huh? What? I didn't become a guarantor for anyone. Yes, you did. I don't know why, but shut up. I'm not going to let you jerk me around like this forever. Let me go. You're just a slave. We can't let you go like that.
Yeah, I was in so much pain to give birth to you. You better repay us for that.
Yeah, the 18 years we raised you too. You were all rotten. Seriously.
Seriously.
You really need to fix your logic or you're going to see hell. Enough. We're going to win real soon. But until then, you pay him back for his money. That's what you do to be a good son. I'm not paying that off.
I'm not paying that off.
I hope Andrew accepts that excuse. Is this all you wanted, Mr. Andrew? My horrible toxic parents put me up as collateral for their debt. And afterwards, they used the very same son as a guarantor. We gotta get rid of this pest. I'm never gonna forgive you. Trouble Busters!
Trouble Busters.
Is it good?
Yeah, you're just the perfect, most amazing wife.
Aw, you're too kind.
You hear, Charlie?
Miss Lewis, what did you want?
What? His parents are here for seeing you. They're mad. They're here.
It's finally time, Mr. Allen. Bring Mr. Andrew here, Lewis.
Okay, come on, guys. Alan, please, lend us money. Huh?
You're next in line for the big construction company, right? Please use your CEO powers to repay the debt.
Seems like you figured out that the contract was totally not real this time, huh? Huh? You knew this would happen? Of course. You used me for a guarantor without my consent.
That's called forgery, you understand?
Forgery.
It's my son.
Yeah, parents can borrow their son's help to return their debt. I have no reason to pay either of you back for any of your stupid debt that you made going to slots.
Seriously, I can't believe how such a wonderful person was born from such
This is way better than the entirety of my story animated.
You just need to give us the interest first. $6,000.
We borrowed a lot because you went and got married to a really rich family. Is that a problem?
Yes,
Yes, it's a problem.
Are you insane?
Just so you know, neither my father nor myself have any money for you.
What?
No money. That's it. Go home.
Serves you right. That's what you get for spending
Oh heck no, unfortunately this also happens in the huge world.
Parents. Why wouldn't you help us?
You wouldn't have ever been able to meet anyone and gotten married unless we served up Alan.
Don't talk crap about my wife, you dickheads.
You dickheads?
You guys are completely mistaken. I didn't marry her because I didn't want to. I married her because I love her. Huh?
You're just full of it.
He's dead serious.
What?
We all went to the school together. We all grew up under toxic parents like you. You have no idea the kind of suffering we went through.
Yeah, then Charlie saved me.
I'm not going to forgive you if you bully people. We're
and she gave us food and took us out. She was just kind. Really? I mean, you guys had zero interest in any of what I was saying. I don't blame you for not knowing.
What?
Afterwards, she moved overseas, so
I thought I couldn't see her again, but then I ran into her again.
yeah, I kind of figured it all out for him because Charlie always liked Alan, and Alan seemed to like her.
Yeah, I've liked her since elementary school.
Me too.
And so yeah, this is a plan that I made. Then the money that I lent out will come back. Alan won't have to deal with being a guarantor either. And to make everything better, the two would be together now, killing 3 birds with 1 stone.
That's why I was super into it. You seemed like you had just defeated me or something, but really, you were the one being outsmarted. But, so yeah, I have no reason that I have to do anything, so you two can go ahead and pay him back yourself.
And this time around, I'm not going to hold back. You owe me 60K.
Do we hear guys
You
competed for
won't be able to
Staz?
Pay me back like this.
Yeah.
It's your fault, too, for loaning the money to someone that you know can't pay you back.
What? You trying to talk about what Mr. Andrew can and can't do?
Don't worry, I'm going to get my money. I told you that money is important to me.
What are you going to do to us?
Nothing too special. No, I'm just going to make you work for free. You know, in shacks, underground, hospitals, in the ocean.
Snacks? Hospitals?
Snacks!
What kind of jobs are those?
This is lucky for you. You can go on vacation for free.
That's not actually a vacation, right? It's labor.
Ah, it's basically the same thing.
I don't feel good about this at all.
Sucks.
You horrible man.
You horrible
fooled
man.
me, made me a guarantor without my consent.
That's
and
so
pretended to make me
weird,
marry
by the
someone
way.
I didn't like. You two shut the hell up.
You
Well,
two shut
wait,
the hell.
Hang on. We're sorry.
Just please, this once pay the 60,000. It's easy for you right now, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to pay either of you at all. You guys are just going to go on your debt returning tour. Wait, I don't want to. Please, no.
Wait. Alan wrote that he was the guarantor.
You're still going off? Everyone knows it's forged. Just give up.
You give up?
You're the one that needs to give up. You basically just confessed that you.
This animation is actually very weird.
Seemed like it, but we didn't. That was absolutely written by you, right, sweetie?
If you betray Nadia, I'll forgive you.
That was actually forged by Nadia.
Protect me, backstabber.
No one cares about marriage here. You're just a loser. I'm protecting myself. You lost all the money because you lost the money.
This is amazing. Here goes Andrew. Do you have wine or something, Charlie? Can I have a glass?
Yeah, bring one out for us, Lewis.
Then let's bring out the brute wine for victory.
Perfect.
Why is there like a Chinese? What the heck?
Coming up, I just calculated this.
Why is there like a fucking Chinese? This is so random.
Lost the 2,700 out of the 60K that we took out.
Where did you get that number? There's no way. You were the one that took us to the slots more often. I wasn't even interested in slots at first. It's after I married you that I got sucked in.
Don't blame me. In the end, you decided to go.
That's the way it's random. I don't know.
Yeah, that's actually a great observation.
You're just going to leave me after I quit?
That's pretty mean. I guess Nadia just has to listen, huh? Thanks, Mr. Lewis.
That's just you coming up with things.
No, you were absolutely going
Oh,
to
we forget to put diversity quick.
Ah, this is so good.
From what I've calculated, I've only lost like 1,500 out of the 60,000.
Ah, wow. Then I guess I'll only take 1,500 from her.
Objection.
Go ahead. Toxic parent shine. I love it.
Toxic
Thank you,
pressure.
sir.
She's lying.
Really? I can't believe it.
Hear me out. Nadia was calling you a big dummy.
What?
No, that was him. He said that.
Ah, that was really good. Thanks, Charlie.
Andrew.
What?
Just like I said, I told you about the.
The thing isn't moving. Yeah, it's not moving at all.
Promised.
Huh?
That was the promise.
You promised him, not me. I didn't say anything.
Oh man, I tried for you guys.
You liar.
I love seeing idiots betray each other.
There's another scene to your collection of losers betraying each other.
Yeah, great job, buddy. I'll give you a bonus for that one.
Ah, thank you, sir.
All right, that was a good glass of wine, and I got a great video. Time to go to work.
Sir?
Sorry to bother you two lovebirds.
Yeah, I gotta make sure not to make an enemy out of him. He's terrifying.
Don't ever bring them around us again, okay?
Yep, later. Scream, cry, and beg. No one will hear you.
Now, I don't know what happened to them after that, but sometimes Andrew messages me and tells me that they're repaying the money by working. Now, I think they're alive.
They don't have any freaking construction helmet or something.
We're going to have kids next year, too. Talk about a lovely life. I'm going to make up for all the time I lost. Trouble Buster.
Trouble Buster. Trouble Buster. Okay. Wait, chat room. I think since Draco actually put up a video, I need to find that video. By the way. I hope I have it though. No. Where the hell is it? There you go. Found it. They're way too broke to even put a construction helmet. I'm glad you shared up. Yeah, Ricky, where the hell is it? There you go. I found it, chat room. I found it. I legit found it. There you go. Okay. It is time. Yeah, speaking of Draco, there you go. I actually found this during my the pandemic days.
Hey, my name is Adrian, and I'm from a very poor country called Moldova. One day, I was walking to school when I saw a girl begging on the street. I felt bad for her. She looked the same age as me, so I gave her my school lunch. Her face was covered in dirt, but I could tell that she was beautiful. When I got back home, I told my mom about the girl I saw on the street. She responded, "That poor girl. If she's beautiful and on the streets, she won't survive very long." I said, "What? Why not?" My mom responded, "Don't you read the news? They will take her to Turkey and sell her there to evil men." I was shocked
Oh
and
my
said,
God.
"We can't let that happen. We have to rescue her." My mom responded, "Well, do whatever you have to do." So the next day, I went searching for the girl.
No, I
And
think.
after a few hours, I found her laying on the ground.
Oh,
She
this is
was
not. This is not the. This is not the thing. Wait. This is not the thing. By the way, chat. This is wrong. It's the different one. I don't know where the hell was it. But a launchbox. How much would it cost? Where the hell was it? Hey, let it. No, 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 no. This is the. Like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, don't. Like, I been looking at it. Don't worry, Draco. There you go. Found it. Okay, there you go, chat. I found it. I found the video. There you go. This is the video that I was. You should worry about these mud nuts. At least I have nuts. Okay, there you go, chat room. This is actually what. This is during the pandemic too. Yeah, May 3, 2020. This was actually a day before my birthday. What the frick?
Hi everyone, I'm Andre, 27 years old from the USA. In life, I'm
There you go.
Andre, 27 years old from the USA. In life, sometimes the best of things come to us in the most unexpected situations. The story that happened between me and Grace 2 years ago is a typical example of that.
The animation.
Let me tell you about it.
Don't worry about it.
I was 25 years old at the time, finishing my degree at dental school. It was drizzling that night, and I was walking quickly home from my evening class when I saw a homeless girl sitting tired on the side of the road near my parking lot. She didn't look older than me, probably around 23 years old. I didn't want to step over her rudely and say nothing. I knew many people had aversion to the homeless because of their appearance and problems in life, but I
She
had
got
always
hit
been
by
taught by my
two
parents as a
cans
child to
twice.
respect people in all circumstances. So I stopped and said hello to her. In response to my greeting, Grace looked panicked. Her appearance was miserable with her hair, though not in a mess, but quite sticky, and the clothes dirty. But her eyes were like humble pools of water. Because of those eyes, I lingered and talked to her. My parents always said that homeless people appreciate human contact a lot. Moreover, I was a poor student at
Hear
the
me
time,
out.
so in such a situation I could only talk to her since I did not have money to give. Through that conversation, I learned that her name was Grace. Grace was forced out of her home by her parents when she was 20 and had been roaming the streets ever since. Regarding the reason for being kicked out of the house, I think she did mention it, but let me be honest with you, at that time I was too busy watching her and didn't pay close attention. I felt
Why
ashamed
didn't you
to
pay
think that she was
attention?
a 7 out of 10.
7 out
She
of
had
10.
absolutely no unpleasant odor like the homeless people I had encountered before. When Grace finished the story, I came to consciousness and returned to reality.
No, she
It
seems
was raining harder,
graceful.
and Grace was trying to pull up her torn blanket to cover her head. And so I did something that changed my life forever, which was to offer her a shower and a meal at my house. The whole drive in the car with me, Grace didn't say anything.
Why does
She was
she
very
has like a
shy, but
really
her
good
face, especially her
car?
eyes, showed gratitude. When we went up to the apartment where I lived, the neighbors gave us dirty looks, but I just bowed my head and walked faster. I knew what they were thinking. Entering my modest apartment, I quickly showed her where the bathroom was.
That's not an apartment,
After
by the
that,
way.
I did not forget to find and give her ladies' shower stuff, which my ex left behind when we broke up. 35 minutes later, she came out with just a towel wrapped around her body, and in her hands were the clothes she had just washed. I froze for a few seconds. To be honest, she was an 8 out of 10 without the dirt.
She's an 8 out of 10.
Realizing she was awkward in that towel, I quickly ran to look for the clothes that my ex had left and gave it to her. None of the items were fancy, but when Grace put them on, she looked like a proper lady.
That's
After
not
she
how
changed,
apartment
I
looks. Yep.
invited her to the table. While she was taking a shower, I quickly prepared some pasta and red bean salad. all
That's
of which
not
was
red bean
trivial, because I
salad.
hadn't made any
That's
money
not red
yet.
bean
When we started to
salad.
eat for a little while, Grace suddenly burst into tears. Nobody has ever been so kind to me. I can't repay you, but if you want to... I knew what she was thinking, but that was not who I was. I replied, "You're a beautiful girl, but doing so is not the right thing at all.
Is the narrator blind? I don't
Besides,
know.
I'm not that kind of man." Her relief on her face upon hearing that from me told me that I had done the right thing. We finished dinner in silence, and then she asked me to take her back to her...
We finished the freaking the dinner. The dinner wasn't even finished at all. Look at this. They didn't even
spot
eat.
on the street where we met. Of course, I agreed, even though it was already quite late. I took her home with some other clothes from my ex, some soap, 2 old blankets, and leftovers. When we arrived at her home on the side of the road, she cried and gave me a grateful kiss on the cheek like a friend and said, "I will never forget you." And I would never forget the softness of Grace's kiss on
Yeah,
my
bro,
cheek.
this is truly his fantasy.
Almost every day after school, I would go over to where she sat.
Is that
Sometimes
shawarma?
I would bring meals for both of us.
Shadow, that's shawarma. Or Ricky, that's a burrito. I don't even know if that's shawarma or burrito, but I'm pretty sure. What the fuck is that?
Chatted and gradually became good friends.
What the fuck is
We
that?
maintained that habit almost daily for 2 months, even though it was just an act of charity at first.
This
At
one
that
was as many
time,
mistakes
she
as
got
we
a
went
job at a
to.
food store and occasionally brought food back to both of us. She also found a nearby shelter and could take a bath there once a week.
Once
I
a
was glad to see
week?
her life improved, but she was still homeless. Every time after finishing dinners on the sidewalk, when we said goodbye, I often got a kiss on the cheek from her, and it made my heart flutter. One evening, after 3 months of the habit of meeting on the sidewalk like that, I invited her to my apartment again with the reason that a change of setting would be nice. As chatty as we were normally, on the drive home, neither one of us said a word.
Bro, freaking what the hell is this frame? You could have just like replaced her. Oh my, you know
We
what?
knew
I'm not
what
gonna.
would happen when we got home. She had washed and wore the best clothes in the
And then
pile of
his chat. Did you see this? Did you see this?
what would happen when we got home.
Look at that. Look at that chat. Why is she in his homeless outfit again? Look at this shit, chat. Look at this. What the fuck is
She had
that?
washed and wore the best clothes in
Why does he make her booba like that? I
the
don't have
pile
no
of old
idea.
clothes from my ex. And what should have happened did happen. As soon as the door opened, we rushed into each other. We made out wildly and had sex for a couple of hours in my place. I was smart enough to understand what it might bring me, but I was not rational enough to think at the moment.
Bro, he has his clothes on and he's visualizing that he has red hair. What the heck
She
is
might
going
have.
on?
She put all the gratitude into it and cried a bit when we were done. But this time, I knew it was happy tears. But when I woke up the next morning alone in that apartment because
Bro, don't
Grace had left
judge.
late the night before, I lied in bed worried that she might have a sexually transmitted disease and immediately felt itchy all over. I made an appointment to see a doctor for a checkup and didn't see Grace for a week. I didn't catch anything. Phew. I was happy and relieved, so I ran to Grace's place to find her. But Grace was not there. Even her stuff was not there as usual. I stood in that corner waiting all afternoon, but didn't see her come back. When it began to get darker, my thoughts became negative. Could it be that she was upset upon knowing that I suspected and discriminated against her? Grace might have left because I didn't see her for a week after we had sex.
This is definitely
I
a real
liked her and
story.
didn't want to lose a great girl like Grace. At that thought, my tears started to fall and I couldn't see well anymore. But a few seconds later, I saw a vague figure of a girl running towards me. She hugged me tightly, and I immediately realized the familiar scent. I thought you abandoned me. I didn't dare to leave the spot at all because I waited for you. But today is the day for me to take a shower in that shelter. I thought you wouldn't want to come back finding me stinking, so I had to go there with all of my belongings. Did I make you wait long? Without letting Grace finish what she was saying, I held her tightly and kissed her passionately. That moment I knew this was the girl for me. From that day on, Grace moved in with me in my apartment.
It's
We
not
left
a
the
partner, by
apartment
the way.
together hand in hand, and the neighbors stopped looking at us with scornful eyes.
He's still
Sometimes
looking at
Grace woke me
scornful
up in the
eyes.
morning with the scent of fried eggs because cooking was still quite new to a homeless girl like her. Every day I took Grace to work, and then I went to my classes. We had dinner together, sometimes cooked by me, sometimes brought back from the store by Grace. We were the two happiest people in the world, and we still are. Now I'm 27 and Grace is 26. I graduated from DDS and joined a nice practice. Although I was the main earner in the family since I started to make some serious money, during 1 year of dating, Grace was extremely hardworking. I've never seen her sleep in, be lazy with household chores, or intend to betray me. I think I've found the woman of my life. How do you think I should propose to her? Should I do something special, or just buy a simple ring and ask her at our daily meal? Let me know in the comments. I am so ready, guys.
Also, by the way, chat room, most of these thumbnails are actually how should I put this? It's clickbait because you get to see high quality thumbnails and then the animation is like, yeah, it's there. It's there. I uploaded like freaking 3 months ago. Me or her, please. I have a third eye. What the hell are these, by the way? My homeless girl. Like, look at this thumbnail for the video that we saw. It's different. This is so weird. I really try to in a nutshell. Yeah, it's fine. He garnered alone like freaking 310 subscribers too. It's crazy. Anyway. Um so what should we actually react to, chat room? Is there anything? Who is the target audience? The video that we watched, the target audience is actually lonely men, single men, I guess. I don't know. That's how it is, I guess. Hey, I'm single and despise it. I don't know. I legit don't know, bro. Okay. Chat room, did I think we should react to more videos then. We got another video. Let's go. Oh my god, Draco, freaking this is actually wait, give me a moment. Draco, by the way, this is like 46 minutes. Okay, we'll react to it. We'll react to it. Three true scary video game stories to make you want to touch grass. Nice. Touch grass, by the way. Ah, no, it's not even visual. It's just a story. I can't visualize this shit. No, I can't. He has a black cat. Okay, the black cat actually makes you. Nothing makes me touch grass. Me too. Unless if I go out and eat with the family, I guess. Is per deep. That's funny. All right. Wait, chat room. Let me just bro. Okay. Okay. Found it.
Down syndrome.
Okay, there you go, chat room. I found a video that we can react to. Let's go. And it's tough. I'm not gonna.
Down syndrome, a condition caused by an extra copy of chromosome 21, which approximately 6 million people worldwide have. This extra chromosome can affect brain and body development, leading to developmental delays, intellectual disability, and an increased
Excuse for having a video. No, Draco, it's fine. It's just I can't visualize it. I can't properly visualize it. I'm sorry.
Down syndrome.
But we can actually watch this tough video though, Draco. Don't be mad. I'm sorry. I can't visualize it. I can't visualize it if it's like a story or something like that. I don't want to look at my screen hearing the thing and the stuff.
Down syndrome, a condition caused by an extra copy of chromosome 21, which approximately 6 million people worldwide have. This extra chromosome can affect brain and body development, leading to developmental delays, intellectual disability, and an increased risk for certain medical issues. Dwarfism, a condition where an individual's height is significantly below average. It's generally defined as 4'10" or less, but that's not the only detail that defines someone as a little person. That would also be their bone structure, something they have to deal with through extremely painful
Can I
surgeries
send the
to
video
correct
after?
their
No,
bones.
nobody would
Sometimes-
send a video after this. Please no. uh, please no. No more videos. I actually want to play a game. To be honest, I want to play a game.
Times removing excess fluid around the brain, and other times getting their tonsils removed to improve breathing. Now, imagine using that disability, which millions of people deal with on a daily basis, to promote your only Yes, ladies and gentlemen, swapping out your face for that of a disabled person's and making that your entire bit. Would you let Down syndrome stop you from being my boyfriend? Down syndrome doesn't mean I can't crave connection, it just makes it harder to find. I'm a proof a Down syndrome babe can be a certified 10 and leave you wanting more. Be 3'11" and having Down syndrome doesn't mean I can't go down on my knees. And
The
do you
heck
know
are
what the
these?
chances are of having both achondroplasia and Down syndrome are? Well, only 6 cases have been reported in literature so far. And what does this specific account's bio read? 1 out of 7. Ah, so she's the 7th little person with Down syndrome, and you just so happen to come across her on Instagram Reels, and she just so happens to have an OF. By the way, I'm gonna be using the term OF instead of only. As you can see, I just censored that. Pretty sure YouTube doesn't like that. Last time I spoke about that, I got demonetized. So So we're gonna stick to saying OF. It's just crazy to me that the person behind the account actually did the research about there being 6 reported cases about having both disabilities and put that in their bio. And that's not all we're gonna be talking about in today's investigation. We're also gonna be looking into OF models who lie about their age, such as when this woman put a 16 on a birthday cake and blow out the candles for an IG reel. We're also gonna be interviewing a real OF model who gave us her personal takeaways as to how the OF industry operates and how she feels about these
It's not even a
trends.
curse,
And
the
last
frick.
but definitely not least, we're gonna be talking about using AI to look like really young girls. Oh yeah, and selling that content. This rabbit hole is presented to you by none other than Turv. Me. My name is Tuv. And if you haven't subscribed yet, don't even worry about that. I'm gonna earn your subscription by the end of this video. So if we're gonna talk about OF, then we need to talk about what it is, who created it, and what it's worth. I also want to give credit to a good friend of mine, Nikki Carrion. If you watch her videos, then you recognize this setup because I got extremely influenced by it. I thought it was a great way to keep you guys engaged, like if I'm a teacher. Shout out to Nikki, she makes great videos. You should go subscribe to her. So without boring you, let's start in 2016, when this British man right here, Tim Stokely, founded OF as a platform for performers to directly monetize their content with interactions. It's interesting to note here that Mr. Stokely had previously founded naughty websites like Glam Girls and Customs for You. OF was initially intended for musicians and influencers. It's pretty ironic that that's not how it ended up. So in 2017, they changed their minds and began letting explicit content onto the site. It wasn't until 2 years later that businessman Leonid Raskovinsky, I hope I pronounced that right, Leonid Radvinsky, acquired 75% of ownership of OF's parent company, Phoenix International Limited, and he became one of that company's directors. This is where The Independent claims OF gained a pop culture reputation for being a hive for pornography. The platform allowed and still allows creators to upload videos and garner subscribers from their content. Subscribers pay creators in monthly installments, one-time tips, or via pay-per-view. The company takes 20% of these fees. Not only that, but remember that cute little pandemic that caused me to not have a graduation or prom or a trip to Disneyland? Class of 2020, I feel for you. I was a part of you. I was in you. But
for me, it was like, okay, I graduated like January before the pandemic hit. Like I was like the class of 2020, but I graduated like January 2020. But the pandemic was like April or March when it happened, or February. I don't know. But yeah, I think I managed to graduate on time.
Don't complain. When you complain about that on the internet, remember, what are you really crying for? A proper send-off to your childhood? Ha, who needs one of those? Yeah, man, y'all cannot get mad at us when we complain about that being our graduation. Dude, I had a drive-through graduation. And then the next year, class of 2021, just back to normal. Oh, awesome. I'm getting off topic, but just know it still hurts. Anyway, business for OF boomed in the pandemic. In March and April of 2020, the user and creator space grew by 75%. I wouldn't be surprised if you were in on that, viewer. Celebrities were making accounts as well. Cardi B, Bad Baby, right when she turned 18 and made $1 million in 6 hours, breaking the record then, which is just so gross. By December of 2020, OnlyFans had 85 million.
Pandemic is the reason why the Korea and
more than
me
$2
hadn't
billion
been
in sales
yet.
that year.
I see.
Owner Leonid Radvinsky received $500 million in dividends in the roughly 2-year period from 2021 to 2022. Yeah, that dude is richer than all of our family trees combined. According to his Wikipedia, he's quite literally a billionaire. In 2023, which is the most recent OF revenue statistic I could find, the company made $6.63 million. Just kidding, $1 billion. Do you know what I could buy with that much money? A lot of $4.99 subscriptions, that's for sure.
Also, freaking, I can actually pay my family's debt on that one, and I actually build a house out of that under my name with that.
Now, where do these OF creators promote their content? I'll let you think about it, viewer, and think nice and hard. Pause. That sounds crazy. All right. What was your answer? If your answer was banana, I don't know why you would have answered with that, but it would be wrong. The answer is other social medias. Woohoo! Most of them go about putting their links in a link tree, which, if you didn't know, is a quick link site where you can gather all your socials or websites you want into a neatly confined space. But what about their content, like the stuff that they post? Well, it's not difficult to just say it. Hey, I have an OF, do a little dance. And follow me on OF. Go see me with 10% clothes on over there. It's not difficult to say these things. Feed posts, story posts, tweets, TikToks, YouTube videos, and that's completely okay. That's like me promoting my music or my clothing brand, which by the way, we just sold out on Exist. Thank you guys so much. You guys that missed out, I hope you're envious of the people that got this cat shirt. Look at that. Woohoo! See, like I said, there's nothing wrong with promotion and promoting on other social media sites. And I know at first it always seems like the OF creator is the only person on that account, and she's just promoting, I'm gonna use the pronoun she. Yeah, there are men OF creators, but this video is mainly focused on the women's side. Anyway, when we see them on our feed, we're most likely to think she runs the account, she owns the account, just like everyone else. But like every other industry that generates money, there is gonna be a team behind that woman.
Freaking
As you
allow
see
me.
in the stock photo that I have over here, it's all men. These OF managements are mainly run by men. And with this entire video, we're gonna get a bad look. Like I said this in another video. Every crime I report on that I talk about when I talk about social media sites or whatever, 90% of the video is a man committing the crime. And I'm not saying that to be a pick me or anything. I know it sucks, but I guess we gotta deal with it. These OF managements are full of money splits, contracts, chatters, and so much so that they can basically be called the brains behind the operation. Think about it as a record label for musicians. They're helping the creators grow with skills they know will work, and they also have a budget, and all they will do is take a percentage of the new money that's generated from their new client. Honestly, on paper, it sounds like a fair trade. I see why they signed to agencies, and I'm not blaming them for that. But with every industry comes, to put it bluntly, pieces of shit. We're gonna use Tavina here as our OF model example. I didn't want to actually get a creator and use her as an example for this video. So there I am. I use the app FaceApp to make myself a woman, and I probably look hotter than you, so I hope you think about that when y'all go to sleep.
He's not wrong, by the way, chatroom. He's not wrong. Maybe in an alternate universe we maybe in the alternate universe chatroom there's a YouTube content creator named Tavina. And then chatroom freaking in probably in an alternate universe chatroom you get to see Stella. Sabertooth Stella.
Tonight. You see, when you're not in front of the camera and it's your model instead, it can get real easy to make decisions you would never make. I swear, it feels like some of these agencies feel like they're playing GTA and they have their own customizable character and they're making these women do these really weird trends just to generate more money and to give them pennies in the end. Did I rhyme? Man, I should make music. It's almost like I have 25,000 monthly on Spotify and you guys should go stream my music. This is a topic we're going to circle back to in our interview with Amelie Warren. So please stay tuned and keep watching. Don't ruin my watch time. I bet you're not sleeping to this video, right? I'm engaging you, right?
I'm
I
not.
hope I am, dude. So just keep in mind that most OF creators, especially the bigger ones, have an agency that's helping them out and that's controlling
If Saz
a lot
is
of
in
their
MK,
decisions.
he would have
I
been
also
gender
want to
assault
mention
later.
that while I was doing my research for this, I came across a Reddit thread and someone admitted to being a chatter for an OF model. In case you don't know what a chatter means, it's basically someone that is in the OF account messaging the men that are, I don't know, horny and want to message the actual girl. And they think
$1 an hour
kinda like
seems
that one
absolutely
video I made
crazy.
like a while ago. But basically, they're not talking to the woman, but they think they are. They're talking to most likely a man, aka a chatter. And apparently, they make $3 an hour. Woohoo! And 2 to 5% of the earnings from messages and tips. Remember, this is just one person from a year ago. It always changes, but I thought this was really funny and I wanted to mention it. Doesn't really seem worth it. With the rise of AI, society has to deal with a lot of new, illegal, and unethical problems.
Oh yeah, AI
I've spoken
freaking
about AI on
influencers.
this channel a handful of times, like when that man fell in love with the AI bot, 2 crimes committed with AI, to even a minion gore trend that was popping up in December. I'll make a playlist for the AI videos in case you guys are interested. And even my voice was stolen by a YouTube Shorts creator. They were using me to talk about Taylor Swift drama. Out of all things my voice could be used for, that's what they chose to use my voice for. I'll play a little clip of that right here. Someone is using my voice to make Taylor Swift shorts.
Taylor Swift spends millions of dollars every single day, but here's 3 most expensive items she owns. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce is officially the most searched couple in history, but people actually know nothing. Taylor Swift has some wild secrets about her life, and here's some craziest.
You guys get the point. And to the account, deadlocked. You did not ask me for consent to use my voice. And yes, I did do my research whether or not I can sue your dumbass for using my voice, and trust me, I will be hitting up my lawyer. I already see you're from Canada. Thank you to the fan that DM'd me. Hey, and shout out to the Swifties. I still be bumping You Belong With Me, Taylor's version specifically. So if y'all want to spread the word about this video in y'all community, please do so. We can support each other. And since we're on the topic of my response to my voice being used by an AI YouTube short slops creator, someone really went out of their way to go on my subreddit and be like, don't you guys think his ego is getting too big? Like, why is he threatening to sue? Bro, my voice was being used to generate money. And some people were actually commenting that on the YouTube short itself, saying stuff like, wow, Tuv's ego is big now. I can't complain about my voice being used. Nah, bro, like sometimes y'all gotta realize I'm a human being. I know you see me right now in this on your screen, but just know after this, I'm gonna go play Roblox or something. Like, I am a real human, so it obviously makes me uncomfortable using my voice for stuff like that. I just want to defend myself real quick. Thank you for letting me rant. Anyway, AI is only getting smarter and faster. Quote, the market for artificial intelligence grew beyond $184 billion in 2024, a considerable jump of nearly $50 billion compared to 2023. The staggering growth is expected to continue, with the market racing past $826 billion in 2030. I'm sure you get the point. The future is horrifying and the present is scary. But what if OF promotion and AI somehow had a baby? What do we get? We get the awesome Down syndrome trend. A trend in which a Down syndrome deepfake is placed onto a creator's face and is used to promote their OF. They use some really corny captions, not only to attract men, but sometimes to even ask for sympathy. People love to ask if Down syndrome is a red flag, but here's the truth. It's just part of who I am. I have hopes, dreams, and a lot of love to give, just like anyone else. Don't judge me by a label. Take the time to really get to know me, and you'll see what truly matters. I know how to love with my whole heart, how to listen, how to support, how to stand by someone through the highs and lows. I'm loyal. I'm thoughtful. I give the kind of love that's real, not performative. But most people don't even give me a chance. They hear Down syndrome and decide I'm not capable of romance or partnership or being the one. But here's the truth. I can be the perfect girlfriend. Not because I'm flawless, but because I'm real, loving, and full of heart. If you believe love is about who someone is on the inside, not a label they were born with, share this. Because I deserve a love that's as genuine as the one I give. Tell me you're using ChatGPT without telling me you're using ChatGPT. Like, come on, guys. At least make these captions look real. And the same goes for the little person with the Down syndrome filter on their face. Would my Down syndrome and the fact that I'm a M-word stop you? Or would you actually see me for who I am? See, I get it. Some people can't look past the labels that don't even begin to define who I am, what I can do, or what I deserve. You get the point. Asking for sympathy is another level. You're already doing this. You don't gotta stop it. Please. Like I said in the intro of this video, this is unethical, disgusting, and pathetic. At the beginning of this investigation, I thought random men were putting other women's faces onto other content creators and trying to make money for themselves. I'm talking about the Down syndrome filter. I did see some other ones where they would use a person without a disability, but we're mainly talking about the Down syndrome filters.
Actually, who made those?
TikTok video is.
To be fair, ChatGPT is oriented that. Actually, I'm curious who made that filter in the first place.
About was the case of a creator named Freaky Angela XO. It seems she had her video stolen and replaced by that filter. My partner in this investigation, Cold Raven, actually made a good video calling that account out, pointing the filter glitching out, the same body type, tattoos, background, etc. I actually reached out to Angela via OF DMs to inform her team on this, but looking back, I was definitely talking to a chatter, and the management team was probably in on it. These accounts get taken. I actually out a filter. My partner in this.
And who actually, to be honest, chatter, who actually made this filter? By the way, who the hell? Freaking what the hell?
Was stolen and replaced by that filter. My partner in this investigation, Cold Raven, actually made a good video calling that account out, pointing the filter glitching out, the same body type, tattoos, background, etc. I actually reached out to Angela via OF DMs to inform her team on this, but looking back, I was definitely talking to a chatter, and the management team was probably in on it. These accounts get taken down really quick, but that doesn't stop the agencies from dropping new ones every day. It's easy to create an Instagram account, you know? All I did was promote my channel to them and gave them a heads up that this video was dropping. So I'm really wondering if they're all watching this fuming at the fact that I'm calling them out. But managers, trust me, you can promote your girls' OFs without having to go down this disgusting route. And as I was talking to my family about this investigation, I noticed that the older people in my family couldn't decipher that these were deepfakes. And I know, as being Gen Z, we grew up with the internet. We're very used to being able to identify when something is a deepfake, when something's not. Even though AI is getting a lot better, they're not that advanced yet. And it hit me like a truck, and just being like, oh, you know what? I forget.
Hey, chat room, I'm back. Freaking, my dad actually talked to me about something.
People that are older than me exist. I'm 23, by the way. Yeah, I'm an unc, all right? I'm literally an uncle. I have an awesome nephew. Shout out to him. He can't even understand this video. Actually, I don't even want him watching this video. So I'm going to be showing you guys some proof that this is clearly a filter, and proof of it glitching out. It's going to be on the screen. So just look at these images. When these women turn to some degree, the filter disappears. A rule of thumb to pay attention to is how high quality their faces are compared to their bodies. Their faces usually glitch out when they turn, and the people behind this method know that, which is why they like using clips where the creator is strictly facing the camera. Now let's talk about the actual OF accounts. So if you were to theoretically go onto their OF link and buy it, which yes, I did. I can't believe this is another video where I say that this was part of my research. Yes, I bought the OF. But first we have to talk about what verification do you need to make an OF account? And I quote, as part of the age and identity verification process,
crazy, by the way.
prospective creators must provide more than 9 pieces of personally identifying information and documents before they can post content on OF. This includes full name, date of birth, bank account information,
Shame.
address, email address, valid government ID, a standalone selfie, a selfie while holding their photo ID, and social media handles. Depending on the country, fans may have to provide various personally identifying information, confirmations, payment details, and documents to view media content on OF. So what do their OF accounts post? They don't show their faces. Surprise. And no, I can't show you guys, not only because they're explicit, but I'm pretty sure they're copyrighted and they would take down this video. So here we have Tavina with her beautiful hand taking a selfie, but that's how they take their selfies. They cover their face. So you can't disprove that they don't actually have Down syndrome, except your boy, Detective Tubington, actually did some more research. Let's talk about this account for a second. Sasha May XOXO. And yes, I'm aware I'm giving all these accounts publicity. It's worth spreading this information for. So as you can see, Sasha May is a model. She's 19. She has a private account, and she has an extra chromosome, which means she has extra charm. How charming. I'm not joking when I say that her bio literally links her private account with her real face in the picture. Not only that, but a simple Google search will lead you to her Twitter, where you can clearly find the original pictures they used to put a Down syndrome deepfake onto. Come on, guys, you gotta do a little bit better. You gotta do a lot of bit better. So now we know this is a method. The management is most likely behind this, which means the women behind
What's up,
it
man? Hope
gotta
you're
be
doing
okay
well.
with it to some degree, unless they signed a shitty deal, which yeah, I understand, but we're never gonna really know unless we straight up ask them, which they're not gonna tell us. And that's just me giving them the benefit of the doubt. From the outside looking in, everyone involved in this is a piece of shit. This needs to be put to a stop. This is a disability millions of people suffer from. They're wonderful people, and they should be seen as that, not as a ploy to get old men to buy your
My
subscription
God.
for $3, which 20% of that goes to OF, and who knows however much goes to the agency. Is it really worth it? I say this with all due respect, but if you really want OF subscribers,
How are
be
you
hot
today,
like
by the way,
Tavina.
Bam?
There you, yeah, be hot like her. Look at that, no filters whatsoever. That was actually mean. Go to the gym, work on your mental health, paint your toenails black, get shoulder length hair, wear fishnets. Oh, and put on a choker too. Nah, I'm getting off track. You should never have to stoop this low. And shame on the little person too if they're in on it. You of all people know what it's like to be disabled, bullied, objectified, called slurs. And to even let this happen is more than saddening. Again, maybe her management is doing it without her consent, but I highly doubt that considering she doesn't show her face on her OF. You know what that means, right? That she's aware. Most likely aware. I tried looking for these agencies, but surprise, surprise, they do their best to stay hidden. And I'm not gonna point the finger at all these agencies because I do have faith that at least some of them don't have to use degenerate methods to drive clicks to their creators' OFs. Now, speaking of degenerate methods to drive clicks to your OF, let's talk about age baiting. So what exactly is that and how is it a method? I'll let fellow YouTuber and researcher in this investigation, Cold Raven, explain that in his own words.
Age baiting is becoming a common practice nowadays on OF for promotion. Now, if you don't know what age baiting is, it's when individuals or their management are going out of their ways to downplay their age just for more attraction and to attract a certain audience. You know what that audience is like.
I like his eyelashes,
Now, let me
by the
tell you
way,
this much,
Cold
it's
Raven.
not women in their 20s that are downplaying, you know, they're 24, so they're pretending to be 20. Some of these women are 22, 23, and they are downplaying to just have turned 18 years old. Not making this up. And we're going to talk about this woman over here named Daniela. What Daniela decided to do is, as of recent, uploaded a video saying turning 18. Now, here's a problem with that. The big problem is the fact that Daniela has owned an OF page for many years. Many years. So if you're now turning 18, what's to be assumed? What are you insinuating? That you've been uploading illegal material on OF? You've been doing that for all these years? And let me tell you this much. If you open up an OF page, which I tried to do,
As if 23 is bad.
it is not easy. No, okay, I tried to open it up for the video purposes, for this video purposely, you know what I'm saying? Not on my own time, gotta clarify that. It's very hard to do. You gotta send in bank account, you gotta send in ID, you gotta do a whole bunch of stuff. You gotta jump through hoops. It's not just you have 2 eyes and a pulse and they give you an account. No, it takes a lot of stuff and they need a lot of information for you to open up an account. So you can see the problem with this woman doing this. Now, here's the thing. She is on the lighter side. Yes, the lighter side. There's another individual that I found that decided to grab a birthday cake, put candles on it. Now, these candles were shaped in the number of a 20, a 19, a 16. Yes, this individual named Sky or Wife, who goes by many names, decided to put candles in the shape of 16, blow them out, and instead in the
Say that
caption,
again.
16 years and sparkling to promote the OF page. So you're role-playing as a 16-year-old to promote your OF page. We know what type of audience you're trying to tap into. It's very obvious. And when confronted, she pretty much said, long hair, don't care, which it doesn't work that way. You can't just long hair, don't care your way out of that. That's not how that works. She literally just stated, wish I cared. And let me tell you the kicker. At the exact same time, she uploaded this. On her other page, she uploaded herself blowing out the candles in the shape of a 19. Same outfit, same environment, same everything. The only thing that changed was the candles. So you went from the age of 16 to 19 in a matter of a few minutes? What do you have, the lifespan of a fucking housefly? That's not humanly possible. It's just absolutely despicable. I don't understand why people do this, so that's what that is. With that being said, I'm going to be throwing you into an amazing interview done by Tuv, and it's going to be with Warren, so let's get to that.
Now that we're back, Cold Raven wasn't the only special guest we're going to have in this video. Like I said in the intro, we
Very well said, by the way.
with none other than Amelie Warren. In this interview, we talk about the dangers of OF management, her story on how she was manipulated and joined at only 18 years old, and the use of AI such as the Down syndrome trend. She
Even
also gives us
Buglip isn't
insights
that
on other
short.
methods that are used in the OF industry. So let's head on to the interview. I'm sure they want to get to know you a little bit. So if you could tell us, how long have you had an OF account, how many followers you have on social media, and how old you are?
Okay, my name is Amelie Warren. I'm 22 years old. I've done OF since I was 18, so about 5 years, almost 5 years now. I'm 22. Yeah, I have over 1 million on TikTok, a little bit over 600K on Instagram, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
So you say you joined OF at 18. Can you tell us why? Like, if it's a private reason, you don't
No, it's not. It's not. Oh God. I actually got into the industry, like, not in like a good way. I don't recommend anybody. Sex work is a very hard topic because at the same time, there's aspects of empowerment, but there's also a lot of like grooming and like predatory behavior and manipulation. But I knew this guy and he was a lot
just
older
what
than
face.
me.
It's
I
a
thought he was
filter
so
fish.
cool. He would always like, he would drive me around his Tesla. He would go to Tulum all the time. And I had a very small following, like not too big, like it was before I like really blew up, but I had like, 20K on Instagram, like I had a good amount, but not too much. And I was like, so like, I saw this guy have so much money. He's like, yeah, I do OnlyFans management, da da da. And I really, really liked him. And he kind of used that to his advantage to low-key sign me. And I got into a really scummy contract, like awful contract. This dude was evil, which 99% of managements are, and all they do is exploit women. They were taking money from me. When I dropped them, I had to pay them a sunset clause. It was originally supposed to be 5 years, but I got it down to 1 year, and then it was like 25% of everything I made for a year. And they didn't even help me get to the point where I was at, which really sucked. But now I know that actually only contracts are not enforceable because it's sex work and it's a very like weird territory line, and most of the time managements aren't going to come and sue the girls, so they really use like legal battles and these contracts to kind of make these girls scared. And because not a lot of girls are aware of that. I mean, I was 18 and I didn't really know, and my mom was like kind of like, hey, like you should pay this because if you do go to court, you know, it'll look good if you pay the 25%. But I then later realized, especially with my new management right now, that like those contracts aren't enforceable, and a lot of the times it's used to scare and exploit women.
Wow.
It's really gross. Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, that guy was really gross. He like even promised me that he would like date me if I made like 100K a month. Yeah, it was really fucking gross.
Did he know you when you were like a minor, like 17, then you turned 18 and that's when yeah?
Yeah, so this guy was like my neighbor back in my old hometown, and I would ask him to hang out, and he wouldn't hang out with me until I turned 18. He would talk to me when I was 17, but he wouldn't hang out with me till I was 18.
Oh, he was plotting.
Yeah, he was plotting. He was a little bit older for sure, like 4 or 5 years. Once I turned 18, then he hung out with me, but we were definitely talking when I was 17. And then a few months into the management, I was like, yo, I'm done with this, and I dropped them, and they threatened me with legal action. They threatened me with all this even though what I did was
the same guy that you thought was cool. He was just threatening you with like a lawsuit.
Hey, yo.
Damn.
when I wanted to leave, and they were taking money from me. They were like really fucking gross, like, and really awful, and they also like manipulated me into making certain content that I didn't want to make.
Sasus, did
which
Steve
really
reply to
sucks
you?
Because if I had just started OnlyFans, or if I
New challenger.
I didn't even know he was streaming today. I messaged him, Jatsu. He'll look into my message tomorrow. When he started streaming, by the way, Jatsu, I get to his stream. He was like, he was like, I'll get to you tomorrow. Like, I'll look at my messages tomorrow. He said. That's what he said. Also, Osa, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Or O said. I'm just like looking at stuff. Yeah. Yeah, he got raided by Vexper and Sonic Soul, I think. But yeah, I think he'll look into it tomorrow and whatnot.
just started OF or gave advice to anybody doing OF, I would really encourage them that they can do whatever the they want. I wish I just stuck to lingerie content, but now it's kind of already out there, so I can't change. And
After
it
this
really
chat room, I
sucks.
really want to play some video games. Because I think I'm done with doing just chatting right now. I've been doing just chatting for like 5 hours now. And I really want to play a little bit. Or I don't know. I don't know if my friend is
That's
available to play
why
some Tekken 8
being
or
so
Tekken
young
7.
and starting it is like you are so easily manipulated and coerced, especially when they're like, you're gonna make so much money. Oh, these girls make more money than you right now because they show more, or they do this and you have to do this, blah blah blah. Yeah, it was really the industry is really like it's hard. It's always been hard. No, it's okay, but I started blowing up on TikTok as soon as I left them.
I was just
And
about
that's
to
when
ask, how'd you gain your audience? Cool. Okay. So they
Yeah.
didn't help you with that at all.
At all. That was like my villain arc story. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, that was my villain origin. I was like, bro, these kids, they suck. I was managing my own account for years, and I did lose a lot of money on that, but whatever. That's not the point. But they traumatized me. I was like, I don't trust any management. They're all scummy. They're all exploitive.
It is
They
a
all just
dog.
fucking use women. All this. They will try to take like 50% of you make and literally do nothing.
And then OF already takes 20%, right?
Yes, exactly. But that's the problem that I had, is that a lot of these managements, they don't give a fuck about how you look. They don't give a fuck about what they just want you to do what they say and make the videos that they want you to make. And it was funny as
Okay,
shit.
Jatsu,
I
have fun
came out to
lurking.
LA, and I was at a Halloween party, and I'm at this Halloween party. Haven't seen this kid since he was threatening me. I'm not even kidding you. I look over to the side. He's standing there. My heart sunk into my ass. And he's He looks at me, he starts smiling, and I'm like, oh hell nah. He comes up to me, he goes, Amelie, my girls have been using your audios, like, cause I was making TikTok on the audios. He goes, all of them have been blowing up. They're so good. Da, da, da. I'm looking at this kid like, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
I had to pay them so much money that they never even helped me make.
How scummy. What would you call them? A management? An agency? What would you say that those people were? Piece of shit?
I literally have a joke. I call those scam agents. Like, they're literal scammers. They exploit women. They're exploitive as all they give a about is just signing girls at the highest percentage that they can. And they would do where they would like pretend, they would like, oh, we bought a whole bunch of cosplay on stuff on Amazon for you. I was like, oh cool, that's so sweet of you. I didn't pay for it. And then when I got my bill at the end of the month, when they charged me or whatever, they would take the money off and like include it for the expenses. They even had their bank account hooked up to my to my OF for a while. It was really bad. Some managements will have like this persona of like, they're very popular in LA, right? For example, these certain management, only managements will throw parties to get their brand out there, and it's like a cult fraternity vibe. Like, they'll throw parties, people will want to get invited to these parties. They'll post on Instagram, oh, we take these girls on trips, we take these girls on da-da-da, like, they get gifts, they get necklaces, they get all these expensive things, they get taken out, we go on private jets, we go on cruises, and it glamorizes OF and sex work. But it also makes these other girls being like, oh, I want to be this girl, I want to be this girl, oh, I want to be with their management so bad, I want to be with their management so bad. And they create this illusion of exclusivity and this frat and this like kind of friend group. Mind you, none of these girls even like each other. Like, none of the girls like each other.
Damn.
They're all mean.
We know that OF management is scummy. We know they use scummy methods.
Not all, but most.
Oh, okay. Everyone watching this, most of them. With that, we bring the topic of AI. As of recently, some of my fans have been sending me messages on Instagram and saying, have you seen these Down syndrome filters? I was like, what are you talking about? What? And I clicked the video, and yeah, it's like, seems to be a woman without a disability with the Down syndrome face doing a TikTok dance, and then the caption being some corny stuff like, yeah, my syndrome is down, but I could get your like blank up, or something corny like that. I already knew this industry was pretty bad, but I didn't know it was gonna get even worse with AI. I should have, though. I should have honestly thought about that. But yeah, do you know about this trend?
I do. Yeah, I've seen it multiple times. I've seen the Down syndrome one on my Instagram Reels specifically a few times. I've seen people lie about being trans. I've seen people lie about disabilities. I've seen people lie about other things. I've seen people take other girls' content, put a different face on it, make content that way. But yeah, I've seen it. It's really gross, especially when they're profiting off of like disabilities and like creating more fetishizations towards like this specific disability. The industry itself has created lots of problems, and that's not something that I don't recognize. I guess my problem with it is that when people like to blame the women, I think that's the biggest problem that I have.
Like, who gets the hate? In the comments, it's gonna be the woman in the video.
Exactly. These managements, a lot of the shitty ones, most of them look into these AI models so they can exploit women in a different light, because a lot of those scam agents are like, let's get this girl signed at 50%, let's get her signed at 75%, let's take as much income as we can and milk her like a cow for as much money as we can. And then AI came out and they're like, wait, we can make our own women and take 100% of the profit. We don't have to pay these women anything and make our own AI. But the thing is now this is becoming a saturated market, and AI is also not that advanced to where they can make those creative videos. They can make those dancing videos, they can make some talking videos, but it's kind of obvious sometimes, not to the older generation. So they're desperate for virality, clickbait, anything to gain more attention, because the more attention you gain, obviously that results in more clicks and more money. So I think that's where the Down syndrome and other disability filters or whatever, to gain as much interaction and engagement. I've even had a management contact me being like, hey, you already make all these videos, do you want to put a filter on it and post it? We can do the Down syndrome filter. I'm like, no. Wow. Like, no, you know. And I do think a lot of the girls get manipulated into doing content that they necessarily wouldn't want to do. I think it just depends. I do think a lot of the time it's the management's fault. Sometimes where the girls are like, yeah, I don't give a like, I want to make more money.
So when you mentioned that a management had reached out to you to put filters on your face, they specifically said Down syndrome?
It was like a phone call, and I was bringing that up, and I was like, have you seen this And it's like, yeah, it's genius, isn't it? And I'm like, ew, that's where we differ. Yeah, no, I
Hey.
was like, because a lot of people don't give a about like being harmful, especially when it's just like you're so consumed in this business. I think it's easy to fall into like whatever, let's do whatever to get money. It's a hard ethical line, you know.
It shouldn't be that hard.
It shouldn't be. No, 100%. 100%. All they give a fuck is about money, and nobody will hold these people accountable because they don't know who the fuck they are.
Yeah.
They have nobody to like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Just some random dude named Tyler living somewhere in LA. I mean, if the dude said it's genius, it's gotta boost clicks to some degree.
Well, yeah, I mean, you've seen like rage bait content, anything that will spark debate. There's so many different methods that a lot of OF girls use to get engagement. For example, Jelly Beans, she will jump on cars and break them just to piss people off and get people to comment. You get sucked into just engagement, and a lot of people would just do whatever to get it. There's not really an exact number, but even me, I saw that on my reel, I clicked it and I was watching it a few times, the playbacks, I'm reading the comments, the Down syndrome one. Yeah, like I've seen that, clicked it, I'm watching it over and over again. I stalked the account because I'm like, what the fuck, like, da-da-da-da, like,
I'd drop kick her if she did that to my car.
I was like, damn, you know how much? I was like, I would low-key. Camilla got famous from the Squid Games video, and I don't think she paid her way into that. I think that's actually organic. But I was like, if Mr. Beast like put on a thing, like I know girls that would pay 100 to 200K to be in a video because that engagement and that would literally change someone's life.
I never thought about it that deep, and I know damn well the people in the comment section
That's
that's
booked all of the day for everybody, but really do
get mad. Like, why are you
the
using
world
this filter?
move, unfortunately.
I've seen, the creepy men be like, yo, like, this is nice, or I could treat you right, weirdo. But that's the most you'll get.
Nobody talks about it. I've always wanted to, but I'm like, that's why I was like really excited that you're making this video.
Thank you for coming on. That's it for the interview. So big thank you to Amelie. I'm gonna shout her out at the end of the video again. So big thank you to you, Amelie, for being down to be interviewed. I know you're watching this video, and I want to say a sincere thank you for joining me on this investigation. Our last topic for this investigation is an account named Mini Mela Zero. I'd honestly
Tafina, hey man, it's Uncle T's a picture like a good sir. Bro, I gotta Tavina. It's just me, bro, official. Tavina. What the fuck is that?
be doing you guys a disservice if I didn't talk about this. Now, how did I find this account? So while I was in the comment section of the accounts that had the Down syndrome filter, right? So I went through their comment sections and I saw a lot of creepy old men in there saying some wild stuff, and I went through their followings. One specific guy was following this account, Mini Mela Zero. And do I even have to bring up how young this filter looks? And yes, in case you couldn't tell, that was AI. And I had to censor their breast portion because they have their nipples protruding through their cloth. But this gets even creepier. I noticed that this woman had a very clean chest. I'm talking no moles, no rashes, literally squeaky clean. And then I noticed she covered her stomach area when she would wear revealing clothing. And then I noticed a color change in her skin color when she did show her stomach. And then it hit me. This is a freaking man wearing a breast chest plate and putting an AI filter of like a young Asian girl. Boom. Crazy.
What the fuck?
A color change in her skin color when she did show her stomach, and then clothing really squeaky clean. And then I noticed she covered her stomach area.
No way, what the
this
fuck?
Gets even creepier. I noticed that this woman had a very clean chest. I'm talking no moles.
Oh yeah, you can definitely see on this portion. The freaking that's a 5 o'clock shadow, by the way, bro. I can tell. I can definitely tell that's a mustache. That's this shade. This shade, by the way. Yeah, freaking that's a mustache, by the way.
Clean. And then I noticed she covered her stomach area when she would wear
femboy with extra steps, Lamau.
Clothing. And then I noticed a color change in
do you see that shit? Like,
her
bro.
Skin color when she did show her stomach. And then it hit me. This is a freaking man wearing a breast chest plate. And
yeah, that's actually real, chat room. Freaking fake tits for cosplay, by the way. That's
putting an AI filter of like a young Asian girl. Boom. Crazy. Is that not crazy? When I found that out, I was like, yo, I'm like the GOAT of being a detective. But that's freaking crazy. I have no solid proof that it's a man, but there's definitely a lot of clues leading
Yeah, there's filter on that stuff.
To it being a man. AI filter, clean chest area, never talks, covers the stomach area, and seems to have large hands. So how does this creator sell their content? Remember, you need a
Definitely
lot of
a
forms of
mustache.
verification to be on OF. Patreon. Hey, Patreon. You might want to consider adding more verification methods just in case pay for content. Remember, covers the stomach area and seems
Hey, you
to have
see
large
this, chat room?
hands. So how does this creator sell their content? Remember, you need a lot of forms of verification to be on OF. Patreon. Hey, Patreon. You might want to consider adding more verification methods just in case creeps like this want to pretend to be a young Asian girl and sell their quote-unquote content. The other account in their bio is their second account, and it's more AI focused.
That is
the
AI.
images are fully generated by AI, and these actually look like a grown woman. So what do her prices look like? The normal plan is $15 and quote allows you to see NSFW images,
What
while
the
the only
frick?
other option, the second one, takes a huge leap to $300 and is quote only for people who love Ramu. Well then, who the f is Mila?
Who the fuck is Coco?
If this video doesn't
Who's
scare you when
Frisco?
it comes to our future as a society, I don't know what will. Beware of AI.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching this video. If you think I
Outro.
earned your subscription, make sure to subscribe and leave a like. I put in so much effort into this video, so I kind of know I earned your subscription. New viewers, make sure y'all subscribe. A lot of y'all comment that you don't want to subscribe. That's so mean. People literally comment, hey, you haven't earned my subscription yet, buddy. You know what? I did with this video. I don't care. But yeah, leave a
There's
like
a
too.
model of
Make
E
sure
from
to hit that
Stellar
like button.
Blade is a
And share
real
the
woman.
video.
Yes.
Share this video with
And it's
like
Korean.
everyone you know. Big shout out to
A
Cole Raven
Korean
as well. Without
model.
him, this video wouldn't have happened the way it did. The butterfly effect that getting him on the video led to this, and now I'm wearing suspenders, and I want to make this like a almost every video type of thing. I don't know if I'll do this for all my videos from now on, but it's very fun. Make sure to subscribe to Cold Raven. He also uploads morbid type of videos over on his channel. His link will be in the description. And big thank you to Amelie again for being in this video. Make sure you guys check her out on Instagram if you want to see a pretty girl on your feed. She's also really funny over on TikTok. And before the video ends, I do want to let you guys know that I'm hotter than you.
Hotter than you.
As a woman. Think about that. And as a man, too. Think about that. And I'm 6'5", so like, literally, I'm perfect. And nothing will beat that. Go be active on my subreddit and on my Twitter community. And with that being said, I will see you guys next time I upload.
Yeah, my God, this is hilarious, Tavita. Hey, man, I'm so sorry this happens to you, Tavita. Oh, lol, Tavita. I'm so sorry you got put into the bin. Tavita Diva, I'm so sorry. Hi, Queen. Where do I send the 499? It's hilarious. By the way, okay. Gabe, are you up for some Tekken a little bit? I can play a little bit of Tekken 7. I'll do a little bit of Tekken 7 chat room. Yeah, that was nice. Oh my God. Okay, I'm offended by the 6'5" part. Speaking Tavina. Alright, yeah, that is it. Where's my studio? Yeah, chat room. I think I'm gonna stream more than I'm gonna end the stream. Probably in a bit. I'm not sure. Because I gotta end the stream early due to the fact, chat room, that I actually have to edit the whole video that I'm going to be uploading on my second channel. So yeah. Okay, give me 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I won't be streaming that much, chat room. I wish I was, but I won't be streaming that long. I have things to do, especially that uploading the thingy majiggy. You got 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Take good care of yourself as well. I will. I just need to play games. I need to play games. The gaming of the gaming.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Heihachi Mishima, Kazuya Mishima. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, come on. Yeah, Hiachi said helicopter, helicopter. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. There you go. Send you an invite. And I won't be streaming that long, chat room, because I have to upload this video, by the way.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist.
You're wired this time? Okay.
Hachi Mishima.
Oh, you're trying Lars this time. All right. I won't be streaming for too long, chat room. I won't be streaming for too long. I'll definitely going to at least stream for like I don't know. That Lars's portrait though. Yep.
Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight. Perfect. Round three. Fight.
Oh god, okay. That's
Round four. Fight.
wow. Okay. There you go. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Get ready for the next battle.
That was a connection. Connection is fine. It's way better than the last time.
KO. Round two. Fight.
I need to eat now. Good night. Have a. Okay. Yes, Chrome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You take care now.
Perfect. Round three. Fight.
Oh God. Okay.
Round 4. Fight. Welcome to the King of Iron, Heihachi Mishima. Get ready for the next battle.
+30 win streak. Yeah, I played a lot of it with my friend. If you know Zero a while ago, System Zero. I played a bunch of with System Zero. I should have been Hiachi main. I should have done. I should have been a Hiachi main. Or that's 2.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh God.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Oh God. Oh God. She still has no neck.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, damn.
KO. Round two. Fight.
Nice. Ah! Okay.
KO. Round three. Fight.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. I gotta do,
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
okay.
KO. Round two. Fight.
Oh, God. Okay.
KO. Round three. Fight.
Oh, God. Big improvement? I guess so. I legit gotta remember that I'm playing Tekken 7 Heihachi than Tekken 8 Heihachi because I've been playing I'm also playing Tekken 8 on the background a while ago, well before starting the stream. I was like, you know what, nah, yeah, that's actually. Pa, 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 pa.
Get ready for the next battle.
Also, to the people who are watching this on YouTube, make sure to like the stream. It really helps me a lot. Yeah, it really helps get my stream be in the recommended. But yeah. Yeah, there's a really like Heihachi is built different on Tekken 7. And so does Tekken 8 Heihachi. He's also built different. Because on this game, he's not linear. Like this game doesn't have any linear C.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh god. Ah! Damn. Okay, that's my thing. All right. Nice. Woo! Let's go.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. He's safe after that. Oh, come on. Oh.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh god. Oh, that's a 1+2. Shit.
KO. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight.
Oh god.
Perfect. Round 4. Fight. Perfect. You win.
Three. Yeah, I should like. Now that I think about it, chat room, I should have been a Heihachi main instead of a Jin main or a Devil Jin. I should have been a Heihachi main. I should have been a Heihachi main. I wasn't expecting to be good. I mean, I'm aggressive, that's for sure, but I wasn't expecting to pick up Heihachi's playstyle that, that easy, because I had to like it was a difficulty to play as Devil Jin. But Heihachi is like, okay, I can pick up with this.
Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2.
Nice win streak. What's up? Auto. A-Man is fine. What's up, A-Man? How are ya? How's your day, by the way? Welcome to the YouTube stream. I appreciate you being here. I should have. It's 1+2. Again. So you're back to Tekken 7, huh? I guess so. Nice. I just uploaded a brand new video on my YouTube. It's happy birthday, by the way. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I mean, my birthday is in 5 days, so I'm really pulling a goal right now. That was close. Like, like I wasn't really expecting as a Heihachi main. If I'm gonna be honest with you, chat room, it's interesting for me. It's really interesting. How's your day, by the way, man? Oh, okay. Now he's doing Heihachi. I wonder if I can go back to ranks on Tekken. Like my highest rank on Tekken 7 was fighter, chat room. That was it. And I played Noctis. Noctis was actually like really fun. Like Noctis was actually pretty fun. Pretty funny. And now you're blue rank on Tekken 8. No, I'm back to blue rank on Tekken 8. Season 1, like my highest rank was Tekken King on season 1. Season 2, I'm back to Fujin. But I'm not gonna pursue Tekken King on season 2 because everything is just a shit show. Oh my god, we both share the same. Okay. I'm just tattered as well. $50-50 all day over there. Yeah, $50-50 all day. Oh god, I forgot about that. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, that's a 2! I forgot. It's a port 1 plus 2. Woo! There you go. I still have a lot of Tekken 7 videos to upload, by the way, chat. It's crazy. I have to do that regardless. That electric failed to jump. Like, I forgot. His stone hedge is forward 1 plus 2. And I was doing the Tekken 8 input, which is up forward 1 plus 2. Yep, there you go. Ooh. Nice.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, we both did the same thing. I forgot about that. He has that. I forgot he has that. I forgot he has that. Yeah, I forgot he has that. I forgot he has that. Ooh! My god, that pixel. That pixel. Forgot he has that,
Perfect. Round 4. Fight.
Oh, come on. Ah! No. There you go. Jesus.
You win.
His Raijin stat is underrated. He is. But then he has his Thunder Whiz, Thunder God Twist Kamae, Wind Kamae, and Thunder Kamae.
Heihachi Mishima.
If only his stance can trigger heat stance or heat engager, I would be happy. Because freaking Jin has it. I'm pretty sure Lars has it. But damn, man. I don't want it. You gonna play Diablo Gym? No, I'm not gonna play Diablo Gym. The Diablo Gym was actually weird on this game. He's weird on this game. And actually pick up Heihachi no problem at all. Like I can actually do this with Heihachi. Like like his Tekken 7 his Tekken 7 counterpart with Tekken 8 is actually weird. Like it's actually interesting.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, fuck.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Ah! Damn, that's a high. Oh no! On a hell sweep there. Thanks. I never fought a Kazumi before, so this is definitely going is not on my alley. That's for sure. Ugh. Yep.
You win.
Yeah, watch out for her tiger. Tiger! Tiger!
Get ready for the next battle.
Kuma long lost cousin.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh. Oh. Imagine Kazumi has an electric. She's gonna be that's Reina. That's Reina for sure.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Oh god. Ooh. This is not gonna kill though. It does. What the frick? Okay.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Heihachi Mishima.
50% plus damage on rage art. Also on counter too. Right. Gamer, after this one, I'm gonna eat a little bit. I'm gonna eat dinner.
Get ready for the next battle.
Your friend gave you a workout? Not really. He was more of my friend gave me muscle memory again.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, damn. Oh, God. Damn, okay. Ah, okay, Chloe. Oh, God.
KO. Round three. Fight.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
KO. Round four. Fight.
There you go. Okay, let me just eat dinner real quick. Gamer, let me eat. Sheesh. Let me eat. There you go. Let me just eat. I'll be right back, chat room. I'm not going to pull up like a video or anything like that. I'll eat, chat room. I'ma eat. I'm gonna eat like a little bit of can't even do. They outplayed this time. Yeah, chat. There you go. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna eat. I'ma eat. I'ma eat. There you go, I'm back.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Heihachi Mishima. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's Tony's favorite.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh god.
Great. Round 2. Fight. KO. Round 3. Fight.
Oh, that's 1+2.
KO. You win. Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, I just realized. Here you go. Oh god.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Nice, Barry.
KO. Round 3. Fight. KO. You win. Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Heihachi Mishima. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh god. Oh my god, I was trying to do. Okay. What the fuck?
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh god. Okay, I'm dead. I was trying to do a different one.
KO. Round
Oh my god. Nice punish. Okay, that's... Yeah, she is right.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Stuff.
KO.
Mhm.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my god! That's crazy. Ugh.
KO. Round three. Fight.
Okay. I duck low! I actually duck low, chat room, okay.
Round four. Fight. Perfect. Final round. Fight.
Are you kidding me? Oh lord. There you go.
You win. Welcome to the King of Iron Fist, Heihachi Mishima. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oh, come on. Okay. Gamer, you good? Gamer, you good? He actually have this move on Tekken 8. I just don't use it because it really depletes your stuff. Yo, what's up, man? The bully from YouTube, hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Ow! I've actually blocked How's your day, by the way? Welcome to the YouTube stream. Hope you're doing well. Ow. You win. Sorry about earlier. What happened? You okay? You good, gamer?
Get ready for the next battle.
Last match. Gotta get back to work. Okay. Let me actually try rank matches with Heihachi. Oh, customer. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Jesus.
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Oh, come on. Oh my god, that works on her favor.
KO. Final round. Fight.
Oh god. Okay. There you go. That was your last one? Okay. Bam, bam, GG's then. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm gonna try and do maybe rank. Yeah, next time again. I'll try doing ranked.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Heihachi Mishima.
Do a little bit of ranked chat room. You okay, Draco? I don't think anybody would be on
New challenger.
Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's an armor king. Okay. Aggressiveness, tenacity, agility. A plus, okay. Oh god. Oh god, nice. What? There you go. Interesting.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh god. There you go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Brother. I do want to practice as Armor King. Chat tube.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Oh god, okay.
KO.
Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Oh god, okay. Oh, brother. Nice. Yeah.
Round 4. Fight. You win.
Did we actually what? Bro, what? Dude, you can't be serious. Due to connection error or abnormally detected in your oh no. Why are you like this, bro? Yo, great one. I hope you're doing well. Good morning to you. By the way. Bro, motherfucker plugged. He plugged. Oh, come on. Yeah, he fucking plug. He legit fucking plug. I'm like, bro, you can't be serious. Wait. Or... You mean zombies with revive King Hades in Tag Force 3? Nice. I hope your playthrough on Tag Force 3 is treating you well, though. Did you eat dinner? I did! You wanna get some Game Zero? Please? Bro, he freaking did a plug on me. You're at Jollibee? Hey, give me Jollibee fried chicken, bro. Give me 20 mind? 20 mind. 20 minutes? Okay. This man said I'm at Jollibee. Okay, we're syncing. I think that move is not available in Tekken 8. Yeah, that move is not available. His back forward to 2 and then back forward to 1. Pretty sure this dude is actually really good. He's a Dragonov, that for sure, chat room. He's a Dragonov.
Round 1.
Okay.
Fight.
There was interesting and disappointing hits on Battleless on Tag Force 3. For me, it was Tag Force 5. It was me, it was Tag Force 5 Battleless sucks. Oh god, that's mid. Go. Future Fusion was my go-to card. It practically carried me, but now it's limited to 1. Okay. Alright. Alright.
New challenger.
Oh, come on, bro.
New challenger.
thinking.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it's this person again. Or is it the different person chat room? Oh no, it's the same. Agility, aggressiveness, throw, countering, SS. Yeah. I'm just waiting for my friend right now. He's gotta get demoted.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice. Okay. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Good stuff. You hate got hit by the ban list. Me brain control.
Fight.
Oh, nice. I think the card that I hate. I feel bad for the other guy now. And he actually dipped. He plugged. He plugged. He plugged. '93, thank you so much for still being here and watching the stream. I really appreciate it.
New challenger.
Oh, come on. Love to support. He just gonna handle facing stats. It seems a little. Welcome back, K-Rad. Plugged again, yeah. And it's a Dragunov, by the way. I like popping in here and there. I'm just waiting for my friend right now. From over here. Yeah, good day to you, K-Rad. That works? Really? That actually works. They're comboing his family's jewels. I'm sorry, but I like Tekken 8 chat room. I do love Tekken 8. Like I love Tekken chat room. I'm gonna die on the hill that Sabretooth has. He will be forever a Tekken player. Oh, I played with Gamer a while ago. Which Tekken is your favorite? 3. Obviously, 3. 3 is the reason why I got introduced to the whole entire world of video games in general. And then second favorite is Tekken 5. Look at that shit, chat room. I can do 5 electrics on this game, but I can't do 6. I can only do 5. I can't do 6. One day, one day. Oh, it's a Jin. SNR. And he has a picture of a Snorlax. Aggressiveness, combo damage, okay. And I get how they dialed in 3-dimensional feel in Tekken 3. Yep.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
That's nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. There you go. The more you think about it, the more I realize that 3 and 5 were really ahead of their times. And there you go. Alright. And that concludes our rank match on Tekken 7. I don't want to do that again. Oh my god. Yeah, Tekken 3, although Tekken 3 is still like, you know, it has some hokiness or jankiness to it. It really pioneered the whole entire fighting game genre. And then Tekken 5 was like, yeah, this is we perfected the mechanics of this game and we're going to stick to it. Opinion on the Cinder situation. I feel bad for the people who were affected by the Cinder situation, and Pyro Pups deserve better. I'm going to upload a video on that one. I'm going to upload a video on that one on my second channel. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. People who were affected by that by the Cinder situation deserve better, and so does the Pyro Pups as well, especially for the Pyro Pups because they did nothing wrong. You the audacity, he says. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Green Bear. Uploading our fight to YouTube, and you didn't even like the video or even commented on the video. You disgust me. And you haven't even picked up your controller yet, haven't you? Yeah, Tekken 3 is fun. I just wish that Fightcade would really implement in Tekken 3. The only way for you to play Tekken 3 online is Null DC Bear. You have to do it with Null DC Bear. And I've tried it with my friends. I don't know if it's still around. Like Null DC Bear still, still works. I'm pretty sure it works. I don't think Bandai Namco would really care if they're going to re-release the Tekken classics. Trust me. Even Harada said that because those games came from like an old system and uses old coding, we can't do that. I'm like, okay. That's probably like an excuse for them to not spend more money. The T7 short is fine. It is fine. It is fine. I really want to upload more YouTube shorts, to be honest. Pony. I may have to go back and play or upload more like TikToks as well. I gotta upload that on TikTok too. So that I can get a little bit of clout if I can. Yeah, I became Grandmaster. I fought an Armor King, I fought a Dragonov, and then I fought a Jin. And now I get to play. I might need to short the difference between T7 and T8. Oh god. Oh god. Stand up! Stand the frick up! You can do better than that, bro! If only they like Tekken 8 is such an aggressive game. It's such a very offensive game as well. But Tekken 7, okay, it's very defensive. Like even the throw break on this game is very generous because you have like a because you get rewarded if you mash like throw tech on this game, but on Tekken 8, no matter how you do it, like the frame data on getting throw and how to tech it is very difficult. On this one, like I feel it. And you get rewarded from sidestepping as well. Yo, what's up, Kaz? How you doing? Punish. Punish. How are you doing today, Kaz? Woo! How's your day going, Kaz? Punish again. Oh god. That is ugly. Bro, what the fuck happened? Bro, what happened? Bro, what happened? Bro, what the frick happened? Bro, what happened? I feel like the power went out from him. Bro, legit, what happened, Zero? What happened? Okay. You don't know? Okay, I'm gonna... Are you okay, though, Zero? Are you okay? I thought it was on my end. Are we still live, by the way, chat room? Kaz, if you're listening to me, or if you're listening to the stream, how's your day, by the way? Hope you're having a wonderful, Tuesday. Tuesday. Just fine.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Heihachi Mishima.
Thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate it. And to the people who are watching this on YouTube, please like the stream. It really helps me a lot. And if you guys are watching this on Twitch, make sure to follow if you haven't already. Power outage maybe. No, he's fine. He's fine now. Yeah, chat room, if you guys want to support the goal, it's there. It's !birthday for those who are wondering. I do hope we can actually reach the goal for the birthday. Other than that, yeah. It's a thing on the Philippines. Yeah, it's a thing, but he said it's fine. Don't worry. Even if it's a power outage, that still be there. Yeah, I'm going to upload like Tekken 7 content. Maybe tomorrow I'll upload there's a lot of things that I need to upload, chat room. I'm not kidding you.
Round 1. Fight. Perfect. Round 2. Fight.
I was going to do
Round 3. Fight.
where you guys skip all the side quests and went straight to the main boss. I do have a question. Why do you like Steve so much, Zero? Are you a Steve main?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, I really need to upload Lego videos. I think I won't be streaming tomorrow, chat room. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow or not, but I'll let you guys know. Or I may stream a little bit late. Yeah, I may stream a little bit late because I'm going to edit a video or something like that. I don't know. Not sure.
Round 1. Fight.
No, that's it's Yu-Gi-Oh. It's Yu-Gi-Oh. It's Yu-Gi-Oh stream. The day after is going to be Fatal Fury.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
I block though.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Or was it Fatal Fury tomorrow, chat room? I'm not sure. I gotta look at my... I gotta look at my stream again. Oh yeah, it is Fatal Fury. It is Fatal Fury. I thought it was going to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Attack Forza. Ah. Forgot. You're like beating me, don't you? Hey, you said that, not me. You said that, not me. I'm not the one who said that. You said that. Because you don't have Tekken 8. That's the reason why. You don't have Tekken 8. You only have like Tekken 7. And I adjusted myself for the sake of you. But we shall see tomorrow, chat. We shall see. Cass said hello to me and to my friends as well, but he never replied back. Was it something that I said, chat room, that Kaz didn't reply back, chat room? Or is Kaz lurking on my stream? I'm grateful to play with Staz on T7. Yeah, it's actually good to come back on T7. It's just too bad as well that I can't play this with Tony, because Tony has like the PlayStation version of T7 and it doesn't have any crossplay. I can legit boot up my PlayStation 4 though, Pro, but like the problem with that is I have to get if you really think about it, chat room, I can get Tekken 7 like the disc version of it. Yeah.
Round 1. Fight.
What is? Okay. Okay. Is she sidesteppable left or right? I think she's left. No, she's not. Oh, it is.
Round 3. Fight.
What happened? Spotty connection today. Blah.
Welcome to the king of Heihachi Mishima.
That is not me, by the way. That is not me. That is not me.
Get ready for the next
Damn, that guy is a rap god. Oh, this is his favorite stage, by the way. Rip win streak. No, it didn't get rid of my win streak. It's still it actually still is in my favor.
Round 1. Fight. Perfect. Round 2. Fight.
Oh god. Nice, Doc. Wow. I can't do it.
Fight.
Can't do it.
You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he did a mid now. Nice. Minus 12? That's punishable then. Is this a game of chess or Tekken fight? It's chess. Bro, what are you doing? Oh my god. I know it works. There you go. He's checking your shoes out. Minji, you okay? You changed your name again. Sugi. Oh, you're not. You're on PC. By the way, Lee, I'm actually getting rid of your other account. By the way, because I'm actually getting. Actually kick your other account. By the way, so that to avoid any confusion. So if you're using your other one, the Munchkin one, yeah, just you know, just. Yeah, I feel I'm gonna play a little bit of Tekken 7, and then I'm gonna call it on that one because I have to. Someone get the hammer on the Twitch side. No, 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 it's not. You're using that one, but the Munchkin one. I don't know. Oh, I'm dead.
Perfect. Round 3. Fight.
By the way, I know you want me to do lows, but I'm not doing lows.
Get ready to fly!
Stats took the grabs personally. Yeah, I took it personally. Don't take it personally. It's just business. Don't take it personally. It's just business.
Get ready for the next battle.
Cinder, approve your message. Haha, dude. No, it's just I just hate the fact that that's the whole entire keyword in that document. It's just business. Like, bro, freaking, just don't treat your don't treat your relationship with your friends as business. Don't actually gatekeep artists. into who are they collaborating with, or who are their clients. Like honestly, Shy Lily made a reply to her apology. And like freaking Shy Lily was like the Kendrick Lamar in that situation. Like freaking my respect to Shy Lily, freaking double the amount. Freaking my respect, like it's technically the amount of respect that I got, that I have for Cinder. Freaking, it transferred to Lily tenfold. And it's sad as well because Cinder's content, or as she is as a VTuber, and you know, her community is like really wholesome. Like if you really think about it, when I was like really into like or discovering indie VTubers besides Iron Mouse, I watched Numi, I watched Cinder, I watched Shy Lily, I watch a little bit of Chibi Doki when I have the time. I watch Buff Puff. I watch Numi. And mostly like my attention is between either, even Yuzo as well. It's either between Cinder, Shy Lily, and Numi. Like those are the VTubers that I actually watch, in the shadows. Like I wasn't really an active chatter on their streams because time zone, but their content is really great. They're really great because you can actually relate to their spunky and quirky spunky and their quirkiness. Like I really like that, but okay, okay, Lee. Like it's very disheartening, and you know who's actually affected in all of this? Her community. Her community is totally affected by this because not knowing the situation that the one that we look up to, the one that we actually enjoyed watching was nothing more of a manipulative individual who just treat this as a business partnership or that kind of stuff. There was no forming of bridges or bond as well. And I saw the document. Making I reread the document again, and you know how it actually actually kind of stings. Not to mention most of the VTubers who are in right now, like most of the indie VTubers. Most of the indie VTubers also as well take inspiration from her. Sucks because she tried to put it on her boyfriend too. Yeah. Not knowing for her to say that I didn't know that her boyfriend is doing this. You do realize that you have a boyfriend and girlfriend relationship that okay, you already know what he's doing or what he's planning, or that there's transparency. Like, would I actually throw my boyfriend or girlfriend out of the bus? No. Cinder gives indie VTubers a bad name. Not really. Not really. Cinder is not gonna be the first one, or probably not gonna be the last one. Indie VTuber that is going to do that. And before Cinder, there's a lot of indie VTubers who got outed. This is just like a bombshell that dropped. And she was one of the indie VTubers that were mainstream. That was mainstream. Like apart from Bao, apart from Bao, Shy Lily, Numi, Yuzu, Tricky as well. If you guys know Tricky, there's a lot. There's actually a lot. And I've seen a lot of people burning their merch or canceling their description for Cinder because from what she did. Completely normal responses. Yeah, Pyropops using their pyro powers to burn their Cinder merch. It's just sad to look at it. Like I know you guys I know you guys I know how you guys can relate to that situation, really. If I'm already going to get big in the whole VTuber thing chat room, I will never forget you guys. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get my manager in the future. But I'm not gonna freaking betray you guys or anything like that. Yeah, and that's the problem. Situations like this also adds more fuel to the fire for outside eyes that are already critical of VTubers. That's the harsh reality of it. But it's also been lingering as well. Like, can we actually just take a break? Like, can we just like finish this month without any more damage control or any more like drama? Okay. Okay, Lee. Can we not just have a VTuber drama for once? Right? If your Oshi act like that, you're going to scorch earth to Amigo. Seems like every one or so someone gets outed for something. Actually, I have an Oshi, but she's actually a corporate. She's from corporate. If you guys know from Niji-sanji, Scarlet Yonogami, if you know Scarl, if you know Nerissa, Ravencroft, Nerissa is such a sweetheart. That's my Oshi. But when it comes to like indie VTubers, like my Oshi is Shy Lily, of course. Zen is also my Oshi as well. Henya is also my Oshi as well. Yeah. And then what's up, Nixie? Yo, Nixie Stars, what's up? Welcome back. Are you listening to me, Nixie? I said hi to you. Hello. But yeah. Yeah, Ninja-san, this is the actual chaotic evil of VTuber Corporation. Yeah. How are you? I'm doing well, Nixie. I'm celebrating my birthday in a couple of days. Also, chat room, by the way, I really want to collab with other VTubers. It's just right now, I'm really trying to reinvent myself for anything in particular that I want to do something. Like, I really do want to collab with other people, but I have to look at the time zone and whatnot, and you know. I also ask myself, let's play some Tekken. My friend freaking went to the bathroom. My friend went to the bathroom. While my friend is in the bathroom, time to make birthday art for you. Okay, Nixie. No, I'm not forcing you to, you know, make a art for me, but it's, you know, it's the thought that counts, by the way. Yeah, Matara-kan is out of the shoujo. Not necessarily, don't you read Steam messages, Freaking? I don't see your Steam messages, by the way, bro. His bathroom is 50 kilometers away, yeah. Matara, like, I'm not gonna even speculate as well what happened, why, I had some family stuff, okay. I'm not going to speculate as well why Matara and V Shoujo parted ways. All that I want is I don't want her to, you know, to quit. I really want her to get I really want her to, you know, still continue what she does the most, and I do hope that she actually gets, or how should I put this? I do hope that she actually gets she does more collaboration, or she collabs with the V Shoujo girls even if she's not a part of V Shoujo anymore. But yeah, I'm not going to speculate anything. Just hope for the best. Going to the bathroom is a whole journey for him. Yes. Also, he said chat room that he has some family matters to attend to as well a while ago. While not giving me a Jollibee meal, chat room. And why do you have that outfit on her, you sick prick? Yeah, Matara going indie.
Great. Round 2. Fight.
Oh god, I forgot. That doesn't work.
Get ready to fly!
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Oh god. You don't need heat for that.
Time up. You win.
I'm such a bad friend, chat room. I'm such a bad friend. Cute. Okay, I'm gonna play real for this time. Okay, I gotta stop trolling. He was like, "Duck you." Okay, okay. I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna troll this time. I'm not gonna troll. I'm not gonna troll. Okay, I'm not gonna troll.
Get ready for the next battle.
If you can just change the stage, by the way. I can't do the wall standing. Nice. Do a proper combo, by the way. There you go.
Round 3. Fight. Great. Round 4. Fight. You win.
Oh, freaking. Freaking Popeye spicy chicken sandwich is actually going to be. Popeyes is having a spicy chicken sandwich.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, that's a counter. Okay, she's safe after that. Yeah, okay. It's fine.
Fight.
Oh, not that. Okay, there you go.
Time up. Round 3. Fight.
Oh, okay. If only he has this stance, by the way, chat room. I mean, technically speaking, he has this stance. This is also like a parry as well for him.
Time up. Final round. Fight.
Breaking news, buff elderly man stops on poor girl on the beach. Damn. Oh, this man! Okay, so he really... Okay, that's a punish now. Oh, I didn't make it. I think he thought he's gonna break my win streak. He thought he's gonna break my win streak, chat room. Think again. Think again.
Get ready for the next battle.
He was like, nah. Yeah, Heihachi was Tekken 7 Heihachi was built different, chat room. It's built different. I'm built different.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn. Oh, come on. Okay.
Round 2. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Okay, Kira, take care, stay safe, man. Enjoy the rest of your day with your buddy. Nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
New challenger.
Yo, Emone, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What's up, Emone? Bro, why are you playing a dead game? Go play Tekken 8. I don't want to play Tekken 8. Also, I'm gonna head out as well. Why? It's because I don't want to play Tekken 8. I don't want to play. I don't want to play Tekken 8. That's my reason. So I can't play Tekken 8 on I can't play rank on Tekken 8. Yeah, I'm really taking a break from Tekken 8 because with what's happening right now with the season, like it's all over the place. I don't want to hate the game. I legit don't want to play. I don't want to hate the game. Still love Tekken 8. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Tekken 8 is still a good game. It's just everybody is all over the place. The person who actually reached Tekken God of Destruction 1 right now is a pro player called Joe Crush, and he mains Jack 8. Do you think they are gonna fix what they did? Yeah, they're going to fix what they did, but it's not gonna be in an instant. It's definitely going to be bit by bit that they're going to do some adjustments or patch stage. Yeah, please check. Yeah. Has a wall. Any stage that has a wall, I'm good. They will. But sure. Okay, no. It's like what they did on Tekken 7 Vanilla. Also, I can play other fighting games. Like I don't have to stick on Tekken 8 at all. I can play Tekken 7. I can play Fatal Fury. I'm gonna play Fatal Fury tomorrow. I can play like retro games. I don't have to play Tekken 8 at all because it's just defeating the purpose of I want to take a break with all of the shenanigans that is happening right now. I'm happy that my characters get buffs, but with the situation right now, they still need more adjustments. And I'm not going to complain about that. And it's actually a good yeah, with friends maybe I'll play Tekken 8 with friends. But with rank? No. I don't want to play rank. I don't want to play rank.
Round 2. Fight.
Literally I was supreme. I can't even reach the Raijin right now. It is difficult. It is difficult. But am I going to complain about like freaking this game sucks, I'm not gonna play it again? No, freaking I'm gonna play the game regardless with my friends. But when it comes to rank, not really. No, what happened again? But anyway, hope you're doing well, Imone. If I'm actually pronouncing your name right. Stas sitting in silence as his fifth opponent in a row disconnects. Yep. Last round, then I'm off. Okay. Like, if anything, right now, I want to go back into playing Tekken 6 or Tekken 6, Street Fighter 6. I want to go back and play Tekken 6 chat room because I really want to relearn the whole entire game again, and at the same time, I really want to pick up a character besides JP. I don't want to play JP on Street Fighter 6 chat room. I really don't. What else do I want? I really want to pick up a brand new fighting game, which is it gets suck every day. For me, I'm happy that I reached Tekken King. I'm happy that I reached Tekken King on season 1 because I know my limit. I'm not gonna aim high because from where I'm come from, freaking I'm from Asia. I am bound to get paired up with Koreans, Japanese, Malaysians, Indonesians. Like freaking I'm going to get paired by a lot of Koreans and Japanese who are actually better than me. And that's okay. That's okay. I just don't want people to key charge or freaking just one and done. That actually just defeats the purpose, to be honest with you.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh god. I didn't even buy the season 2 pass just yet because with what's happening right now, nah. I don't want it. If anything, I really want to buy the season 2 of Street Fighter 6. I bought it because I'm an anime. I really want to pick up Anna, but with what's happening right now, yeah. Oh god. That's... Also, how are you liking Anna, by the way? A lot of people said that she's mid. A lot of people say that she's not that good. Woo! Let's go. They rework her so hard. Yeah. Good night. You can beat me again next week. Whoosh. But I get this potent about the look, how they made her look and face. I didn't like it. They tried to make her look like Jury. They really trying to make her look like Jury. Literally, her vibe's not Anna that we used to. Yeah. But I'm waiting for her Chinese nostalgia, Chinese outfit nostalgia outfit, by the way. Or I'm pretty sure they, I don't know. Like, this game is good. Like, if you really want to step away from the aggressive side of Tekken, I would recommend Tekken 7. I made 3D model a new version of her Chinese dress, but sadly I couldn't finish from her. I'm actually excited for Street Fighter 6 Elena chat room. And you actually get to have her healing. Before she realized to mention Harada in X. Like, chat room, if I'm going to have that fat PlayStation 3, I will definitely play all of the PlayStation games. All of it, chat room. And I mean all of it. Is it possible in Tekken 7 to fight your own ghost, or is it only Tekken 8? It's only Tekken 8, by the way, bro. It's only Tekken 8. It's only Tekken 8. You can only do that on Tekken 8.
Round 1. Fight.
And I mentioned him, but he didn't see, even though what I made goes for nothing. Sometimes, you know, some tweets, Harada can see it, but he's not gonna bat an eye with what's happening right now. Even Michael Murray is, like, blocking everybody. But that do be like that. Oh my god, visible ad on the stream. I haven't seen anyone in the years. If you don't mind, can you check her to see what I made? I'm going to head out as well, Amon. Like, I'm really going to head out as well. Freaking, oh my god, I've been streaming for 9 hours now, and I have to upload a video. But maybe next time, I suppose. Maybe next time. Anyway, I'm done for today, chat room. I am done. I'm done. Literally, I'm done for today. I have to upload I have to edit a brand new video on this one, and then all that stuff. There's a lot of things that it needs to do. But thank you to the people who are tuning into the stream. I highly appreciate it. Thank you to the Twitch people. Thank you to the YouTube people who watch today's stream. I highly appreciate it. Yeah, but before I head out, by the way, chat room, um, no problem, gamer. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I've been streaming for 9 hours now. Thank you for the stream stats. Hope you have a good. You did it again. You use our fight in a clip on Twitter. The audacity. Yeah, I know, because you get good. Get good, by the way. Yeah, it's okay. My account kimono. Yeah, you can see it later. Yeah, I am going to end. I'm actually going to end the stream right here. So, if you guys So I'm going to head out. But before I head out, I'm going to do some quick shout outs, by the way. So from the Twitch people, I'm going to give a shout out to Neon Zero for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate it. And Die Hobby Lucen with the follow. Thank you. And Banet is trainer. I think I know this person, Banet. But yeah, thank you. And then O said with the follow as well. Thank you. And then Emon, thank you as well. And to the people who are watching this on YouTube, thank you guys so much for the likes on the stream. I do appreciate it. Also to the people who watched or even viewed my YouTube channel and the YouTube shorts and whatnot. I'm done. Really appreciate it. But until then, chat room, tomorrow, I don't know what will happen. If tomorrow is going to be the day that Steve is going to react to the best of Steve, I'm actually going to I'm going to drop my stream schedule just so I can see Steve play or react to the best of Steve. So we shall see. But if he's not going to react to it, chat room, maybe, I think, I don't know. Maybe yeah. If Steve is not going to react to it, chat room. Yeah. If Steve is not going to react to the best of Steve, tomorrow, I'm going to continue, or I'm going to start my first hands on Fatal Fury Seed of the Wolves. And then we're going to discover who's gonna be my character or and whatnot, and then practice and whatnot, and then let's see how it goes. But until then, if you guys want more, um, if you guys want more content, I'm going to give a Twitch raid to Tony. He's playing some Street Fighter 6, so go check him out. But to the people who are watching this on YouTube, make sure to check out my latest video. I uploaded a brand new video there, and also my second channel as well. I'm going to I just uploaded a second channel as well on my second YouTube channel. So yeah, I that's it for me. I will have to, yeah, I will have to freaking make a video about the Cinder situation on my second channel. I'm not gonna post it on my main channel chat room because that's only for fighting games and reactions and whatnot. The my main niche. But if you guys want to check that, if you guys want to check that video, subscribe to my second channel on YouTube. It's Stazu. Just add letter U on my Staz name, and then you'll get to see it. Or you can actually see it on my main channel as well. It's featured there. But until then, chat room. My name is Sabretooth Saz, saying take care and stay safe. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day, morning, evening, noon, wherever you guys are, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more for some more stream. So again, see ya.